You're about to watch my full playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered that I recorded for this video here, link in the description below. A few things to note is that this is going to be an all bosses run, and that originally I was going to edit this entire playthrough into an actual, gameplay video for this channel, but then I decided that I don't really want to do that, so this is just mostly gonna be the raw, unedited footage of me just going through this game. So yeah, enjoy. Alright. Dark Souls Remastered. God, why is it so loud? Why is it so bright? Every fucking time, bruh. Hey everyone, it's me, jELeeoo. I don't even know what that intro is. Anyways, welcome to my Let's Play of Dark Souls Remastered. Wee-hee, waha, yoo-hoo. You might notice something strange about this Let's Play, and that is, that jELeeoo isn't here with me. This is going to be a solo Let's Play. That's pretty loud. I don't have PS Plus, so you can fuck off. This is going to be a solo Let's Play of me playing Dark Souls Remastered for two reasons. One, I miss this game, and I don't have access to a complete save file of it because my complete save file, like the one that I normally use, is was on my Switch, which I no longer have access to for reasons, and this is on my PlayStation. So, we got that guy going right there. But honestly, let's delete that. The second reason I'm going to be doing this Let's Play is because my next big video is going to be on this game, so I need footage for it, and I'm going to record my own footage. Fuck off, I'm not doing that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, hold on. Sorry, give me just a second. Let me lower the volume. So this isn't gonna be like, I'm going to talk and ramble and we're gonna have silly moments during this Let's Play kind of Let's Play. This is gonna be a very chill experience because this is, again, mostly me collecting footage for a video. This is fine. Yeah, that's fine. So again, let's just have fun with it. You know, this is one of my favorite games of all time, and I miss it so much. Excuse me. Anyways, I always name my Soulsborne characters, just like a bunch of U's, but because this is this is a second iteration because this is on PlayStation, not Switch. This is going to be the second. I'm pretty sure I have. Are favorites a thing in this version? No. Okay. Anyways, again, this is one of my favorite games of all time, and I'm just so excited to get into it. Yes, there we go. Let's do gold. Of course we have to do this. I'm also probably I might go silent a lot because I'm just going to be so locked in with the game. Because, you know, this is going to be a weird-ass experience just because I'm going to be so used to playing in silence with these games. And also, unlike the, say, Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor videos, I don't have any, notes prepared. Let's see this. Of course, as it goes with every fucking Soulsborne game, you have to make the most ugliest creation in history. And of course, I gotta give him an absolutely huge nose because it's funny. Yeah, that's good. And the cheeks, honestly, I just want to make them go in a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Honestly, that's good. I like this guy. I don't want to spend forever on it, so honestly, let's just do that. But yeah, this is such a bad like intro, honestly. But I'll try it. And this Let's Play is just mostly going to be me giving insight into this game as I play it. Going to be more of a walkthrough than a Let's Play, really. And again, the main goal with this playthrough is just to do all bosses. That's going to be the main goal. So without further ado, let's start one of the greatest games ever made, if not the greatest. I know this won like best game of all time at the Golden Joysticks, and honestly, I can't argue with that. That's like I'm okay with that answer. So yeah, let's start Dark Souls Remastered.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of jELeeoo and her daughters of chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty lords peeled apart their stone skins. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more.
Me when I fucking lie, there's so many dragons in these games.
The age of fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers. And man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side.
What an iconic opening.
Yes, indeed. The the dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
Damn. First thing we need to do. Yeah, look at that beautiful face. So yeah, again, I'm going to be explaining this game a lot throughout this Let's Play. And again, just like what makes it so magical to me. But, you know, part of that explanation is what we just saw, because what the fuck just happened? We got a dungeon cell key from that night guy, but yeah, this world started being a barren wasteland with dragons, and then there was fire, and then a bunch of people came around, got this fire, and then it was like, you know what, fuck these dragons, and the dragons died, and thus began the Age of Fire, which was like a prosperous age. But, you know, that fire is kind of fading now, and, you know, we're sort of entering the Dark Ages, thus it's Dark Souls, you know? So we got that going on, and now we're told we are just an undead motherfucker waiting for the end of the world, waiting for that fire to fade. Interesting, but, you know, looks like we can finally get out, though. I always thought the control scheme of this game was very unique, considering it's very, very useful for the thumbs. Because the attack buttons are the shoulder buttons. We have R1, which is light attack, and R2, which is heavy attack. We also have L2, which is parry, and L1, which is dodge if we had a shield. If we have nothing, it's just going to be a little jab. But, you know, this frees up the thumbs for camera movement, and for us to dodge with the circle button. X is interact, and square is an item. I'm not going to use the item I have right now. Triangle is to two-hand weapons. That's also something unique. You can every weapon has two movesets, one for one-handing and one for two-handing. Obviously, two-handing is going to be better because it does more damage, but, you know, you can't use your left-hand item, which might be a shield, should you need it. And, of course, we can lock on as well. Locking on in Dark Souls 1 is a little weird. I don't know if I'll be doing it much. So, you know, there's 360 movement. You can dodge in 8 directions. But when you're locked on, you can only dodge to the sides, in front, and backwards. You cannot dodge, like... You can't dodge, like, up and to the right like this, you know? So it's very weird. Also, if you press circle with no directional input, you just do a little backstep. And of course, you can hold circle to run. And as you can see, that green bar in the corner, that is the stamina bar. Everything takes up stamina, even attacking. The only thing that does not take up stamina is basic movement. But dodging, running, blocking, sprinting, parrying, attacking, that all takes up stamina. And of course we have the iconic bonfire, which is a checkpoint. This is going to be very, like, just me nerding out about this game until the end of the tutorial, and that's where I'm going to go off of my little jELeeoo bullshit rants. But you should also know that there are many classes that you can choose to start with throughout this game, and oh, look up there, you can see them. There are many classes that you can choose to start out with when starting a new game. I chose the Thief class because it starts off with the Master Key. You can also choose a starting gift, the Master Key being one of them. But if I choose the Thief, I start with the Master Key, and I get to choose another starting gift, in which case I chose Black Fire Bombs. Why did I choose Black Fire Bombs? Well, because this boss right here. Let's use our Black Fire Bombs. And as you can see, they're doing a lot of damage. Because if we attack him with our rinky-dink little sword... Let me just show it. Without dying, because that would be really embarrassing if I died. I'm not gonna attack him. I'm just gonna kill him. Hey guys, welcome to my Let's Play of Dark. Do I get souls for this? I do. Some things I forgot to mention. I may or may not have started a new game because I don't want to waste those firebombs, but something I may have forgotten to mention is that that little number in the bottom right corner is your soul count. Souls are is your money in this game, and also your experience. You pay for shit with souls, and you level up with souls, so of course you're going to want it. Also, the reason I'm taking off my clothes isn't just so I can look at my beautiful toned body, but also there is a weight system in this game. The more weight you have on you, i.e. weapons, items, and clothing, the more heavier you are, the less quick you'll be. So, like, I'm fast rolling right now because I have so little clothing on. I should also mention that unlike the Jedi Fallen Order or Majora's Mask, where I'm going to do multiple episodes per recording session, I'm just going to upload the entire recording session. So I have a goal today, and that is to kill the second major boss, the Bell Gargoyles. But that might be like 3 hours. So this is going to be like a 3-hour video. But as you can see, look, no damage. There you go. There's my little showcase. Okay. And then I'm gonna. Okay, now we're gonna start throwing firebombs at him. We're just gonna take things slow. We're not gonna get too needy. So we're not gonna get too needy. There we go. So the reason why we killed him now with these firebombs is because we get his weapon if we kill him right now. What you're actually meant to do with this boss when you realize you can't do any damage is to run here. That door would normally close behind you. Anyways, that is why we got these firebombs, so we can get his weapon. So now we can absolutely decimate the game, right? Oops. We are too underleveled to use it properly, so now it is going to do 0 damage. But when we do level up, it's going to be quite a boon. But I mean, it's not like that's doing much damage either, so let's just unequip that. Get your shield, it says. Interesting. What's this item over here? Look at that. It's a shield. Boom. Hold L1 to block. Like, for example, against this archer asshole. Or not, he's going to run away. And you can L2 to parry. Obviously, everybody knows what parrying is nowadays, but this game like really helped popularize putting a parry in video games. Also, I'm just going to remove this for now, just because I don't trust myself to not fat finger. And then we have an actual like good weapon, the Bandit's Knife. Every weapon falls into like a certain sect of like movesets, kind of like Breath of the Wild, except unlike Breath of the Wild, there isn't just 3 to choose from. There's going to be a lot. You can also notice that arrows in this game travel very slow. Unlike like Dark Souls 3, where they're a lot faster. So there's that. Anyways, this is a fog wall. Normally that would mean bosses for a Soulsborne game, but in the first one, this was just a way to load things. So there is always going to be a fog wall before a boss, but there's also sometimes just fog walls like that in this game, just to make sure everything properly loads in. We see an item up there, but there's no way to get it, so we're gonna leave it there for now. And then... stupid idiots. But hey, look! They're maybe not that stupid, because they opened up a pathway for us. I'm not going to try and, like, play dumb, being like, whoa, I got hit! I am going to be, like, I'm going to play this game very sweaty, just letting you know.
Oh, you. You're no hollow. Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon. Then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I, we're both undead. Hear me out, will you?
Now, frankly, it doesn't matter what you choose, the outcome's going to be the same, but, well, let's be nice. This guy freed us from our cell, after all.
Regret regrettably, I have failed in my mission. But perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family. Thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know. And I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite. Oh, and this. Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
What a trooper. Now we have Estus Flask, which is literally bottled fire. This is going to be the healing, basically a healing potion of the game. You have 5, and every time you rest at a bonfire, it'll refill. So Joseph Anderson put it really good. Imagine your health bar is short-term mistakes you can make, and the Estus Flask is long-term mistakes. I think it's really cool. And I think this game having this healing system was really cool for the time it came out. You know, your healing restocks at every checkpoint, so there's no buying it in bulk and breaking the game. Cough, cough, demon souls. So, yeah. But this guy is going to turn into basically a mindless undead and try and kill us if we were to come back here. So let's put him out of his misery. We also get souls. What do you mean why? Because you're about to fucking die anyway. Anyways, yeah. Also, he gave us... You might note that he gave us 2 keys there. The second key is for if you kill the asylum demon right then and there. Normally, he just gives you 1 key. Anyways, here we have the first instance of a shortcut. We could leave right now if we wanted to, but let's explore the rest of the asylum for now. Anyways, yeah, this game has a lot of shortcuts, and get used to it. This is also this was the first Soulsborne game to really pop off, but it also is basically a Metroidvania, and it's a really good one. Thankfully, the world design of this game is insane. Of course, use triangle. Oh yes, kicking and jump attacking. If you flick the stick forward and press R1 at the same time, come on. There we go. You can do a little kick attack. This doesn't do much, it just staggers an enemy. Yeah, like that. But you can do the same with R2, and it does a jumping attack, which can actually do quite a lot of damage. Oh yeah, resting at bonfires will also respawn all enemies, so do be careful of that. You might also notice that even though I'm blocking, I still took a little bit of damage. That is because this is not a 100 shield. Shields, let me bring up the stats of this shield. Toggle display. As you can see, damage reduction percentage, physical, 78. So this will reduce 78% of the damage. So if it was 100, then I would be taking no damage at all. That's just how shields work in this game. Now, again, normally there would actually be a fog wall here, and the Asylum Demon would be right here, and we do a cool, like, attack and everything, but again, because we killed him right there, then and there, that's just not happening. Anyways, let's try... Okay. I'm an idiot. I was gonna practice parrying on this guy. I'm so bad with parrying in this game, specifically. I'm really good at, like, Bloodborne and, like, Dark Souls 3, I can parry all day in that game, in those games. But these games, I never... the earlier Soulsborne games, I never got it down. Same with Sekiro. I'm so dog shit at Sekiro. Oh yeah, I should also mention, I'm a huge fan of all these games, and this game is so magical to me because it was the first Soulsborne game I've ever played. What happened to the ambient noises? I think this is a bug with the game. The remaster of this game is known to not be the most optimized. I mean, then again, that was the same for the original on PS3. It wasn't known for being the most optimized game in the world. Believe it or not, these games were kind of made on shoestring budgets. Anyways, you might notice that our soul count is pretty low after dying, and that's because you drop your souls upon death. So if you die and then you die again trying to get your souls, they're gone for good. So you gotta be careful about that. Let's try parrying on this guy for real. Yes! Okay, if you press R1 right after parrying, you can tell by like that huge dun noise, you will do what is called a riposte attack, which is basically just a really good attack. Really strong. And it's locked. So, with that being said, let's just go down here. Also, as you can see, I did a plunge attack. You just do that by pressing R1 as you're falling. And let's use this key, which normally we get from just killing the Asylum Demon here, but again, we killed him early, so there's that. And that is the tutorial done. It only took us 30 minutes. Okay, we're going to be here for a while. Look at this PNG-ass skybox. It's lovely. But yeah, this is where our journey through this game truly begins, in my opinion.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
Welcome to Lordran, the kingdom where Dark Souls takes place. In Lordran, we can level up and kindle at bonfires. I will explain what kindling is later. But the places that that crow swept past, we can actually go here. But most importantly, welcome to Firelink Shrine. This is basically the hub area of the game. We're gonna be coming back here a lot, and this area is connected to a lot of other areas. But it seems like there's a guy here, so let's talk to him.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess. Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first, but there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are actually two bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happens. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead?
The laugh. Very iconic for Dark Souls NPCs to have a weird laugh after you talk to them. But yeah, the reason we're even here. Oscar, which was the knight that freed us, said that some undead will be chosen by fate to ring two bells and prove himself as the chosen undead, so that he may go and fucking deal with those assholes from the beginning opening movie to either, save the flame or to damn it, maybe. But either way, it is in our hands if we are the chosen undead. And since we were doing nothing but rotting in jail, might as well fulfill that guy's request. He was nice enough to free us after all. But anyways, as you can see at a bonfire, we have four options. The first is to leave, the second is to level up, the third is to kindle, which is to increase the amount of Estus Flask we have, and the fourth is to reverse hollowing. I will talk about that later. For now, let's just level up. We definitely want to level up strength first. We're gonna want to level up strength by a lot, actually. Now, obviously this game has a reputation for being hard, but just letting you know right now, Vitality is your health, and that is the difficulty slider. Level up Vitality if you are having trouble, genuinely. But for now, we're in Firelink, so let's explore. and by explore, I mean go to where all the items are, because I know where they are. If you want to progress the game, you go up this staircase. But until then, I'm going to go fuck around and get stuff. Got normal firebomb. We had black firebombs. This is normal firebombs. Black firebombs do more damage. Also, that body by the well right over there had something called a humanity. We will get into that in a second. But there's another guy here, so let's talk to him.
Hello there. I believe we are not...
He's got similar hair to me.
I am Petrus of Thurland. Have you business with us? If not, I prefer to keep a distance, if possible.
Damn.
Hello there. I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance, but I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this, as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
Thanks.
Oh my, you again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
Yeah, why not?
Very well. Then first, a covenant with the gods.
Covenants are basically, it's weird to describe. They're basically equipable things, and it's mostly for the multiplayer aspect of this game, which I'm not going to interact with because I do not have PS Plus, because it's a fucking scam. But you don't have to worry about joining a covenant. You will be able to switch them at any time you want.
Now let me share my miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
So now this guy will sell miracles, which are a form of spells. There are 3 types of spells in this game: pyromancy, miracles, and sorcery. Right now we can't really buy anything because we used all our souls to level up, but we can learn a gesture from this guy. Cool.
My companions are Milady and her young knights. She is young, but burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses, to keep her from harm.
Cool.
Come again.
You might notice that guy said he is from a land that is not Lordran. I don't think there is a single friendly NPC in this game that is from Lordran. All the people from Lordran in this game are boss fights. So you're going to notice that a lot of people come to this land for one reason or another, so let's pay attention to that. That guy's waiting to be a bodyguard for someone who's on a pilgrimage of sorts, so I guess we should just wait until his friends arrive to further inquire about that. But anyways, going through here, get a lot of chests. Morningstar and Talisman. Talismans are basically wands specifically for miracles. Cracked Red Eye Orb, again, that is a multiplayer thing I will not participate in. Oh, also, sometimes you need to be in a part of a covenant to further an NPC's questline. But again, you can switch out covenants anytime you want at bonfires, so it's not that bad. Void Talisman. Let's see, can we equip that Morningstar? Yes, we can. And then let's two-hand it. So if you're going to two-hand something, you're not going to use your shield, so might as well just not use it. Anyways, we drop down here in this graveyard, and let me tell you, we are not killing these skeletons because we will get our asses kicked. Instead, we are just going to run through, grab everything we can, and then leave immediately. Because these guys are way above our current pay grade. As you can see, I'm dodging. This game also sort of started the whole habit of like dodging in iframes. Woo. This game did a lot of good things for gaming history as a whole, but it also did a lot of bad things. Namely, create elitist dickheads who are like, "Oh, I beat a Dark Souls game. I'm better than you." I do really like this game, but if you can't get into it, I totally understand, and I don't think that is your fault. I don't think it's a skill issue. Sometimes games are just not for you, and sometimes, like, it's mean to say, but sometimes you just can't play a game because it's too difficult for you, and it's better off, like, watching a Let's Play, because you're still experiencing it in some way, you know? Again, this game does have an easy mode. It is called the health bar, right? level up vitality. There is also the multiplayer aspect if you want to interact with that. There are people who think you are a fucking loser and you do not play this game for real if you're summoning people from other games. Feel free to summon people from other games. It is so easy. It makes the game really easier, and it's encouraged because the devs put it in the game. As you can see there, I did a backstab to that guy. Backstabs, they're pretty self-explanatory. Just hit R1 when you're behind someone. Alrighty, cool. We still have a little bit to explore. Let's talk to this guy.
Your face. You're practically hollow. But who knows? Going hollow could solve quite a bit.
Going hollow basically means you turn into those mindless zombie things back at the asylum. It's what happens to everybody who has the curse of the undead, and it is an unfortunate fate. No response. She cannot speak. But I wonder what the... Oh, reinforce Estus Flask. We can reinforce an Estus Flask with her, but we can't because we need certain materials that we don't yet have. I should also mention you can attack and kill NPCs. But they will be mad at you and try and kill you in retaliation, and they will stay that way. Even if they kill you, they will still try and kill you. Like, if they kill you and you respawn, they're not going to go back to being friendly. They are still going to try and kill you. And if they're dead, they're gone for good. So be very careful about that. It will permanently lock off quest lines and whatnot. And considering this game autosaves basically every 5 seconds, you want to be careful about what you do. Your choices very much matter in this game. It's hard to undo things. Here's another hollow. Idiot immediately died. And here we are in a new area, not Firelink Shrine, New Londo Ruins. Interesting. I wonder if there's lore to this place that I'm going to explain later when it's important to us in the Let's Play. Here we go. Bruh. Got S-Stock. Oh, by the way, of the items we got in that graveyard, one of them was the Zweihander, which we cannot use right now because it requires we have 24 strength. But it is this. If you have the strength to wield this, that weapon will carry you heavily throughout the early game and even mid game if you level it up. It's not the weapon I want to end the game with, so I'm not going to use it forever, but the second we are able to use it, I'm going to be heavily abusing it, basically, for this foreseeable future. We got an item called Transient Curse. Hold on to that. Don't use it, please. If you want to help yourself with the game. Although, even though it requires 24 strength, I wonder... No, okay. Sometimes, I think if you have, like, if it's half, maybe like 75% of the stats required, you can use it effectively while dual-handing it, but not one-handing. So keep that in mind as well. Anyways, here, there are going to be ghost enemies. You cannot kill these ghosts, don't even try. They do a lot of damage, which is why I'm not like going to show an example. Instead, we are just going to run along this narrow, very narrow path, grab this thing, and then we're going to get the fuck out. Okay, as you can see, that's nearly half my health right there in that one hit. So let's just leave now that we got that. That was very important to get, though. It's called a Firekeeper Soul, and that's what we need to actually upgrade our Estus Flask with that lady. But we're not going to visit her just yet, because there's still some stuff we can do down here. I like these ambient noises. It's very nice. And as you can see, that's not like moonlight right there. We're in a big cave, and that's just one hole. Like, that's just got a little crack in it. And I think that's really cool. Again, the level design is so good in this game. Not just with how things look and sound and feel, but also with the ways that the areas connect to each other. Look at this guy. He was just chilling. Anyways, if we come down here, what the fuck is this guy up to?
This is unusual. You haven't lost your head. And more importantly, you're free. How on earth... Well, I shouldn't pry. I'm Ricky of Vinheim. I was once an established smith, though. Look at me now. Can you believe it? Hmm? What is it? Have you? Oh no. Don't worry. No intention of escape. It's safe here. Can't bear the thought of going hollow out there. Although, I must admit, I've not much to occupy myself. How about this? I could forge your weapons, albeit with rather minimal tools. I'll show you what made me the best in Vinheim.
And this guy will upgrade our weapons. Of course, we don't have materials for it, but it's nice to know. He also sells a catalyst to cast spells and a actual sorceries. So if you want to do a magic build,
Smithing helps soothe my nerves. Don't let me wither away out of idleness.
if you want to do a magic build, here's a great place to start. That's also something. I started off as a thief class, but I'm going to be going for a strength build. The classes just give you a little starting boost for whatever, but you are not locked into things. You know, thieves in RPGs are mostly known for having high dexterity and shit, and I do have a high dexterity, but I'm not like locked into a dex build. I can very easily just go back to a strength build. Anyways, we use the master key here to unlock the Valley of Drakes. Cool. Also, I'm going to use an Estus real quickly. Unlike the future titles in this series, you cannot move while healing, so do be mindful of that. The Valley of Drakes here is a very unique area because most areas have a boss in them, including New Londo. The only exceptions are here, Firelink, are here in the Valley of Drakes and Firelink. Firelink is your hub, but this place is mostly just shortcuts, actually. This is more of a, like, an intermission, because there's so many areas that this area connects to. Got some items there, but let's maybe not get them right now. We can get them on the way back. Something I want to talk about, not relating to Dark Souls, is I am recording this on February 20th. Well, now it's February 21st. It like turned midnight like 20 minutes ago. That's, by the way, that's a Drake. Not the predator, but the like actual like mythical like dragon looking ass being Drake. You can tell what a Drake is. The difference between dragons and drakes in like actual like fantasy settings is that drakes have 2 legs, dragons have 4 legs. Yeah, we're gonna iframe. Okay, cool. You can hold circle to climb ladders slightly faster, just letting you know. But yeah, do that. Anyways, I'm recording this on Friday, February 21st, so this is like a day before my big Final Fantasy 12 video comes out. Big voice crack. Big Final Fantasy 12 video comes out. I started that video in December of 2023. I wrote the thesis statement. I started recording in January of 2024, and I started script writing in February of 2024. Now it's February of the next year, and it's going to come out. That video should not have taken that long, and I apologize personally. But this video that I'm working on, the Dark Souls video, is not going to be anywhere near as long. The script is already finished, and it is 5 pages. That is not a lot. It should probably be around like 20-ish minutes in length, and, you know, all I have to do is record this playthrough and record audio, and, you know, this game is nowhere near as long as Final Fantasy 12, so it really shouldn't be that bad. Anyways, you can die. I might not get those souls, because it's not that much, and also, that's very dangerous to go get those. Anyways, this game is a lot shorter than Final Fantasy 12, so it shouldn't take nearly as long. I will be back in a second. I really have to pee. Okay, I'm back. Anyways, as I was saying, this game is a lot shorter than Final Fantasy 12, so it's not going to be nearly as hard to deal with. And also, is, you know, with my Final Fantasy 12 video, I was looking over the game as a whole. I was talking about the world exploration, the music, the combat, the story, yada yada yada. With this game, everybody's talked about this game to hell and back. In fact, the first sentence of my script is acknowledging that fact. So instead, with this video that I'm currently working on, is going to be talking about one very specific aspect of this game. And the title of the video that I currently have in mind is How Dark Souls Cures Your Depression. This game teaches you self-reliance and perseverance like no other. Genuinely, if you're going through a tough time, try playing this game and like really sticking with it and not giving up. And I think it will help you in some shape or form. I'm not gonna like talk any more about the video because that would just ruin the point of like that would basically spoil everything about it. But just know that that's what I'm working on right now. And I know the Final Fantasy 12 video isn't even out, and I'm working on another video. I know. The grind never stops. What can I say? But thankfully, like if everything goes according to plan, which it certainly won't, but if everything goes according to plan, I can probably get it out by like April-ish. Which is nowhere near as long. And then I can go on to my next video, which is going to be about something else that I won't spoil. Don't touch that dragon, by the way. Spoilers, that dragon is very much alive. Should I go for it? Yeah, I'll go get my souls. Like, it's not a lot, but, you know, might as well. Also, be careful with this guy in particular. His stupid ass tail can just straight up knock you off the ledge. It's really annoying to deal with. You might also want to keep in mind that I am playing with a grab claw grip, which I might like put a picture on screen or something. It's a very weird way of playing a game, but it really helps with this game in particular because you know you don't want to fuck up. So right now I got my pointer finger on the right stick and my thumb on circle. Now, excuse me while I go get my souls. Now, I could jump down there and take fall damage. And instead, like, run away. But another trick you can do is simply... We can just quit out, and it'll reload their starting position, but we'll be in the same position. I'm not getting PS Plus. Fuck off. Look. Boom. Just like that. And now, we can press circle, slide down. It's kind of bullshit that they're immediately alerted to my spot like that, but still, we have a much more advantageous start. Just like that. Again, be careful of their tails. They have really wonky collision. And also be careful of that biting attack, I guess. Oh shit, one of them just killed themselves. You can tell because I got 1,000 souls. That's, rip bozo to that guy. Anyways. We now want to go down here. And again, if you don't have the master key, you can't do any of this, so... A bonfire. Let's light it. You can also level up at any bonfire. It does not matter. I can only level up once. Fuck it, we'll put in strength. I don't know if I want to level up my like health or strength first, but normally you want to... Don't go all the way into one stat. Or if you are, just make sure you're leveling up health as well. That guy right there is very dangerous, by the way. We're going to pick up this item, and then we're going to try and schmoove around this guy. Oh, that could have been a backstab. That could have been a backstab. We're basically going to be circle strafing this guy, baiting out a backstab. Specifically, while he's overlooking the ledge like that. Okay, well, maybe... God damn it. Again, four directions to dodge while locked on. It's really annoying to deal with. So, okay, that's fine. We'll let him kill me, and then I'll go get my souls, and maybe he can be in a more advantageous position. And thankfully the bonfire's right there, so... It is also really nice that this game is at 60 frames, because on Switch it's at 30 frames. And I'm normally not an FPS slob, but you know, more frames is ultimately better and preferable, you know. But like, if not, then that's cool, you know. Anyways, this is what we're trying to do. We're trying to... Oh, yes! Damn! So, that guy has a chance of dropping the best weapon in the game. And funnily enough, that thing we picked up earlier was the best shield in the game. This is the Grass Crest shield. It increases stamina regeneration. So, it's really good. And this even works when you're not actively holding it. But that's also fine because it's also a pretty decent shield itself. It's a 95 shield. So you'll only be taking 5% of damage. Unfortunately, we did not get the best weapon in the game from that guy. There are other chances to get it, fortunately, but still, it's pretty rare to get it. But if you get it, it's called the Black Knight Halberd. It is the best weapon in the game. Like, hands down. So I was really hoping to get it. We can level up again. So let's just do strength again. And let's see, can I equip the Zweihander? Nope. Okay. Morningstar it is. But now we have increased stamina. I should also mention, we have a helmet, chest, gloves, and pants, and 2 ring slots, 2 bolt slots, 2 arrow slots, 5 item slots, and then 2 right and left hand weapon slots. We can like dual wield in this game, but it's not that good. It's really dumb and stupid and not at all recommended. So I wouldn't recommend dual handing in this game. If you're gonna use your left hand weapons, use it either as a shield, use it for a shield, or a something to cast spells. In later games, like Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring, there's something called power stancing, where you have 2 of the same weapon types, like a short sword and another short sword. And doing that will, like, the weapons will synergize with each other and have like a brand new moveset for dual wielding. But in this game, that's just not the case. They have their own separate movesets, and you're just kind of awkwardly wielding both like that. But now that we're on our way back, and we're not going to be coming back here for a while, we might as well take something that isn't ours. And then immediately get the hell out of Dodge. Because that guy does a lot of damage. But that was everything I wanted to get before actually once again progressing the story. So let's do that. Actually, we can progress the story 2 different ways because we have the master key. The first way would be going through that tunnel, but trust me, you don't want to go through that tunnel at this point in the game. Really not recommended. So instead, we're going to be going up that staircase I said you should go up. Got that. Oh, so now one more item. And that is all the items that we can get right now. Reasonably get. If we actually go through our list of items, you might notice we have some weird, large soul of lost undead. If we use it, that gives us souls. So, real quickly, let me just use all of those. It'll take you out of the menu the second you use it, so be careful of that. And then you see right there that says Firekeeper Soul? You can use that to get souls, but I don't recommend it. The reason being is that there's a much better use for it. That use being... I should have said this sentence later. Right here. Reinforce Estus Flask. Use Firekeeper Soul to reinforce Estus Flask. Estus Flask reinforced. So now we can just get more healing per use of the Estus Flask. Very, very, very useful to have. We're gonna have more strength. And I think that should be enough for us to use the Zweihander. Yes! So, we can now just use it as, it is now super effective, but only if we two-hand it. So, Yay! Now I'm going to put all my levels into health and endurance, which is the stamina meter. So, good, hooray for us. Also, bonfires will refill 5 Estus flasks, except Firelink. Firelink will be nice and give you 10 Estus flask charges. If you want any more, you are going to have to kindle. And here we got some enemies, but this is the way forward. This is the way that progresses the game. And as you can see, we one-shot them because this is a great weapon, even in the mid-game, and we're just in the early game. Damn, I was hoping to get both of these enemies with that attack. This is the R2. It's got a bit of a charge up, but as you can see, it's very, very powerful. And also, it has because this sword is super long, it has quite the long AoE. This fucker is using ranged attacks, so we gotta take care of him immediately. Then dodge out of the way to not get hit, not get ganked. Oh, let me out, let me out. There we go. Okay, threat's neutralized, thankfully. But real quickly, there's an item here, and across that bridge. Seems like we're gonna have to jump this gap to get that. We gotta talk about jumping. So jumping in this game, you hold circle to run, and then if you quickly let go and press circle again, or B or A, depending on your sexual preference, it will make you do a little jump. This mechanic is very finicky, and it doesn't always bat 100, so be very careful when making a jump like this, and then we have to walk along the walls like this. And then we get this item, Ring of Sacrifice. So it's nice that we actually have a ring, but lose nothing upon death but ring breaks. So but that's basically one get out of jail free card. This other ring, though, we got Red Tearstone Ring. This is also a ring commonly used by speedrunners because it is just that good. Boost attack while HP is low. It does not tell you how much your attack is boost. It is a mega boost when your HP is critical. And as you can see, right below our stamina bar, those 3 green arrows, that means we have stamina regeneration. That is from this shield right here. So there will also be another icon if the ring is active, just to let you know. Oh yeah, you can use D-pad right to and D-pad left to select the other things in your inventory. You know, if I had like this thing, you know, we can switch between them like so. But let's just use that because again, there is a weight limit in this game. You know, don't want to use it up. Because if you have too much carrying weight, it'll be so bad that you won't even be able to run. But the big thing is that your iframes will decrease and you'll do what is called a fat roll, which you never want to do a fat roll. It's big bad. Never do. Anyways, we're in this weird tunnel. It does not open from this side. Okay. But here, this is the next actual like area we're supposed to go to in this game. The Undead Burg. I love these like title introductions. So cool. Come on. You may not have noticed it, but there's a bad guy right in that building there that you can see through the window. So I'm trying to bait this guy out so he stops attacking from range so I don't walk into an ambush, but he's being a little bitch about it. So I'm just gonna bite the bullet and do this. As you can see, the weapon's a little slow, but, you know, has a lot of attack power. So as long as you're good with spacing and timing things out, you'll do alright with this weapon. You can also roll into these barrels to break them into a million pieces, and it's really fun. Oh, we got another fog wall. Guess that means it's a boss fight, right? Nope, we haven't even come across one boss gate because I made the first one disappear by killing the guy early. I just remembered. Do not be fooled. You cannot make that jump. Fucking dragon. Well, actually, that is a drake because it has 2 legs. But it's very big. It's a grown-up version of the drakes we saw in the Valley of Drakes. What's he gonna do? Sing Scorpion? Gonna sing Take Care? I'd like to see him try. Just a little reference to you. I'm more of a Kendrick guy anyway. You know, there's that whole trend of making the Mount Rushmore of blank, like the 4 most like historical, like influential like people involved with certain things. Like, for example, the Mount Rushmore of superheroes, in my opinion, is going to be Superman, Batman, and Spider-Man, and Captain America. That's just in my personal opinion. There's a bonfire right here. Let's light it real quickly. Now, do not be fooled. Lighting a bonfire will not do the trick. You have to rest at a bonfire if you want to respawn there. But as I was saying, personally, I'm gonna say it. I've been listening to a lot of rap recently with Kendrick Lamar popping off with this whole Drake beef thing. It got me listening through his entire discography, and I think I want to give my Mount Rushmore of rappers. Just gotta kill that guy real quickly, and I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna be unapologetic about it. MF Doom, Kanye West, Kendrick Lamar, and Tupac. That's my Mount Rushmore of rap. It's been something that's on my mind. All right. I wanted to get that out there. Damn. It feels really good to just be playing this game again. And also, I hope I won't struggle much because literally, like, the day before this, I just finished another playthrough of Lies of P. That game is so good. That game is so freaking good. And the DLC recently got announced, so I've been playing in anticipation for that.
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm? Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
Holy shit. Also, yeah, be careful. Enemies will chase you to the ends of the earth in this game specifically, so be careful of that.
Well, you seem to have... Then you... I trade...
Alright, so this guy is yet another shop. There's quite a lot we can buy, but the big thing we want is the repair box. Weapons have durability in this game. They're very durable. It's going to take a long time for a weapon to break, but they can break. Buying this will allow us to repair them. He's mad that we didn't buy anything. Buying that will allow us to repair it at bonfires. Let's see if I can use these to get the required souls. We need 3,000. Damn, we're 200 short. Okay, so I'm going to do a little bit of grinding so I can afford a repair box. We can also open these little doors, and let's get this. Something else I should mention. He also sold a key, a thing called Residence Key, which will open up doors in this area, because, you know, a residence of Undead Burg. But again, we have the Master Key, so that is just the end-all be-all key, except for keys dropped by bosses. So, yeah. We don't have to worry about that as a thief. Something I will worry about is using a humanity. We're going to use 2. So, as you can see, the number in the top left corner increased when we used a humanity. This item is called a hard humanity. That number is soft humanity. Using a hard humanity will restore all your health, so be mindful of that, but it can be used for other stuff. So, we can reverse hollowing. Offer humanity and reverse hollowing. This will consume 1 soft humanity. And all of a sudden, boom, we're human again. So you have 2 phases of this game, undead and human. As a human, in human form, we are able to A, kindle, and B, summon other players for multiplayer purposes. But it also opens you up to invasions. Invasions is when another player will go into your game with the objective of killing you. That is if you're online, so be careful of that. Thankfully, I'm offline, so I don't have to worry about that. But if you want to play with your friend, you have to be human. We can also kindle with a person, with a soft humanity. So now, we will have 10 Estus whenever we rest at this bonfire. And I want to do it because we're going to be coming to this bonfire quite often in the early game. So that's good. Otherwise, that bonfire would give us 5 Estus flask. So that's something to be aware of. And honestly, we're making pretty good progress. This is looking to be a like 3-ish hour recording session. Maybe like 2.5. It's gonna take like, I don't know, 20-ish minutes to get through the rest of this area over here. So yeah, and then and then I'm gonna planning on ending the recording session after being the boss of the area after this area. So there's that. You can also block with weapons when two-handing them. I forgot to mention that. Like this. Unfortunately, pressing L2 is just blocking as well. So L1 and L2 when two-handing a weapon will just block. It's obviously dog shit compared to blocking with a shield, but, you know, it's something. A pro gamer strat in this game could be parrying, then two-handing, and then riposting. It's a little weird, though, in this game specifically. But now...
Still think I've never...
Repair rock.
What a...
Yeah, oh, I wasted your time. Sorry, I'm getting attacked. I will buy something from you in a second, bro. Again, be careful. We can very much kill this guy by accident by attacking him. He drops a pretty decent weapon if you do that, though, but I wouldn't recommend it because he sells good things. Like the repair box. There's also bottomless box. Honestly, low-key, it's kind of useless, but you can get it if you want. And then we're definitely going to be coming back to this guy later for arrows and a bow. He sells a bow, right? Yeah, he sells a bow. So we're going to be coming back to him later for that. But for now, we're finally ready to just fucking truck through this area. That was all the actual like pre-prep stuff. We have this, but now we have this option: repair equipment. We also have Covenant. Again, you can just switch Covenants at any time with a bonfire. But yeah, let's repair that for 12 souls, and might as well just repair all this, even though we don't really need to. Oh yeah, your armor also has shit you need to repair, which is kind of stupid. Damn. Anyways, now let's start this area for real. We got people throwing firebombs at us, which honestly, ranged attack, derogatory. It's just so cringe. Something I wanted to bring up before when I was talking about Lies of P. First of all, phenomenal game. Very excited for the DLC coming out this summer. Second of all, I want to talk about the games I'm currently playing right now, because, you know, it's been a while since I've been able to just talk with y'all one-on-one. You know, normally on these second channel Let's Plays, I have someone with me by the name of Demetria Hartwell Gloom, and I'm very excited to do Jedi Survivor with her next, but, you know, waiting on a few external circumstances, aka Demi's, like, going through housing trouble. I say trouble. Demi recently moved, so, like, she's getting settled into that. Here we go. There's a chest here. So yeah, you know, I'm kind of just sitting on my ass in terms of content, you know, second channel content that is. So I wanted to do this Let's Play because I need the footage anyways. So I thought might as well just open up my Audacity and record as well. So that's fun. These fucking guys. Come on. Come on. Fucking, I hate it. Oh, 3 for... Also, your weapons will bounce off of walls if they are not long enough. So because I had an attack that goes in a straight line like that, you know, just, you get what I'm saying. You get it. Be mindful of that. Anyways. This fucking guy. So yeah, I wanted to talk about what games I'm currently playing right now, because, you know, why not? Earlier this year, I say earlier this year, in January, I played Metaphor Refantasio. Great game. The best Atlas game, hands down, not even a fucking competition. Better than Persona 3 Reload, better than any of the Personas, better than SMT. I say as I have only played one SMT game. It's really good. I loved it a lot. Honestly, I have, like, one big complaint, and I plan on talking about that in my Games I Played 2025 video near the end of the year. I don't think these guys are ranged attackers, so yeah. Gold pine resin, that's going to be useful. We'll save that for later. But yeah, and then after that, immediately after that, I played Mouthwashing, which I beat in a single day because it's like a 3-hour game. Also, phenomenal. Loved it. And then I played Lies of P because the DLC got announced, and I realized that the file I was in was currently in New Game Plus in like the early game, so I quickly beat it again. So now I'm in the post game, and I'll just be ready to just immediately enter the DLC when it drops. And of course, I'm doing all of this waiting for March 20th. Because what's March 20th? Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. That is my big game that's probably going to take up a lot of my time when it eventually comes out. Because Xenoblade X is like genuinely like a 100-hour game. Like 400 hours if you plan on 100%ing it. So you got to be careful of that. Do I want to do it now? Or I'll do it now. So yeah, that will be fun. We're gonna equip our fire bombs again. We have 5. I guess we got a bunch more black fire bombs. I do not recall that, but that guy, much similar to the Black Knight halberd, this guy can drop the Black Knight sword. Black Knights are enemies that are very rare to spawn, but when they do, you watch out because they are probably one of the strongest enemies in the game. Now we're moving slowly because if we get... Damn. As you can see, he does a lot of damage. I was hoping to get a backstab on him. If you just straight up walk up to him, he will hear you. Enemies do hear you, so you can walk slowly to fucking, you know. You walk slowly to go up undetected and possibly get in a backstab, but it varies from enemy to enemy. Anyways, we're gonna be cheesing the fuck out of this guy. We're gonna lock onto him like here. He's gonna step back. And I'm gonna try an angle rightly, and yep. We're gonna kill him with fire bombs. That's the plan. So we're gonna get him here, and we're just gonna... Yeah, it's a little weird angling it. But yeah, Xenoblade X, very excited for that. But in order to, I want to, before Xenoblade X comes out, I really want to 100% Xenoblade Chronicles 1 Definitive Edition, because I am like 95% of the way through that game. All that is left for me to do is the achievements, but the achievements in that game are actual hell. There's one that, like, on a typical playthrough of Xenoblade, you will kill probably like 700 enemies in total from start to finish. There's an achievement for killing 5,000 enemies. It is insane. There's one for reviving incapacitated party members 500 times. It is insane. There is one for 2,000 burst affinity, which is like basically a random quick time event that can happen during battle. You have to, it's actually infuriating the shit you have to do for 100% in Xenoblade. Like, I've done all the quests, I've done all the heart-to-hearts, I've gotten all the fashion gear. I've done everything. Ooh. Ah, that's annoying. That's upsetting. He had halfway health. Oh, you can see the little icon for here somewhere. So yeah, that's what I want to do. Xenoblade Definitive Edition. I also really also have been, I say really, I've been playing a lot of Deep Rock Galactic, because I play that game like all the time. It's just like, it's going to be a fact that I will be playing that game throughout the entirety of the year. Come on. So, that's also something I've been playing. I was literally playing some earlier today. I've been playing it a lot with my friend Mo, Mosa Gaming. I mean, I edit for him. I don't really talk about this much, but like that's one of my main ways of making money is editing for other people on the internet, and Mo is like my most consistent customer right now. And we play a lot of Deep Rock together, and I end up editing the live streams we do it on. So, you know, go check out Mosa Gaming if you want to see me play Deep Rock with people. And it's like actually neatly edited and shit. Whoops. Anyways. I was gonna say something else. But yeah, that's what's going on in terms of gaming. I also might, I want to play the Outer Wilds DLC before Xenoblade X comes out, so I might do that after this playthrough. I also just realized that the R2 takes up all of our stamina, which is a little fucking crazy to think about. But whatever. We got our souls, so, you know, no harm, no foul. Actually, there is a foul. We fucking ran out of black fire bombs, which is going to make fighting the fucking dude way more annoying, but I can do it. I can thug it out. Bro. I can manage. It's just gonna be significantly more of a hassle. Actually, speaking of items we currently have, let's, something else I want to equip. They're Homeward Bones. You can use these to teleport to the bonfire you last rested at, so keep that in mind. Do know that when using it, your character will do a long ass animation before you actually teleport. So do be careful of that, because you can get attacked during that animation, and there's nothing you can do about it. So be careful. Why do I have 2 humanity? What happened? I think because I recover my souls. Sometimes when you're human, you can just get soft humanity by doing some weird shit, and I don't exactly remember what exactly you're doing to get that soft humanity. It's always the fucking spear users that have their shields up. Something to know about spears in this game is that you can attack with your shield up, so, you know, if you want to play defensively, use a spear. Again, hey, no judgment. Listen, it's fine, man. We're all busy. We all have lives. We can't all, slave the day away on Dark Souls. Every time. Oh yeah, also, you lose your humanity if you die. So you're gonna have to go human at a bonfire when you die. Something to keep in mind. Alright, let's tango. Damn. I'm just gonna use all my fucking fire bombs, and then I'll probably plunge attack him, and then who knows. Okay, plunge attack, and then run away. Oh, be careful, because you know, stamina management and shit. Actually, we're gonna circle around him and climb back up the ladder, and then plunge attack him again, because that seems like it did really well. And if he drops his sword, that's great for us. There we go. Alright, just pretend that I didn't die that one time and that my 10 black fire bombs didn't go to waste. Anyways. Gee, that guy up there has a barrel. I wonder, like, right on top of that staircase. I wonder what's gonna happen next. Oh my gosh, can you believe it? Idiot. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck that guy. Pretty sure, yeah, we can unlock this with the master key. We're gonna go down here after the boss fight. Spoilers, we're right next to the boss fight. My voice is cracking because I'm talking so much. It's been a while since I've just yapped this much by myself. Oh shit, okay. Very careful. I'm gonna roll into this barrel. Yep. That thing right there. Kill it. There we go. Twinkling Titanite. That is a Titanite lizard. They drop upgrade materials that are very useful, but they will run away upon seeing you, and they will despawn. You can reload the area to get them to respawn again, but it's just really annoying. But anyways, this is the boss gate right here, for real. So just some preparation. Gonna put gold pine resin, which will make our weapons do lightning attacks when used. It's going to be very helpful. But for now, let's first climb up this ladder. Idiot. Just getting rid of those guys because they will shoot arrows at you during the main boss fight. It's really annoying. Anyways, this is boss number, like, I say boss number 1. Like, I don't consider the Asylum Demon the first boss of the game, you know, because that's like a tutorial boss. Like, after you get your weapon and, like, actually fight him for real, even without the firebomb cheese, it's pretty easy. You just gotta stick to his ass. Actually, that's a huge thing about this game. You can exploit a lot of the bosses by just sticking to their ass. They will have an attack to, like, cover their back, but it's very easy to tell when it's coming and very easy to dodge, in my opinion. Anyways, this is the first, like, actual boss of the game, the Taurus Demon. We are going to enchant with a gold pine resin. He's going to look up at us, and we're going to do a plunging attack on him, taking out almost half his health. We're going to attack again. And then we are going to attack again, and he's dead. So a lot of people think this game is hard, and I get it. I get why they would think that, but I don't think this game is hard. I think it is punishing. Very huge difference. This game has rules, and it doesn't tell you that. And so when you fail to follow these rules, the game will kill you for it. So the challenging part is figuring out what the rules are, because once you learn the rules, it's pretty easy, you know? The game teaches you plunging attacks, and it's up to you to be aware of your environment enough to realize, hey, I can do a plunging attack off of that tower thingy and do a lot of damage. Even without the gold pine resin and the Zweihander, it does a lot of damage to him. But of course, you know, it almost killed him with this, because I'm a real ass baller. But yeah, I don't think this game is that hard. At least nowhere near as hard as the other games in this series. This is one of the easier Souls games. I think the actual easiest Souls game is Demon Souls, because it's really easy to choose that game if you just choose your starting class as a sorcerer. Got a lot of enemies there, so let's real quick, and that's locked, and we can't use the master key, so we're probably gonna need to kill a boss to get that. But anyways, let's see what's over here. Oh, seem to be pretty high up, and what's this guy? Who's this guy?
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
What a jolly fellow.
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey? This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this. We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind. Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
You can also attack him mid-dialogue, but we're not going to do that, because Solaire is, like, the fan favorite character of the entire Soulsborne franchise, and for good reason. He's such a nice, welcoming guy. And that thing he gave us, white soapstone sign, where is it? This allows us to leave a summon sign. So if you want to be summoned into another person's world for multiplayer, you use that item, the white soapstone sign. He's really useful. And, you know, now we're going to help each other out. So we can summon Solaire if we wanted to in certain boss fights, should the need arise. And, you know, you don't have to be online for that. You still need to be human, though, to summon Solaire. But, like, look at him. He's such a trusty guy. And he's coming here to find his own son. So the sun seems to be something important to this guy and his kingdom and religion, maybe something like that. But yeah, let's just move on. What a friendly guy. Moving on. These look like burn marks on this bridge. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Anyways, let's kill these hollows real quickly. Yikes. So we got this dragon on the bridge here. This dragon is going to breathe fire on this bridge if you try and kill him. But thankfully, there's a staircase here. And in one of the greatest moments of gaming history, coming down this staircase, kicking this ladder, climbing down it, will reveal we're all the way back at the Undead Burg. That is fucking phenomenal. I love interconnectivity in video games, and I love Metroidvania world design, and I love this game for being such a good Metroidvania. Something else I want to touch up on is the multiplayer aspect and the fact and like death as a mechanic in this game, because there's a whole like meme about Dark Souls having the most convoluted, insane, complex lore in the world, and it's true. This game does have insane, weird lore, but something that I do appreciate about the lore is that dying in this game is canon. Every death in this game is happening to the chosen undead. You're not like, it's not like respawning. There is a story explanation to why you're respawning. We are the undead. So when we die, we simply wake back up at a bonfire. Everything stays the same. It's why NPCs will stay mad at you if you anger them, because time hasn't like rewound when you die and respawn. Like, they're still mad at you, but you just keep coming back because you're immortal. And, you know, your Estus is literally bottled fire. So, of course, it's going to refill at a bonfire because you're getting the fire from the bonfire into the bottle. That's Estus, you know?
Oh, still think I've never...
Anyways, now that we have a lot of souls, we are going to buy... I might as well... this allows you to... Okay, so... I'm just losing my words. Orange soapstones allow you to write messages on the ground for other people to read in the game. Dried finger, using this allows you to summon multiple people, but it increases your chances of being invaded as well. Might as well just buy the bottomless box. And then I want to buy the bow. And I want to buy... I want to buy 50-ish arrows. I think 50 is good. And then... Oh, might as well buy both of these.
Hey, what?
Sorry, I didn't mean to walk away instead of saying goodbye to you properly, but, you know, cope and see you. And then let's just use these. And then, lastly, real quickly, we're just going to remove that because I don't want to use it by accident. It's a very valuable resource at this point in the game. And instead, use these binoculars as these things. You can press square with the binoculars and... Oh, whoops. It allows us to see far away, which is kind of cool. So yeah. Real quickly, let's just repair that, and then let's level up for real, which we can only level up once, which is unfortunate, but, you know, I am glad I spent my money the way it is, the way I spent it. Instead, I'm going to level up health. And going back to it, so there's a lore reason why there's dying and refilling your Estus, and there's a lore reason for summoning. As Solaire said, time is weird in Lordran. Because of all the godly and magic influence, time is so convoluted that like, when you're summoning someone, you are literally basically making them travel through time to get them to help you, which is how it works. That's like the lore explanation anyways. We're going to run here. He's going to attack, killing all these guys for us, giving us free souls as well, which is very useful. And then we're just gonna bait out a few attacks from him. Oh shit! Actually, wait, no, never mind. Damn. Be careful because the fire can insta kill you if you're not taking cover. I almost fucked up. By the way, if you actually want to progress without dealing with the dragon, you can go this way. But we're gonna deal with the dragon because we're a gamer. I'm going to respawn him though because I almost forgot something very important we can do with that dragon. So I want to reset his position and all that. Thankfully, we just gotta respawn. We just gotta reset the bonfire for that to happen. We can also, like, change equipment while, like, still moving. Like, as you can see. So you can do it by navigating with the D-pad and shit. So I'm just gonna equip the bow and the arrows. As you can see, I got a little quiver on my back now. Ooh. So, see, that's a medium roll. So if I were to do this... Oh, I'm still medium rolling? Damn. Damn. That's a light roll. So I just wanted to show what that's like. But, you know, I'm medium rolling, so it doesn't really matter. Damn, I shouldn't have done this. Real quickly, let's equip that. And... okay, as long as I'm not fat rolling, I should be fine. Anyways, we're going to take out our bow here. Double hand it. Pressing L1 allows you to zoom in like that, which is very useful. Now, let's also take... don't knock me the fuck off, I swear to God. Alright. We're just going to get rid of that guy because he's going to be a nuisance. Okay. Now, take out our bow. Double hand it. Press L1 to zoom in. And then hold R1. There we go. So, right where this little grass area ends, we want to, You let go of R1 to shoot an arrow, obviously. And you can press R2 and L2 to cycle between arrow types, so, like, if we had fire arrows, we could use that. But right as the tail is going to go to the left, that is when we start firing right at the end of this little grass area. So there's some advice for you. I was just a little bit off, my bad. So yeah, just like that. And we're just basically going to be repeating this for some time. He's going to throw a little hissy fit when he takes damage like that. But, you know, patience is the key. Another thing about this game not being hard, you just need to persevere. You just need to be very patient and just take good knowledge of your surroundings. And you just got to be careful with it. Hold on, I need to just, like, slightly readjust. There we go. 50 large arrows should be fine. It should be more than enough, honestly. I was just playing it safe when I bought 50. But if we run out, we can easily just buy more. Okay. I do need to be more mindful since I'm wasting a lot. I think it'll take about like 20-ish arrows to get what we need, but basically this will be considered cutting off the Drake's tail. You can, like in Monster Hunter, you can cut off this guy's fucking tail. But it's, you know, a lot more finicky here. You know, so he'll still be alive if we get his tail, but we'll get something useful from getting the tail. So let's just be patient. By the way, how do you like this? How do you like this format of me, like, just not really being funny, but more focused on being, what am I doing? What am I doing? Being, explanatory, you know, explaining a lot, instead being very, informative, rather than, entertaining. Let me know your thoughts about that. I don't know, I'm getting tired waiting, honestly. Oh, something else I'm very excited for coming out this year in terms of games is Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core. It's going to be a roguelike based around the base game of Deep Rock Galactic. I think that is my, honestly, like, all reality talking. Like, games that are coming out this year that I'm excited for: Metroid Prime 4, Lies of P DLC, Xenoblade X Definitive Edition, and the one at the number one spot is Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core, which is going to be so cool. Which is strange, because I'm normally not a big fan of roguelikes. Personally, I think they are just alright. I like Hades, and that's pretty much it. That's like, I like Hades and Inscription. And then every other roguelike, I don't really give a shit about. Because it's just not for me. God fucking damn it. There we go. Drake Sword. This weapon, people say you should not use this. Some people will say you should not use this weapon because it is so good that you'll never want to use it ever. Like, I mean, you'll never, like, learn the game. So you don't want to use it because it's just that good of a weapon. It's really good early game, and we can use it right now one-handed, which is very useful. But, you know, fuck what everyone says. If you two-hand it and press R2, you can do this. Never mind. you can do that, which creates like a shockwave attack, but it takes a lot, holy shit, it takes like a lot of durability out of the thing, so be careful of that. I personally am not a fan of using it. I'm going to immediately now go back and repair it. But yeah, so, you know, Zweihander or Drake Sword, honestly, it is your choice. I like the Zweihander more because it has much longer reach, which is something that makes it such a good weapon. The Drake Sword is pretty short, and using the ranged attack consumes a lot of its durability. So, personally, I'm going to stick to using the Zweihander. Damn, we're just how many, wait, hold on, how many souls do we need to level up? Oh, 800? Okay, I thought it was going to be way more. I mean, way less, so I was going to, like, just kill an enemy and then level up, but no. No. Instead, let's just go back up and for real deal with that pesky dragon. Okay. We're just going to run across like this, and then the dragon's going to breathe fire. And, you know, let's get some free loot right here. And then he's going to breathe fire right then. Are you kidding me? Okay, either way. Basically, we're now just going to be baiting a lot of fire attacks from this guy. And, you know, if we stand here, we should be fine. We're not going to take, like, any damage at all. Oh, whoops. Or maybe we don't even need to bait. Maybe we just gotta stay here. I think we just stay here for a second. Again, patience is key, honestly, in this game. Sometimes shit will just happen if you just wait. Yep. So now that he's landed like that, we are going to go this way. And we're gonna die. Okay, but you get what I'm trying to do. When he lands, you can run to the room beyond him. That's what we're trying to do. Honestly, I'm gonna take everything off, and we're gonna be as light as possible. We're gonna be here in our booty cheeks like this. We're gonna fucking get this done. I promise it on my long ass nose. I'm not gonna go the pussy way, which is that door right there, over there. Attack me. Good. Hey, we can level up too. Just gonna stick like right here to the, like, as far as I can go. Maybe not. But he's landed. Boom, and we are in the next area of the game, Undead Parish. We can open this up. Opening that up right there. This dragon. Fuck this dragon. Resting at this bonfire will make him fly away for a good while. He will eventually come back to this bridge, but it's pretty much dragon-free for the time being. So good job, Ups. Let's just real quickly, let me just re-equip myself. Will I fat roll with this? Yes, I will. Alright, so that's what a fat roll is, by the way. Okay, but a medium roll with that. We got some weird shit going on here. Got a weird statue right there. That's a little weird. Actually, I think we should, if we reload the game now, something will happen. If we quit out to the title and go back. Oh my fucking... Okay, here's something you can do. If an enemy has their shield up, you can kick them and then attack. But anyways, we can now pillage these corpses, which give us a claymore. And I believe a soul, yep. So the claymore is actually also a really good weapon. This is the weapon that I took with me through my entire playthrough of the first game. It was my bread and butter. I loved it. It's really good. I would recommend using it if you do not have the Zweihander or the Drake sword. Or if you have the Drake sword but you want a fair thing, like fair playthrough with this game. Anyways, we're gonna kill these guys because they're free souls and they're just gonna respawn immediately. And then we're gonna level up. We can only level up once. I'm going to level up endurance. And then I'm going to quit out and reload the game. I'm not going to end the video quite yet, though, because I want to get to the end of Undead Parish, and then I'll end the video. Shut up. I'm pretty sure now... No? I thought for... Hold on, I'm just going to look it up real quickly to see what makes him come here. So, Solaire might spawn right here, and you can have a cool conversation with him. That's what I'm looking up. Oh, okay. I am stupid. So, see right there at the very bottom, that stat Faith? If you have that at 25 or above, he will spawn here. I'm stupid. You can even join the same covenant he is a part of, which I really like doing that, which I normally do it every playthrough. I am just stupid because the first time I saw him here, I was on New Game Plus where my faith was already very high. So, that's on me. But yeah, so now we are in a new area, Undead Parish. Let's kill this guy. And then let's come down this ladder, because this is actually something interesting about this ladder. First of all, we got some rats. Watch out, because they give you poison. That's what that... Oh, alright, I'm poisoned. That's fine. Maybe not. Okay, am I seriously going to die to a bunch of rats? Yes, I am. Something I should talk about in this game is that no matter how weak the enemy, if there are multiple, you can absolutely die if you get careless and are stupid and dumb like I am. So, real quickly, I should have locked onto them because they were below me and my attacks were not going below. You can actually, like, I'm attacking up because I'm aiming the camera like that. So you be careful about that. I'm going to use the Drake sword just to kill them real quickly. Fucking hate these rats. Okay, whatever. And I am poisoned, meaning I am taking continuous damage. I just wanted to come down here to show that this is how you get into the Undead Parish without dealing with the dragon. See, this is where we kill. This is where we shot at him with the arrows. Boom. Okay, that was so dumb. All right, let's now have a fun little race. Am I gonna die before I reach the bonfire? Yeah or nay? Ooh, it seems like I'm going to die before... Yeah, I'm definitely dying before I reach the bonfire. Yep. That's funny. Whatever. That's so stupid, but whatever. Okay, for real though, let's also kill this guy again real quickly. Nice, backstab. As you can see, we have a lot going on over there. I'm not ready for that yet. I want to get my souls, and then I'm going to show you what's up those stairs. Fuck you. By the way, enemies absolutely can knock you off of ladders if they attack you enough. Some of the humanoid enemies can also climb ladders, in which case, you press R2 to kick below you, or R1 to kick above you. If you do it enough times, the enemies themselves will fall off ladders. If you run out of stamina while climbing a ladder, you will just fall off. But anyways, coming up here. I want to be quiet. Because there's a Black Knight up here. So I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to sneak up on him. I'm totally going to backstab him. He's not going to turn around right as I get up to him. But as you can see, this guy has a great sword. Very dangerous. The Black Knights have a very small... I say very small. It's like a, I think, 20% chance to drop their weapons when you kill them. So that's pretty cool. I want a Black Knight weapon. So I'm going to wait for him to get his ass down here. And I'm going to fight him. And I'm going to win like a man. And it's going to be awesome. Is he stuck on the same? Nope, he's here. And I'm gonna get that sword because I think that's really cool. I think that's like the one weapon I haven't had. The one black knight weapon I haven't had in this game. I have every other one on the Switch version, which I no longer have access to because me and my brother used to share a Switch, and then I got my own, and he bought Dark Souls under his account, so I no longer have access to it. I'm gonna drink, and then I'm gonna dodge like a boss. Never mind. So, let's examine the facts. What I did wrong there was I wasn't locked in. I need to lock in. Thankfully, my soul's right here. There we go. As you can see, I also have 9 Estus flasks because I did not kindle. So I'm going to have at least 5 the next time I respawn. But that's okay. Yeah, so because I was running, he immediately heard me. Honestly, we can cheese him by leading him all the way down to that bridge where those rats and those undead knights are, and we can do the same thing we did with the first Black Knight we came across. We can backstab him off the edge and fucking kill him like that, but I don't know. I kind of don't want to. I tried dodging to the side. I need to remember not to lock on, because this is what happens now. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Stop locking on. I need to remember not to lock on. And also, it's hard to, like, chain rolls. I need to remember that I'm playing Dark Souls 1 and not Dark Souls 3. Where the animations are a lot more fluid and shit. Okay, you know what? Okay, I've been recording for nearly 2 hours. I do kind of want to, like, go to bed. So I will spend the remaining 30 minutes of this recording session going through this area, and we can kill that guy later. Because we're going to be coming back to this location a fair amount. So, whatever. It's not the end of the world. What is the end of the world is that armored boar. That guy's tough, and he hits strong, and I don't want to deal with him. So instead, we are going to get these fools coming after me. You might also notice I'm using the Drake Sword. That's because I changed my mind. I forgot to mention that. Anyways, so now we're safe from that boar, because he couldn't get through that narrow doorway, because he was a bitch. We're going to be avoiding these arrow fires. And we're going to pick this up. This is called an alluring skull. That's because it draws enemies to certain things. Like, for example, that fire. So, something you can actually do, if you need to aim like a throwing projectile, you can use your binoculars to perfectly like aim at it. And then once you exit, you can throw it and it'll work. And now these guys are going to walk into the fires like morons. Let's do it again. What is he doing? Okay, he has like no health left, so I'm gonna wait for him to come here and then I'll attack him normally. If you're smart, you can get him with a single skull. That was just me being a moron. Oh, that's so unfavorable. What the fuck? You made a pilgrimage. Actually, I don't really use alluring skulls all that much, so I'll just throw the last one in the fucking thing. Go get him, boy. There we go. He died off screen. There we go. That's a lot of souls, and... Oh, he dropped something. Oh my gosh. That is a very rare spawn. I'm so good. That's... Oh, I look so cool now. And I still medium roll. Okay, I'm happy. I'm a happy boy. That is very rare to get that. Anyways. Alright, actual way forward is down here. The actual main reason I'm using the Drake Sword right now instead of the Zweihander, even though, because of the fucking hypocrite I am, is actually because this area in particular has a lot of narrow doorways, so I don't want to have to constantly be dealing with my weapon clanking off the fucking wall. So I'm going to use it for this area, and then we'll switch back to Zweihander, which will be next recording session and the next episode of this long-ass Let's Play. Walkthrough thingy. I think I'll just call it like Dark Souls for Experts, number 1. And, you know, obviously, if you can't tell already, this is going to have a lot more editing, a lot less editing, and going to be way more lax than something with Demi-Gloom. Because, you know, low-key, I'm like, sorry, but I don't really care about this Let's Play. I care about the footage I'm getting, because it's going to be for a main channel video, so, yeah. As you can see earlier, we got something called Mystery Key from that corpse down there. Pick that up if you don't have the Master Key, because you're going to very much need it. Or maybe even if you have the Master Key, I don't remember. But either way, you're going to want it. Oh, right here. I think there's an item in one of these barrels. I could be thinking of a completely different area. Yeah, it's definitely a different area. There's an area where there's an item in a barrel. But for now, let's just go through here. We have 3 humanities, I just realized. Oh, this fucking guy. Okay, be careful. This guy we're actually gonna just fucking sneak the fuck up on. There we go. These guys are annoying. They can parry you. It's not a fun time. That's a pretty good shield if you need a good shield. Let's see, what is it? I'm pretty sure it's a 100 shield. Yeah. So if you want to block fully, if you want to fully block an enemy's physical attack, use that shield. As you can see, it'll, like, the Grass Crest shield, 95% physical damage reduction. I should have mentioned that, like, there's also 42 and 70%, so, like, if they use, like, an elemental attack or magic, maybe not so much. There's also something in this game called Poise. If you have more armor, you have more Poise. Poise is basically, if I get attacked enough with a shield, I'm going to, like, lose my balance. Poise basically decreases that happening, or makes it way harder for that to happen. So, something to keep in mind. Fuck, I forgot to go down that tower that Taurus Demon was in. I said I was going to do that, and I didn't. I apologize. There are 2 enemies coming this way. We mostly just want to take care of this guy. He's going to be an asshole. Okay. Gonna heal. Then, gonna do this. See, we got that guy off balance by attacking his shield a few times. That's because he had low poise. You might also notice that there's, like, no background music in this game. Background music in this game is only for bosses. And honestly, I think that's cool because it makes you way more aware of this game's environment. And also, it's just cool, okay? If I remember correctly, this way is going to be one of those annoying at-night assholes. No? Okay, cool. Let's go this way. Take care of this guy. Get that basement key. Keep that in mind. Then we're going to open this up. This opens the gate. So now when we respawn, if we somehow die before the next bonfire, we just made the way a lot shorter. Let's get this item. Halberd. Nice. Halberds have a very unique attack animations in this game. I think they're always so very unique. Halberds specifically, you just kind of like drop them on the ground, which I think is funny when you attack. Oh shit. Okay, gonna heal up. Yep, that's fine. Okay, that's not fine. Okay, gonna take care of you first. I could choose not to fight this guy. But, like, I'm gonna be a coward if I don't, so instead... Because, like, we're not that far from the next bonfire. Spoilers. Alright, stop locking on. There we go. By the way, combat meta of this game with similar-sized enemies is to just circle strafe them and backstab them. It's way too broken in this game particularly. But anyways, coming down here... Honestly, do you hear those birds chirping? The leaves here. This game is very pretty. It's very beautiful in like a twisted way. That sounds like so like edgelord of me, but fuck it, I said what I said. Down. Oh, here we go. Interesting. We got a path there. Bonfire here. Actually, let's stave off on leveling up just for now. Instead, we have this guy.
Well, you must be a new arrival. I'm Andre of Astoria. If you require smithing, then speak to me.
This guy's from the same kingdom as jELeeoo, and this guy can, he can make our weapons stronger, which is very useful. So, we can't upgrade the Drake Sword right now, because we need a Dragon Scale, and a lot of souls to do that, but we can immediately upgrade the Zweihander, which makes that very useful. We can also reinforce armor. Don't do that, ever. It's just not useful. It's just not worth it. We can learn a Gesture. And we can purchase stuff. We can purchase Titanite Shards, which are needed to upgrade normal weapons. Crest of Astoria, of Artorius, which is 20,000 souls and a lot. And then we have the Weapon Smith Box, which allows us to upgrade it ourselves at bonfires. And of course, he also has a lot of weapons for us to buy. And arrows. So this guy is all around just a very useful dude.
Most weapons and armor are mighty sturdy indeed, but every hunk of metal has its breaking point. If you notice durability running low, it's time to repair. You can ask a blacksmith like myself, or do it on your own with a grindstone. The nice thing about weapons, they never betray you, so pay them a little respect, eh?
So real. Anyways, you can also kill him for like a pretty decent weapon if you want, but you know, obviously you won't be able to upgrade your shit or buy shit from him, and he's just a cool dude. He's like the second fan favorite. I should also mention that pressing select or the touchpad on PlayStation will bring up the gesture menus, and you can do gestures. Again, this is mostly for multiplayer. I'm not going to be using it that much. You can also hold X and like do weird motion controls, and that'll do it. Yeah. So. Oh, there's one. Okay. Anyways, yeah, you can do that. Anyways, I'm going to use that.
Well, you need...
And then I'm going to... I'm not going to upgrade my Zweihander just yet. I want to buy these two. These are way too useful to not have, so yeah. Then reinforce weapon, and then we are going to upgrade the Zweihander. And we need 300 souls. Oh, hold on, wait.
Well, you need it.
Listen to what this guy says when you leave.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
How nice. And then if we talk to him,
Hello, you need any...
if we walk away from him,
Where are you off to? What's going on with Python? Oi, where are you off to?
this guy just has fun stuff to say. I shouldn't have spammed through his dialogue like that.
What's going on with you, eh? I thought you'd gone hollow there.
I think it's cool in this game. The NPCs, like that asshole at the start of Firelink Shrine was like, there's 2 bells of awakening that you have to ring. Like, he was kind of mean, but everyone else has generally been nice to us. I like the sense of community this game has, with both inner and outer.
I'll be seeing.
This guy, for some reason, Andre just has this thing in his basement. I don't want to talk about it. He's, I can try killing him. I'll try. I'll give it the old college try. I do such shit damage to him. It's really easy to cheese that guy from the doorway, shooting arrows at him, because he won't aggro onto you if you're in that stairway. But, let's just see how much fucking damage I do. Not like that. Okay, this is doable. I just need to be careful. As you can see, he has this long-ass pole, which also makes his attack range very stupid. Can you come over here? Where are you aiming? Okay, he has schizophrenia, so this will allow us to wail on him. This is basically impossible with anything but the Drake sword, by the way, because it's yeah. What is going on with bro? Okay, cool. Our tears... I was gonna say, our tear sword ring activated. I could have shown that off. What a fucking lame-o. Getting stuck like that. Okay. Hopefully he won't get... I'll just avoid walking over there. But no, this is definitely... We can kill him. It's definitely doable. Just to be safe, I'm gonna roll like this. And then, yeah, let's just dodge roll. There we go. And now we can get him over here and, like, actually fucking do damage to him. There we go. And then you just gotta dodge roll when he jumps. This guy's not that bad to deal with, it's just that he has a lot of health, so it can be very annoying, and he has a lot of high damaging attacks, so if you do get hit, you know, be careful. And, you know, obviously, instead of attacking, if you're low on health, you know, fucking, instead of attacking, just fucking heal. Okay, cool. Awesome. That little step. I can't make that little step right there. The collision in this game can be something else. It can be very janky. Okay, whatever. I did not mean to press that. Whatever. It did a lot of damage, so whatever. Yay for me, I guess. There we go. That thing is called a Titanite Demon, to be specific, and it gives Demon Titanite, which is an upgrade material. Some weapons... Okay, Titanite is the upgrade material, but Titanite comes in many different forms, so you're going to need many different types of Titanites for different types of weapons. So, real quickly, reinforced weapon. Actually, I'm going to do it at the bonfire to show the case that. Because I think that would be cool. That would be super freaking cool and epic. Yeah, so reinforced weapon. And then scroll down to Zweihammer. Boom, we can do it again. We can buy the Titanite shards from Andre. I don't know if I want to do that right now. Though. Nah, I'm going to use it to level up instead. Never mind. Whatever. I'll save up for leveling up for right now. I should also mention that once a weapon breaks, it's like... I don't remember if it's gone for good. Because in the future games, it isn't gone for good. But in this game, I think it is gone for good if it breaks. So be careful about that. Anyways, over here... Where is he? This guy. Yeah, watch out for this guy. Let's see if we can lead him out here. Because I'm pretty sure there's an archer if we go further into that room that you want to be careful for. Okay. Okay, see, backstabbing would be as easy as that, but I fucked it up a little bit. Whatever, he's dead. He hits heavy, but he's pretty fragile, all things considered. So, you know, just be on the lookout for that. But what he's guarding... Firekeeper Soul. So we can go back to Firelink. Next time we go back to Firelink, we can get some pretty good shit out of that guy. This guy, on the other hand, let's fucking... I don't like this guy. This is a mage, so he's going to use magic to attack us. So, that makes sense. So, let's just fucking kill him. There we go. It's always so satisfying to see the fucking animations, the ragdoll animations. Anyways, let's get these guys next. As you can see, as I'm doing a lot of just like drawing one enemy out, picking them off one at a time, because again, it doesn't matter how weak the enemy. If there's a metric fuck ton of them, you're fucked. Like, sorry, but that's just the way it is. Hollows are considered to be like the Goomba of this game, but they are so fucking menacing if there's going to be like 20 stacked up against each other. Oh, fuck. Hold on, I gotta lock in for a second. You bitch. Okay. Hollows are considered to be the Goombas of this game, but if, you know, if you die to one, that's gonna be pretty... If you die, there's 20 of them, they're all gonna be relentlessly attacking you. Enemies do not, like, sync up their attack cycles. It's not gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna attack, and then you're gonna attack. They're all just gonna attack as their own, like, separate entities. But something we can do... No, I'll save it for later. That elevator is important, just know that. But for now, I pressed circle, you fucking... Fuck you. Lame. Whatever, we're almost through this area. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quickly, and then we'll finish this off. We're so close. This has been good, though. I've been having fun. Okay, I'm back from the bathroom, and I'm going to, first let's go down this way, because I forgot to do that. Interesting fortress here. Seems like we can't get in, but there's someone here.
Oh, forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall, or a gate, I should say. The thing just won't budge, no matter how long I wait. And oh, have I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak. Still closed. Still closed. Still.
Okay. I love Siegmeyer. He's a pretty cool character. I love his little onion helmet. I love Onion Boy. He's so cool. Honestly, he looks more like garlic, but, you know, like, everybody calls him Onion Boy. Anyways. So that's that. I'm now going to do what is called a, some people call it a suicide run. I call it a retrieval run. I'm going to go get my souls. I'm going to ignore enemies, go get my souls, and then immediately run back to the bonfire. I could also take the elevator. I think I'll do that. There we go. Retrieval. And then let's... No, let's not take the elevator. I'll bear with it. The reason why I want to go back to the bonfire is, one, to repair my Drake Sword, because I'm pretty sure it's pretty fragile compared to the other weapons of this game. And two, I might as well use the humanity I have to kindle this bonfire over here, because this is yet another bonfire you go to a lot in the early game. And considering Andre's right here, he's pretty useful to be around. I can also level up. I'm gonna do that. Then I'm going to reverse hollowing. And then I'm going to kindle. Alright, cool. Now I'm back to being a nice, buff, handsome, muscular man. With my cool helmet. I'm pretty sure the helmet also increases defense. Can be worn on the head as a surprisingly sound piece of... Yeah, so that little shield icon is from... No, it's from the Drake Sword. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I guess the Drake Sword also gives me improved defense, which is something. So, let's just real quickly take care of these guys. That asshole's shooting at a fucking wall trying to get to me. What a loser. Anyways, now we're going to lead this asshole down here. Motherfucker. I need to stop locking on. This isn't the other games. You dodge in 4 directions when you lock on. Skill issue on my part. I get it, guys. I'm bad at the game. This is just like my Hollow Knight review all over again. I'm sorry. I have no idea what that was. Anyways. That sorcerer, once he's gone for good, but you want to kill him while you're in the bottom floor, because this is what I was talking about when being grouped up on. These guys are devastating together, like this. And especially when they do that flailing attack. That can drain your entire health bar. So be very careful of that. And just, you know, kind of funnel them into this hallway and take it one at a time. And thankfully, because we killed that mage, we're not getting ranged attacks or attacks that just magically teleport to us. And it's really useful that that's just not happening to us. And thankfully, I think there's like 2 more enemies left, and then it's the boss fight. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Yeah, this guy. Come out here where it's open and I can fucking circle strafe you and backstab you like I always do because you're stupid and dumb and I don't like you. Come on. See, they just kind of let it happen. It's so stupid. Anyways. Moving on. There's this. Interesting. So you can tell because it was lit behind it. There's like more to it other than that. Oh, here's what I was thinking of. There's a barrel with a person in it, and this person doesn't have an... Oh, he does have an item. There you go. Humanity, if you need one. Humanity is a fairly rare resource. There is a place where you can farm it, but we're not close to it yet. So, you know, just be careful of your humanity. This, on the other hand, who is this?
Still human, are you? Then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse.
Mystery key was used.
Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lautrec of Karim. I truly appreciate this. And I guarantee a reward. Only later. Yes, very sorry. Your reward will have to wait. I've just been freed. Allow me some time. I am free. Now, I can get back to work.
That's definitely not suspicious or evil at all. I love the voice acting in this game. I think it's really strong.
I am free.
Okay. Anyways, that is Lautrec. Like, he's a guy. He's just kind of stuck here. It's kind of weird and awkward, if you ask me. How'd you get imprisoned by, like, the 40 hollows. Actually, you know what? That's fair. I would not want to be dealing with 40 hollows either. But yeah, that's Lautrec. We freed that guy with that mysterious key we got, so there's that. But anyways, coming up here... Yes, here we go. The boss is just up here. Oh, and because we are human, we should see... Where is it? Oh, that's stupid. I put a ladder right next to another ladder. Yes, okay. We can summon Knight Solaire for this fight. We can, if we were to rest at a bonfire, we could also summon Lautrec as well. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna top myself off, because this is a boss gate. And I could absolutely kill these guys by myself. But but I don't think there's anything wrong with summoning, and I feel like summoning. So, I'm like, you know, I want to showcase off the feature. I think it's cool. And frankly, he's an NPC. He's kind of dumb. He's got a low health pool compared to an actual player. So I don't think it's the worst thing. And here's Knight Solaire. He's just going to follow us around, and he's just generally going to be pretty helpful during the boss fight. So, yeah. Let's enter this. Centering with us. We're on the roof of this huge cathedral. Meet the Bell Gargoyle. Meet the Bell Gargoyle. This is the next boss of the game. Do not lock onto him and dodge him while he's flying. You will just roll off the edge of this roof. As you can see, Solaire's taking the attention. And because we have the Drake Sword, we're very strong, and we got his tail. Chopping off his tail gives you the Gargoyle Tail Axe, very helpful to have. But there's a twist. When this guy reaches half HP, his flame-throwing buddy will join in on the fight. He also doesn't have a tail. You gotta get the tail from the first Gargoyle. The Tail Axe is a fine weapon. I personally don't use it. I just wanted to get it just because. But as you can see, look at how easy this boss is. 1, because we have the Drake Sword, and 2, because we have a friend taking up that guy's attention for us. But as you can see, his health is already pretty low for how long we've been fighting. So NPCs aren't normally the best thing, and because this is an early game boss, he's pretty alright. But ultimately, it's not going to be very useful for much longer to summon NPCs. If you're going to summon a player. But still, victory achieved. Twin Humanities, and a Sunlight Medal. When you get unique items if you kill a boss with an NPC alive. Actually, I don't know if he has to live, but when you summon an NPC, you get a unique item if you kill the boss while the NPC is summoned. I don't know if he has to stay alive during the fight or not, but yeah. There's nothing this way, but that was that boss. I'm surprised it went that fast. Normally that boss takes me a little longer, but still not the worst thing. Sometimes when you're playing that boss solo, people can really struggle with it, and I think that is the general lesson that this boss tries to teach you, how to deal with multiple strong targets. I think it's a great way of teaching you that. Anyways, moving up here. Oh, almost fell to my death. Moving up here, we'll find something rather unique. A bell. There are 2 Bells of Awakening, one in the Undead Church, and the second in the lower areas of Blighttown. This is the first one. Let's ring it. So, just like that, our journey to becoming the Chosen Undead is halfway done, or to being recognized as the Chosen Undead is halfway done. We just need to ring the second Bell of Awakening, wherever that is, somewhere down in Blighttown. Anyways, I'm not going to end the recording quite yet, but we are getting close to the ending. I just want to do something real quickly. I want to show you that elevator in the parish. Also, this guy.
Greetings. I am Oswald of Carim.
the pardon.
Same kingdom as Lautrec.
For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? For indeed all sin is my domain.
This guy has some stuff to sell. Check list of indicated... this is like PvP stuff. And then Purging Stone. I'm going to buy a Purging Stone. And we're going to use it later. Homeward Bone's pretty useful. Then we have some spell stuff. And then rings. I'm not going to wear any of these rings. And then he's already part of the Covenant we're a part of. We can join the Covenant from him or abandon it. And then request absolution. If you piss off an NPC, if I were to say attack Solaire and then fail to kill him, he will be aggressive anytime we meet, right? We can come to this guy and request absolution and he will no longer be mad at us. This is the only way to do this in this game. So be careful about, if you kill this guy, it's done. It's done so. So that is something useful to know.
Thou art welcome any time. It is only human to commit a sin.
The Dark Souls laugh. Also, real quickly, I just want to... Everyone's so quiet! Anyways. Yeah. So that is Undead Parish and Undead Burg done. That's like the first quarter of this game, honestly. That was the first quarter of this game, but of course we haven't really done many optional stuff, and also Dark Souls Remastered comes with the DLC built in, so there's that. So in reality, it's like we're like a fifth, maybe a sixth done with this game. But still, like I said before, this game is pretty short, My Final Fantasy XII playthrough, that's 40 video files. Granted, this is going on for like 2.5 hours. The video files normally lasted like an hour and a half with that game, but still, an hour and a half times 40 is a lot. This game, we're probably going to get it done in like 6 to 7-ish recording sessions. Anyways, coming down here, finally, we're going to use this elevator finally, and we're heading down. And judging by the camera, it seems to be a long way down. What the? This looks like Firelink Shrine. Because it is Firelink Shrine. It actually, if you look up a 3D model of the entire map of Dark Souls Remastered... Oh my god, you can see your face below it. I did not know that. That's funny. If you look up a 3D model map of the entire map of Dark Souls Remastered, or just Dark Souls 1, you will see that it actually makes sense. These actually connect in a unique way like that.
Oh, hello. I will teach you.
I don't want miracles. Sorry, bro. Sorry. Anyways, we're back here. Let's see what this guy's up about.
Why, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to make it. Oh, somebody rang the bell. Wait, was it you? You never give up, do you? I don't know how you do it. Well, don't stop now. Only one more. But it's going to be suicide.
What a loser. He's so mean. Everyone else is so nice, but not you. And Lautrec, he's obviously not evil, but he's so mean.
What's wrong? Get a bit of a scare out there? No problem. Have a seat and get comfortable. We'll both be hollow before you know it.
I almost accidentally pressed R1, and that would have made him very mad. Thankfully, we can solve ourselves of absolution. And here's Lautrec.
Ah, hello there. I have your reward. Please, accept it.
Thank you.
I am grateful to you for freeing me. Not enough for you? Well, let's not be greedy now.
Just letting you know, for this playthrough, I will be doing Lautrec's quest line. When you save an NPC, they will normally come back to Firelink Shrine, either as a merchant or for you to just hang around with until you eventually do something to progress their quest line. There's no, objective markers in this game, which can be very annoying at times, but, fucking, it is what it is. But if you've played this game before, you probably think it's weird for me to want to do Lautrec's quest line. Oh, hold on. I wanted to hear what he said.
You again. What is it? Our futures are murky. Let's not be too friendly now.
So, if you attack an NPC, they have a certain damage threshold. Once they cross that threshold, that's when they'll become aggressive. So if you accidentally press attack, they'll be like, what the fuck, that was weird. And then if you talk to them again, they'll be like, oh, it was an accident? Okay, we chill. If you use the kick attack on Lautrec, right here, he will not be aggressive because of how many times you kick him. Kicking does such shit damage that he won't be aggressive. And if you kick him off the ledge, he will drop the best ring in the entire game. Now, personally, I'm going to do Lautrec's questline, and I will get the ring that way. You will get the ring no matter what, if you do it his questline, or if you just kill him right here. But just letting you know, if you want the best ring in the game and you don't care about Lautrec's questline, his personal story, then kill him right here by kicking him a bunch off this ledge. And if the item drops down there, you can quit the game and reload, and I'll spawn in a place for you to get it. That being said, I'm going to do his questline, because I think it's cool. And it has one other reward. It's nowhere near as useful as the ring he drops, but it's still somewhat useful. So, and also, I just want to do his questline. Kind of looks like he's watching the Firekeeper. Anyways, we have another Firekeeper soul, so let's use that. And then let's level up. Nah, I wanna... Yeah, that's good. Alright, just gonna level up my health, and then I'm just gonna make my way back to the Undead Parish bonfire, because I'm gonna want to go there for where I'm going next, and then I'm gonna end this video. So I guess I'll just give my outro, like, as I'm walking there. Thank you so much for watching, if you have watched this far. I know it's definitely weird for me to do a more chillax playthrough of a video game like this, and I'm surprised I've been able to yap so long for a game like this. I'm probably not going to yap nearly as much in future episodes when the game gets much, much more difficult. Especially for the DLC. Oh my god. I'm not ready for the DLC. That being said, I'm very much looking forward to doing more of these. I don't know if I'll record another... I don't know when this will go up. I don't know. This might go up alongside the video. Maybe it'll come out, like, right as soon as I finish putting the audio together. But yeah. This is a fun experience. I love this game very much, and it means a lot to me. And I'm happy to be playing through it again, and I'm happy to be making a video about it whenever that comes out. I'm gonna finish the game before I even start editing, just because the FF12 video has burnt me out, and I'll probably finish the game before the end of March. It's late February right now, so you know, I'll just make it easy on myself like that. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Make sure to watch my main channel videos. Make sure to watch the Final Fantasy XII video. It's so good. I spent way too long playing it and talking about it. So yeah, please check that out. Check out my other Let's Plays where I'm with my friend Demi, and it's more, you know, goofy, stupid, it's funny, ha ha ha. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hey, goodbye. Hey everybody, it's jELeeoo, and welcome back to Dark Souls Remastered. Last time, we started the game, killed the Taurus Demon and the Bell Gargoyles. This time, we are hopefully gonna get to the end of Blighttown. Hey everybody, welcome back to this little journey of Dark Souls Remastered. Time for another recording session. Today, in this recording section, I wish to, first of all, kill that Black Knight in the Undead Parish that I forgot to kill last time. I wish to kill Moonlight Butterfly, go to the Catacombs, kill Pinwheel, and then make my way to Blighttown to ring the second bell, killing the bosses along the way there. It'd be quicker for me to go this way. But, yeah. I'm currently recording this Saturday, February 22nd at 10:20 p.m. I was gonna say something, but I forgot. Yesterday, my Final Fantasy XII video finally went out. And, you know, now I'm making steady progress with this one. I looked over the script again today. I'm going to do that again. So far, pretty solid. Again, only 5 pages, 14-point font in Times New Roman. Because I'm a boss like that. So, yeah. And I'm very glad with how well the Final Fantasy XII video is doing already. It's only day 2 of it being out. And I'm going to kill you first. And it already has 50 views, which is more than I was expecting. Let's just go up here and start fucking fighting this guy. Damn. Damn. I was hoping to at least get a backstab. I was hoping to get an attack and then like sort of run down. Damn. But yeah, I'm glad the video is doing well. I uploaded a TikTok for it today, unfortunately. I've been using TikTok again. I don't like TikTok. I don't like doomscroll. I literally only use it to promote my own shit. You gonna come down here? Okay. Bro! That's a lot of damage. Okay. Worst comes to worst, I will cheese him by going down the ladder and bringing him down there. And backstabbing him off the edge. But I kind of want to... I semi-want to fight him fair and square. I can hear him. Don't tell me he's stuck on that body. Motherfucker, he went back. This fucking guy. What's this guy's problem? Anyways, in the meantime, I guess something to talk about is the software I use for making videos. Because I've considered using a new software for something recently. I've considered using Notion. Notion... He's taking way longer. Notion is like an organization, sort of like task management app. It's free. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it might. I don't even think it like has a premium, which is crazy to think about. But he's not. Tell me he's not going back up. What the? No shot. My eyes were on him the entire... He didn't... Surely he didn't, like, clip down here. I heard him. Anyways, Notion is a task management app. You can, like, make lists and shit really easily. You can make scripts really easily. It comes with its own like built-in messaging system, like share Notion like projects with, if you want to like work on something. I've considered using it because I organize all my shit on good old pen and paper, and I like that. But at the same time, it can get a little messy. Where did he go? Actually, what is bro's problem? I'm like so disoriented by him disappearing. Anyways, yeah, I've considered picking up Notion. I don't know, that's something to talk about. I would have to learn it though, which is crazy. Because like, learning a new app is always just crazy for me, you know? I kind of like I know what I know and that's just kind of what I stick to. Like, I've considered like trying out Adobe Audition, but like, I'm just so comfortable with Audacity. You can't be fucking serious. Okay. Let's just pretend I cheesed him and did that whole backstab thing I talked about instead of whatever that was, so that you can easily recreate that at home. I got no excuses. I have no fucking clue how that happened. The game works, alright? It works so well. Yeah, I'm told the modern gen ports of Remastered are, can be a bit buggy. I hear that, surprisingly enough, the Switch version is the most stable, which is funny, because the Switch version, is way closer to the original PS3 port for, because, you know, it's on the Switch. But that's really... Dude. We got the Black Knight sword. Shit, what stats do we need? 32 strength and 18 dexterity. Let's, it's very strong. It has stupid attack animations because we can't wield it properly. But, stronger than the Drake sword. It's, like, I want to use it, because I've never used this weapon in this game before. But anyways. Sup, Andre? Today, we're going to be, venturing over here. Starting by adventuring over here. This is going to be, this is just an optional area. We don't need to go here. Well, we do. We actually do need to go here, but we need to go here way later in the story. It's just we can go here now. Welcome to... Where's the little intro card? There should be an intro card for the area. This place is called Darkroot Garden. That's all you need to know. It's Darkroot because, like, I don't know, it's like nighttime or something. It magically turned nighttime. Ah, here we go, Darkroot Garden. Yes, the flow of time is convoluted, such and such. What a great view. Going down here will actually lead you to where we killed that Black Knight with the halberd. Let me try run all the way down here, see. Yeah. This actually is a Darkroot Basin, which is like a little sub-area. There's a fucking... So, there's a Titanite Wizard there. Oh shit, he's running away. No, don't, you fucking... Ah, you bitch. You bitch. Okay, anyway. This is Darkroot Garden. We're gonna be here to... There's just an optional boss that's, like, really easy to kill, and I just want to kill him here, like, while we're... just because, like, we're close by, and it's really not that hard. And also, considering where we're gonna go later in this recording session, I'm going to need some items you can get from here. So, yeah. These guys... We want to farm items off of these guys. Damn, he didn't drop it. They will drop something called, like, Purple Moss Clump, and that will cure poison, and the place we're gonna go is gonna have a lot of poison shit, so you want to just be on the lookout for that. Damn, he got me. So yeah. That's what we're gonna be working on. Yeah, Purple Moss Clump, that's what we want. We're gonna want to farm at, like, a good, like, 20. Which isn't the worst thing. Not... Is it down there? There's an item, like, around here that's, like, down there, but, like, you'll die if you fall from there, so, you know, you gotta be careful. But anyways. If you look at this, locked by some contraption. Just gonna tell you now, you need the Crest of Artorias that Andre sells for 20,000 souls if you want to get into there. Actually, there is a back route if you want to take it, but, you can go through here, or you can go the back route, which we'll eventually go through. That's an illusory wall, by the way. So this game has something called illusory walls, which are just fake walls. And frankly, it's really stupid that they exist in this game. I don't like them, but they exist, so you're gonna have to deal with it. So that's something. Yeah, but something else I want to talk about, aside from... There we go. This is an ambush waiting to happen. You should be, you know, again, take note of your surroundings. These guys' heads look like the fucking heads of the fucking thingies. I'll just show you. If we take the item, they pop out. So yeah. Anyways, back to the whole software thingy I was talking about. I want to try using something different for my audio recording. I'm fine with like recording in Audacity, but like post-processing I also do in Audacity, and it's good, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, I don't know, I kind of want to try, there's an extension for Final Cut Pro, which is my editing software, which I don't want to use anything new because DaVinci Resolve scares me and Adobe Premiere is made by Adobe, so I'm fine being stuck with Final Cut. Anyways, this guy's gonna come alive. You want to get rid of him quickly, because he hits hard, and worst of all, there we go, he can cast a spell that basically slows you down super much. He slows you super much. Anyways, there's a plugin for Final Cut called like Acusonus, something like that, and it allows you to do a lot of like post-processing audio shit. Because Final Cut is okay with audio shit, but it's really not the best. And if I can just do it in Final Cut, that saves me a lot of time from having to fix one thing and having to replace the entire audio file in my project library. Damn. In my project library. It's just gonna be a whole hassle. That's the spell I'm talking about. That will make it so you can't even roll. So that's something to take in consideration. Is there anything else? Any other software I can talk about? I also want to learn Motion. Motion is to Final Cut what After Effects is to Adobe Premiere. It's for making very fancy like graphics and shit like that. They're all gonna aggro because I took the fucking item. Are you kidding me? Don't kill me. Do not make me lose my souls. That scared me. Anyways, so there's that. I used it for like one thing for the Final Fantasy XII video, and then it ended up not working out at all, and that made me very sad. Oh, fuck you. Whatever, this allows me to wail on you. Okay, so if you kill them, you can break the spell, but it's just such a... not worth it. Could try not waking you up. I could try shooting you. Yeah. Come on. Okay. Now I'm gonna run up. There we go. So there's that. I used it for one thing, one like graphic in the Final Fantasy XII video, and it ended up not working out anyway, so I just resorted to making it in After Effects, which is really stupid now that I think about it, but that's life. Come on! Yes! That was a bit of a risk that I should not have taken, honestly. Oh! This is the... We have the armor set from the box art of the game. It looks so cool now, but I'm probably... Yeah, I fat roll. Whatever, this is cooler. I'm gonna... Wear this. Do I fat roll? No. What about with the gauntlets? No, cool. By the way, I didn't mention it last time, but if you want to lighten your equip load, level up endurance, which is also your stamina bar, that also will increase the amount of shit you can carry on you. Damn, I couldn't regenerate enough stamina in time. I did not just fucking fat roll. I thought we was good. God damn it. Okay. Okay, he missed. We good. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, the motion thing, it really pissed me off because I know it definitely... What the fuck? I've never even seen... What are you? Oh, cool. Okay, that's how you get rid of poison. I should also probably... I don't... God damn it. I'll equip that to my hotbar. I know I could have gotten that motion thing down if I took God, if I took the time to actually properly learn how to use it. But the thing is, I don't know how to use it. I only know how to use Final Cut because I spent time learning it. I opened it up, I just sort of figured things out, and if I didn't know something, I looked up on YouTube Final Cut how to do blank. And that's how I learned Final Cut. Looking back on it, it would have been helpful to take in like a class or something, because they do teach classes on it. Furthermore, by the way, if you teach yourself a software, be careful of actually taking a class for it later to like further learn about it, because a lot of the times it's going to teach you shit you already know, and it's going to be really hard to pay attention for when something you don't know happens. It's a process. It's a process. So let me just. What is that? Come on. You guys are still following me? My God, get a job. Ow. Okay. So yeah. That's what's going on. Honestly, that's pretty much all I use for making videos. I make Google Docs for scripts, Audacity for audio, Final Cut for recording. That's pretty much it. I also use something called Levelator, which I don't know how to fucking describe it. It basically makes it so that if you have an audio file, it'll like make it all equal. Like it'll make all the loud parts like a normal volume, and make all the quiet parts like normal volume. You know, it equals it out. There you go. So yeah, that's that. I'm pretty sure the boss is just up here. Something else. Yeah, this is the boss. Something else I wanted to talk about was Berserk, the manga, the hit 1989 manga Berserk, the dark fantasy manga. But first, this song is very beautiful. And here's the boss. This is the Moonlight Butterfly. Damn, that missed. This boss is really easy. You just gotta maybe not lock on. You just gotta dodge and then wait around. I really like the song though, and I'm glad it's not just used for this boss. I do need to time my dodges better though. Actually, I'm just gonna... That's okay. This way I can light roll. I still medium roll? Are you kidding me? There we go. I light roll like that. That way I just dodge easier. But anyways, yeah, 1989 dark fantasy manga series Berserk. Everybody and their mom probably knows this already, but these games, the Soulsborne games, are heavily inspired by Berserk. To the point where in every Soulsborne game, there's always something called the big giant fuck you, fuck off Berserk reference sword, where it's just a sword that's way too big for its own good, and it's really funny. Oh, here we go. Yeah, just waiting around, the Moonlight Butterfly will just stick around like this, and just kind of let you wail on it, and then I'll do that. Do I have... I don't have fire bombs? Damn. Having fire bombs makes this fight way easier. You can also do a little bit of damage with arrows, but not much. So yeah, this boss fight is mostly just a waiting game. It's really not that hard of a boss. I just took damage from it because I'm stupid and I keep mistiming my dodges. But I really appreciate how there's so many Berserk references in these games because, you know, I like Berserk. Remember that blacksmith we met in New Londo Ruins? His name is Rickert? That's a reference to my personal favorite character in Berserk, Rickert. Rickert is just a character in Berserk and in Dark Souls. And in both, he's a blacksmith, although in Berserk, Rickert is way cooler. You're a bitch, by the way. You know that? Oh my gosh. Are you done? Oh my gosh. Man, fuck you. R2. Is that gonna... Okay, no. And we got a boss soul. Most bosses in this game will drop a unique soul. You can use it to either, get a lot of souls or create a unique weapon. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna, like, showcase all the boss weapons. Honestly, I'm probably gonna use the Moonlight Butterfly's soul. If I'm being honest. So, but we got Watchtower Basement Key, and Divine Ember. Oh, and a Homeward Bone. And this guy kind of looks like Andre, but like a petrified corpse of Andre. Clearly, he was a blacksmith. Interesting. I can also put my clothes back on now. So that's something. Hey, that's already boss 1 out of 5 for today's recording session. Oh boy. But boss number 1 and boss number 2 are going to be really easy to get to, so you don't gotta worry. I don't know if I want to go to Darkroot Basin right now or not. Yeah, fuck it. We're going to go to Darkroot Basin. And you know what? I'll actually use a Homeward Bone. So we're back here. As you can see, that's what using a Homeward Bone is like. As you can see, you do like that long ass kneeling animation to teleport home. Be careful because you can get attacked, and that animation will be canceled out. And it is such a fucking hassle to deal with. How do I get you? I don't remember. I don't remember anything about this place. In most of my playthroughs, this is just a like a footnote. I mostly just come here to just go up and down this strip over and over to to farm these thingies, these clumps. Also, be very careful about this little... What was that noise? There's a little path here, because it's very easy to fall off. Idiot. Stupid idiot. I just realized I have a lot of souls, so I should hopefully get to a bonfire very soon. And also hope that that Titanite lizard is still there. I don't remember exactly what makes a Titanite lizard spawn after you fuck up getting it, but it is there, so thankfully. I'm just gonna fucking run for it. Yeah, he sees me. There we go. Whee! Twinkling Titanite, yay, yay! Anyways, this is actually where we killed the guy, the Black Knight with the halberd. And there's an item right here. With feather arrows and a longbow. I'm pretty sure that's better than what we got right now. It is. Now watch as I fat roll with this. Nope, still medium roll. Alright. Why is it all of a sudden so quiet? I really don't like when this game gets quiet. It scares me. But here's the body where we got the Grass Crest Shield. Meaning, we could go back to Firelink right now by going this way through the Valley of Drakes, because the bonfire's right here. The world sure is a wonderful place with how you can do stuff like that. Just repairing my equipment, and then I can level up a whole lot. Let's do that. Still medium roll, damn. But hopefully I can now equip this in medium roll. Damn. Well, whatever, at least we have more stamina now. I was going to talk to you guys about something, but I forgot. So instead, let's just enjoy these peaceful sounds while I think of something to say. That looks dangerous. Anyway. You wanna know something cool about the game world? That's the Undead Parish right there. That's the Dragon Bridge. Meaning right there is Undead Berg and all along this fucking pillar. And this is where we use the Watchtower basement key. And this is Havel. Havel? I call him Havel. Damn. He's very dangerous, and he very much wants to kill you. And, frankly, you want to watch out for that. Because he's gonna do that. Whoops. Anyways, we're gonna be killing Havel, because he gives us something very good, if we do. You should also know that me dying to Havel is the biggest skill issue to ever skill issue. The reason being is that his attacks are normally so slow that he is the easiest to parry in the game. But that is just me having the biggest skill issue around. And I apologize. I as jELeeoo, would like to apologize for having such a huge skill issue. It will not happen again. I promise. Fun fact, if that Black Knight, if we got any of the Black Knight weapons, they're way better than the Drake Sword. If we got the Black Knight Sword from the one in the Undead Berg, like, we could probably use it by now, and it would have been really cool. Alright, we're just gonna run in, I'm gonna grab my souls, and then gonna lock on. There we go. So because his attacks are like that, he's not the worst fight in the entire game. He makes it pretty easy. Unless you do that. There we go. You just kind of have to get a feel for it. If you have the Drake Sword, this fight is really easy. If you're using the Drake Sword at all, it's really easy. I don't understand how I took damage from that and still got him, but whatever. While he's down, use that opportunity to heal. Gonna roll away just to get some space. What are you doing? There we go. And he should be dead now. There's Havel the Rock killed. And we get Havel's Ring for it. Havel's Ring significantly boosts our maximum equip load. Meaning now we can medium roll with a pair of gloves. Can we medium roll with this? We can medium roll with full armor. And now that we have armor, you get to hear this noise of clanking armor as we fucking walk all the time. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Anyways, yeah, we're also in the Undead Berg. I just real quickly want to show you, because I forgot to do this. Remember that's a certain door that I said will go down there after the boss, and then I never did? Yeah, we're in the Undead Berg again. We're right here. Right in that staircase right before the Taurus Demon. So yeah, world connectivity, baby. And seeing as there's no fast travel in this game, yet, it's very useful to have all these shortcuts to get around. A stupid idea, I'm certain that the Steam version of this game has a mod that allows you to play with other people and not have any like world borders, because when you summon another player, you guys can only explore a certain area. Like you can't go from Undead Berg to Undead Parish. You can only go one way. You can only go into Undead Berg, right? So I would love it if there's a mod that allows like seamless travel with multiplayer, and like for like a fucking manhunt to happen. You know, like the Minecraft manhunts? I know it is so stupid and like geeky of me to say that, but it's true. This is something I want. By the way, these are golems. They can be a bit of a pain to deal with because they have high health. And that over there is the Hydra. The Hydra is a pain in the ass, because he's gonna shoot projectiles at us from this far away. And they can fucking hit you from so far away. And you have to pray that it hits the trees while you lure out the golems so you can take care of them, so they're not going to try and fuck you up while you fight the Hydra. Come on. Shit. Also, be careful of golems. They have very large attack ranges. And they hit strong. Thankfully, you can stagger him like that. Broke his poise, baby. So yeah, I think this would be great for like manhunts because it's a Metroidvania world. You could you know. God damn it! I hate when they do that. You could have a character, some people like try and block you off at Undead Burg from Firelink, but you could just go somewhere else because of how interconnected the world is. You could go to like New Londo to the Valley of Drakes and then to this place, for example, and then it gets to Undead Burg through there. You know, that's it's something unique. Anyways, holy shit, that was close. This is the Hydra. We're gonna be fighting him now. Once you get close enough, he'll stop doing these stupid fucking attacks, and he'll be a lot more easier to deal with. Once you like get in the water, he's gonna do this, and you can use this as an opportunity to chop their fucking heads off. Is it his heads off? I don't know. Hydras are weird. Mythology is weird. Anyways, unlike actual mythological Hydras, where like you cut one head off, 2 more grow back. These heads will stay gone. You just gotta thug it out and get most of its heads. It just has like a health pool that you just gotta drain. Like any other monster. There's no like special gimmicks with killing this fucker. He'll just die. Do be careful though. If you get too close to him, you will fall into the abyss because I'll show it after the fight. But just don't go too far into the water. Just stay near the shore. And make sure to properly dodge, of course. Can't even see shit. Cool. God, come on! And also, as you can see, our movement speed is affected by the water. Come on! Do your attack. There we go. I got ahead. Alright, cool. Oh, God damn it. See, these guys, he's fucking annoying to deal with. There we go. He's almost dead. Just gotta get these 2 heads. Excuse me, I was fucking attacking that. That was bullshit. That should have counted. Okay, whatever. I got that one. Just one more head. Come on. God damn it. It's always the most piskiest one. Where are you attacking? Yeah, fuck you. Sometimes when the game cheats you, you just gotta cheat back. Okay, actually, for real though, maybe like let's lead him over here. Since he seems to be eager to attack here. Yeah, where are you going, bro? Alright, fuck it, I'm just gonna shoot you. Alright, cool. I'm gonna have to restock on arrows soon. There we go. So you can either kill him by just doing enough damage to drain his health bar, or if you kill all of his heads, you get an, you'll, like, just insta-kill him. Let's replace the red tearstone ring with this. Grants extra magic casting but halves HP. Never mind. I thought that was a different fucking thing. Different ring. Anyways, that's the Hydra taken care of. He's not going to respawn now, so we can just, we can go to this area in peace. But honestly, that's all I wanted to do down here, was just kill Havel to get his ring, and then also take care of the Hydra. We will definitely be coming back here later for different reasons. But for now, we're just gonna, we're actually gonna head back to Firelink. Do I want to go via Valley of the Drakes, or do I want to go via Undead Parish? I'm gonna go via Undead Parish, because I actually think that would be quicker. But see, this is what I mean, interconnected world, you know? Like, frankly, it's not super quicker to go via Undead Parish than it is Valley of Drakes, but that's just me, you know? That's just me doing that. So, it's really cool. This game is really cool. White flex in it that reduces toxic, and then there's one for poison. You want to have the one that gets rid of poison, because we're going to be coming across a lot of poison soon. Come on. God damn it. In terms of Soulsborne games, how do you guys feel about Elden Ring Night and Rain? How do you guys feel about, like, a roguelike being made with, like, Elden Ring in mind? Because frankly, I know this is going to be a blasphemous take for many people, but I think Elden Ring is okay. I like Elden Ring, but I think it's got a lot of problems, and it's nowhere near my favorite of the Soulsborne games. To be frank, I like Lies of P way more than Elden Ring. Frankly, if I were to rank all the Soulsborne games, I'd say from bottom to top: Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2. No, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2. And then probably Elden Ring. And then Sekiro, and then Lies of P. Because fuck you, I'm including it in the list. And then, fucking Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne. That's my ranking. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I'm taking a sip of my water. Fuck you. I don't want to talk about it. I will talk about it. Throughout your playthrough of Soulsborne games, you'll probably realize that these enemies are nothing compared to gravity. Your number one killer in all of these games is always going to be gravity. It's a fact of life, and there's nothing you can do to stop it, really. And you know what? It pisses me off. Pisses me off that these whack-ass controls cause me to jump off a fucking ledge like that. Because the worst part is you always roll. You always roll after doing a jump. It's annoying. You know what? Elden Ring is my favorite Soulsborne game because there's a jump button in that game. There's a dedicated jump button, and it's not that. It's just a little hop. There's none of that bullshit. I'm pissed. I really am. Yeah, fuck that guy. Kick him off the ledge. I actually really do appreciate the armor clanking noise in this game because, you know, it's something, it's kind of comforting to me. Because it takes me back to when I played this game for the first time. I didn't play, like, I didn't play it blind, but, like, I didn't, like, look at walkthroughs or something. I just, like, I knew certain things. And I fucking did it, you know? I raw dogged it. So I would always, like, be wandering around a lot in this game. And I'd just have the fucking sound of my armor as the only noise that's constant throughout my playthrough. And, I was a warrior class, I remember, as well. So, like, I spawned with armor. But I fucking... this noise. It's kind of comforting knowing that I have the protection of my armor, at least. Two more. So, there's poison, which just gradually drains your health. There's toxic, which gradually drains your health, but way quicker. And then there is bleed. Bleed is basically just like once the meter for bleed fills up, it's just a massive loss of health. So, I don't know. There's your debuff effects. There's something to know about. Something else today. Today I started my, I didn't start. I went back to playing Xenoblade in hopes of finally 100%ing it. Because like I said before, I'm 95% of the way, like, through the game. I just have to do the achievements. But the achievements are just taking a lot of grinding, right? But, I want to talk about a plan I have for that game. Because I want to 100% it, and then I want to, like, not redo, but I basically want to retcon my Xenoblade video. Because on my main channel, I have a 6-hour review of Xenoblade. And it sucks. It's my worst video because it's not really a review. It's me basically just giving a story recap and just being like, yeah, that's cool. So it's so useless. It's so underwhelming. And it's upsetting that this is how I treat my favorite game of all time. I'm just gonna fucking go back to Firelink now, because I don't want to have to... Fuck that, you know? But yeah, it's upsetting to have to deal with. To knowing that this is, like, my review of my favorite game of all time is easily my worst video. Because it's just a 6-hour waste of time. You'd be better off just playing the first 6 hours of the game. I mean, you could say that for, like, for any game, really. Except maybe, like, mouthwashing, where, like, the length of the video explaining things would, like, the game is just as long as, like, a video that would be analyzing it, so, like, you already, like, are spoiled on the surprise. I don't know where I'm going with that. But, like, after I 100% the game, I want to just record a video of just me fucking around in that 100% save file, and just, like, off the rip, unscripted, talking about why that game is so special to me, and what makes it so good, what makes it click, the legacy it has left, you know, because its sequels are amazing. And, you know, it's upsetting knowing that, you know, like, I have to wait until I 100% the game. I'm back in Firelink. Heal is 4,000.
Come again.
I might get some miracles if I can level up faith. You need faith for For the magics in this game, you need stat requirements like any weapon. You need intelligence for sorceries, faith for miracles, and I believe you need attunement. Maybe for pyromancy? No, attunement is like how many spells you can have. As you know, you see the 4 slots in the bottom left corner. The top one is for spells. So, you know, that's something to keep in mind. Anyways, remember that graveyard that we stayed away from because... Keep that in mind. That graveyard we stopped by and then, like, ran away from because the skeletons would kick our ass. Well, now that we're a little stronger, maybe they won't kick our ass so much, and we can actually move past them and see what's going on. See, they die in 2 hits, like most other enemies in this game now. I didn't mean to kick you. Fucking, yeah. Get the ass. Damn. That's bleed, by the way, that little icon. And also, you might notice that the little meter for it to build up and, like, affect us is longer now. And that's because of the armor we have, you know? The armor boosts our resistance. This is also the R2 attack when you're one-handing the Drake Sword. I wanted to show it off last video, but I forgot. It's pretty strong, actually. Maybe I should use it more. Also, this is how I played the entirety of my first playthrough of Dark Souls 1. That's a pretty good spear, by the way. Like this, like a little baby. And frankly, it's totally valid. If you find yourself struggling with this game, find a good shield, because it really helps. Unless you have terrible poise, or up against the thing that just is meant to destroy your poise. Fucking skeletons. I think my fucking heal was timed perfectly so that it wouldn't really affect my healing when he attacked me. But, yep, okay. See, this is what I mean when enemies gang up on you like that. Hi. Honestly, now that we actually have all the items in that graveyard, I'm just gonna run past them. Because fuck them, you know? That's almost death. Anyways, the actual, like, area beyond Firelink is down this staircase. Through here, you enter... I'm always so bad with timing these title card things. The catacombs. And you want to be careful, because there's going to be... Oh, come on. There's going to be floating skulls around here that'll explode. But they're blind, I'm pretty sure, but they can definitely hear you. So, be careful about that. There we go. So yeah, just be careful about this specific room, because yeah, those red skull things, yeah, they're coming towards me, because they can hear me. But something else to know. The skeletons in this place specifically will constantly be reviving because of an enemy called a necromancer. You want to kill the necromancer because he'll stay dead for good. And the skeletons in, like, this specific area of the catacombs will stop spawning. The first of the necromancers is down here. They give 1,000 souls as well. There are 7 necromancers total in the catacombs, I think. And we're gonna... I don't know if we're gonna be killing them all in this visit, because we're gonna have to come back here later for reasons. But for now, let's just keep on keeping on. But now that we killed them, the skeletons we kill here will now stay dead. So, huge moment. Oh, right. That door's closed. The fucking... Right here. Open it with this thing. Bro. There we go. Okay, so... What the fu... Oh. There's a necromancer right there. Something you... Motherfucker. See, this is what I mean. They're gonna constantly be respawning. Something you should know, you can easily skip to the boss of this place, and it's like actually the easiest thing in the world. Personally, though, I'm not gonna do that because I don't want to. I want to go through this place because it actually has some pretty decent loot, and there's also one very specific thing that we're gonna need from here to kill an optional boss later on in the game. Bro. And also because the skeletons are going to keep respawning, you need to, you only get souls when you kill them after killing the necromancer. Bro! There we go. I did not know that the skeletons could parry you. Also, be careful of that rolling attack. It can come out super fast, catch you off guard, and does a decent amount of damage as well. But if you interrupt them, as you can see, they do that really funny thing that skeletons do where they fall apart, and then they, like, re-examine their heads. This game can be silly from time to time, actually. Okay, moving on. But yeah, the way to do it is to, like, roll off the ledge here, and you'll like catch, and like you'll take a little bit of fall damage, but then you'll heal, and then you roll down to another ledge all the way down, because like we're in kind of like a valley, and if we go all the way to the bottom of that valley, that's where the boss of this area is that we're gonna kill. God damn it. I was trying to lock in. Aw, that guy fucking dropped an item too. That's upsetting. Anyways, back exploring the catacombs. And that's right, I said catacombs, not catacombs. Fuck British people. Fuck people with accents. America all the way. I'm the only person who's allowed to hate my country, alright? I mean, sorry, I'm one of the only people who's allowed to hate America, alright? Americans are allowed to hate America, no one else. We could just run all the way through this, but I don't want to. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Fuck. That's something to always be aware of. You're gonna run out of stamina eventually. Be careful of it. There we go. Took care of him. Idiot. But yeah, the skeletons can be a little annoying to deal with. So... I don't think this is considered an early game area. I think this is considered a mid game area. So just be careful. But you know, this is a short area. We're not gonna be here for like super long. Actually, we might. There's a lot of loot here, so we might be here for long getting it. Oh my god. Also, that's a good way to check if the necromancer is nearby, is to make sure you get the souls after killing the skeletons. Because if you don't, then it's pretty obvious what you're dealing with. Are you kidding me? Get the fuck out of here. Both of you. There we go. Fucking ridiculous. Are we back? Am I back where I started? Yeah. This place can also be a little bit of a maze. Amazing. I make myself laugh. There's nothing that way. Meaning we go this way, meaning... What the fuck? We go this way again. Oh, right. Okay, here we go. I want to fight this guy in here, away from those annoying-ass skulls that blow up. There we go. Ah, but he didn't revive, so... the Necromancer shot at me. And also be careful of these statues, because as you saw earlier, they have little spike trap thingies attached to them. Push into that device, as you can see kind of in the background there, it twists that little spike bridge flat, so now we can walk across and kill the fucking Necromancer. Okay. I'm gonna get this. Or not. You can see a character over there, like an actual, like, person. Wonder what that's all about. Oh, fuck. Okay. I got distracted by that and forgot that they would respawn. My bad. But yeah, what the fuck is up with that guy over there? Strange. Alright. Now we're actually just gonna fucking dodge through the pain. A Sith Lord? Did that weird swirly attack that motherfuckers always do. Fuck off. I hate the rolling attack. It always, it always fucking... always does that. Nice try. God damn it, and my souls are all... Of course they're in the very fucking corner. God, fuck this. God damn it. If only my stamina bar was bigger. I should just invest in stamina all the way, honestly. And I think I have enough souls to level up too. So I have to go get them now. This place can be kind of a pain in the ass. But it's mostly just that part. They're fucking falling off and killing themselves. Idiots. Alright, let's try this one more time. This time, I'm just gonna casually roll here, then dodge that guy. There we go, he's dead. Dodge that guy. Then we're just going to casually walk all the way back. It's all chill. You see the Necromancer on the fucking bridge. He's inspecting the bridge that I turned for him. How are you gonna get back, idiot, if the thing was all the way over here? You ever think about that? Moron. Ah, fuck. Okay. If I die, that's okay, because they're not gonna respawn if I kill them. They're not gonna infinitely respawn. Oh my god. It's fine though. It's fine. We're all chill. Thankfully, this is like the hardest part of the catacombs if you're going through them normally, so. God, I always fuck up doing that. Fuck off. Fucking roll attack. It's so annoying. I'm just gonna heal right here. Then, yep, sure. Whatever. Get my souls. Then we can fight these guys like the real man I am. There you go. There we go. That is a trap waiting to happen, I'm pretty sure. This, not so much, but still a little scary to go through. Because there's a skeleton right here, along the wall, that you gotta be careful about. Fuck off. You know, if the skeletons are annoying, imagine the boss of this place. What the boss of this place must be like. Fucking stop attacking. I hate this game. No, never mind. Everything I said about this video, about that video I'm making, that's false. This is gonna be my hit piece on Dark Souls. It sucks. Number one, this place. Fuck off. Okay, good thing the invincibility frames from that saved me. Okay. Oh, cool. We got their sword. Cool. Ah. Moving on. I'm pretty sure there's another necromancer down here. I think there's like 7 in total. This will be number 4. Oh. I didn't even see that. There's an item down there. I'm not gonna fucking risk getting that. Now that we did that, and the skeletons 100% fell down there, we're gonna head back up. And we're gonna just drop down here. 'Cause this is the way forward. God damn it. There's another thing I gotta turn. It did turn. Oh, because of the guy. Right, I remember me when I have subtle story hints. There's also an illusory wall here. You can kind of get that from context clues of this just being an empty fucking dead end. And there's a hidden bonfire here. Fuck you, I'm leveling up stamina. And we can use our souls that we got. Just use all of them. Forgot, get taken out of the menu. Gonna use these and then we're gonna level up stamina again. Okay. Also, the heavier your armor, I'm pretty sure the more stamina your roll costs, which is really dumb, but you know, it's a thing. Oh, that guy. He doesn't realize how mean that was. Got a fog wall here. Idiots. But there's a necromancer, so, you know, kind of gotta deal with that. I don't know where I'm going. Go away. Oh, yes, I'm going in here. This room is gonna be dangerous, just letting you know. So we're gonna try and get the thing we need and get out. But we do need something here. Hey, bro. Yeah, one of these guys is here. Eye of Death. Uh-oh, that's not the thing I wanted. It's somewhere else. Damn. Thankfully, that's actually not a lot of souls, so I'm okay with losing it. Oh, but it's 3 soft humanities. Fuck. Why is my chair creaking? Come on. Lock in, chair. Okay, I can't even attack it. Can you help me, guy? No? Okay. So, the other way around is to jump down here and to, like, kind of roll in there. No, because this is the device we pushed. Get the go away. Go away. I'm pretty sure there's a way we didn't go. That's through here. Go! Fuck off. Yeah, like this way. Nope, I remembered. This room is empty. Whoops, that's on me. Silly goose. That's also a dead end. Go away. Don't kill me. Why do I have a humanity? See, you just get humanity for, like, doing shit. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop down here. Rotate again? No. There's nowhere for me to drop down to? Damn. I actually think there is a place for us to drop down on the other side of the bridge. I just have to fucking kill the skeletons. Which is what's gonna make this really annoying to deal with. Okay. Go away. Oh, it's really awkward. Whatever. Whatever. Actually, not whatever. We have to travel all the way back to the first bonfire. God damn it. This place is annoying. You know, I take back what I said. This is not an easy place to trek through. And I lost my souls. So, actually, that's the first time that happened. Congratulations to me. The first time of this playthrough where I lost souls permanently. You know, it's annoying, but whatever. I'll recuperate. It wasn't a lot. It was 1,000. Idiot. Okay. Go away. So, I'm gonna rest at this bonfire over here, so it's easier to come back here, because we're gonna do the thing where we're gonna roll onto a bunch of platforms, taking a bunch of fall damage, but ultimately living to, basically... We're gonna kill the boss, and then we are going to, fucking... da-da-da. I don't even know what I'm saying. We're gonna fight the boss, and then we're gonna go basically in reverse for the rest of the catacombs. Who's calling me? I don't care. Someone's calling me and I don't even care. Okay. Healed up. Now the platform we want to fall on. We just want to kind of like shimmy right off here. We'll take fall damage. And then we're back where we were. Across this little bridge. Oh fuck, those guys are here. Go! Oh my fucking god. Skeletons are so annoying. Fucking skeletons. Okay, I'm gonna take that call now. Go away. Go away. Alright, I'm back from taking that call. Just letting you know, in between the call, that because I'm gonna cut this footage out. Cut that part out. I fell down and I managed to fight that Titanite demon again, and I died. So yeah, that's my souls are back there. This fucking game, dude. It's so annoying because I have to kill these stupid fucking skeletons every time. Or else they're gonna body block me if I want to just run past them. I'm not even gonna pick up my souls. Go away. There we go. Then roll, come on! Jesus Christ. I'm gonna roll down here just a little bit to de-aggro the skeletons that are back there. Who are definitely coming for my ass. And then, you know what? We're gonna go in the coffin. There's a coffin here? Nope. There's an open coffin on this side that we can get into. And that does something special, so yeah. Alright. Peep this shit. It does something cool. I said it does not. Look at the fucking guy. He's just there. Maybe I need an item? What was that thing we picked up, did I? Lure phantoms from other worlds. Oh. Damn. Oh, no, I remember. Okay, we need like a ring or some shit, actually. Okay, let's just kill this fucker. Alright, same as the one with the next to the entrance of Darkroot Garden. It's just gonna be... Or not. Let's just progress forward. Go! Fucking, oh, let me do my rolling attack. Don't slip off, please. Thank you. Okay. If we do want to progress forward, we do have to go this way. But we don't have to fucking fight the guy. Thankfully. It's right here. Why'd I do that? What? Come on! Okay, no. For real, we're just gonna go kill the boss. I feel defeated. Go fuck off. I seriously, I hate these guys and their stupid attacks. Okay, so you jump down here. Don't fucking fall. You heal. Then you jump down here. Let's pick that up. And then you heal. Also, there's a NPC summon right here, so if you're human, you know, go for it. God damn it, I just had him at... Oh, God. Okay. Watch out for those enemies. They look like skeletons with wheels around them. They will insta-kill you so quickly, you have no idea. Anyways, the boss is this way. Thankfully, for a place that causes me so much pain, we get to deal with Pinwheel. Pinwheel is the easiest boss in this entire game. It is not even close. The Moonlight Butterfly has nothing on him, because we can just wail on him and he will fucking die. He clones himself, and like these attacks can kinda hurt, but they're not that hard to dodge. Oh, voice crack. They're not that hard to dodge. As you can see, he's almost dead. This boss is so easy. Fuck you. We can now kindle beyond the normal limit. So we have... Oh! I wonder, does it stack? I need to remember. So Pinwheel will drop one of his three masks. The Mask of the Father, Mask of the Son, Mask of the Mother. Mask of the Father decreases equip load. It's the same as Havel's Ring. This, Mask of the Son, increases stamina regen, like the Grass Crest Shield. And Mask of the Mother will increase health. I'm going to look up, does Mask of the Son stack with Grass Shield? Yes, it stacks. Okay, cool. That's going to be really useful for, like, the entire game. So, yay! I believe here... Yes, here is a ladder to get out. So, I don't know if I want to... I don't know if I want to, fucking risk... Is this an item? No. Do not go further. You literally can't do anything if you go further ahead. So instead, we're gonna come like over here. It's a little hard to see, I know. But we're gonna come this way. And we're back we're back where we were. What was I gonna say? So we now have the right of kindling. Oh god. I should have used a homeward bone. 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 Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna fight these guys. We're gonna be careful about it. But now with the Rite of Kindling... Okay. Okay, I guess he's chill. Don't go into your guard stance. With the Rite of Kindling, we can now get 15 Estus Flask, because we can kindle twice. So, that's something to keep in mind. We have 15,000 souls on the line. I'm not gonna fucking lose them. It's always the goddamn pinwheel enemies. The bone wheels. Yep. Okay. Just be chill. Go away. Dude, fucking hell. Yeah, as you can see, these guys are a bit of a problem because they do that. And this guy just won't stop. And you can attack me from up here. Okay, so I'm going to just, you know, fucking run for it. Get my souls. I don't know if I want to face him like men. I don't want to face him like men. Okay, I'm gonna do that again, and then I'm just gonna run into the boss arena, and then I'm gonna homeward bone, and we'll figure it out from there. Alright, come on. Bitch. God, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Okay, the guy's right there. Oh my god, run. Dodge, 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 dodge. I hate this place. Like, I hate it. 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 I hate this place. Like, there's no point in fucking, like, going after them because they're fucking... it's all gone. Oh, I lost everything. Okay, well, whatever. Fuck it. Go fuck off. Don't you... What I spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking souls will suck your soul and seal your fate to seal your fate tonight. Something. Whatever. That's Dark Souls. Don't. Whatever. Just, you know. Go! I hate the bone zone. I feel like this truly is an egg showcase of the Dark Souls experience, but you know what? I'm gonna move on, you know. No use crying over spilt milk. It's in the past. We're gonna have more opportunities to get souls in the future. I'm just gonna drop down, and if this guy explodes, he's gonna explode. Okay, whatever. Well, whatever. Since he's dead, we can just go this way. Because we still, I want to kill. There's one very specific thing I still want here, and you know, there's a Black Knight. I'm not gonna fucking fight him. Fuck that. But still, yeah, whatever. There's stuff. Go, fuck off. Fuck off. That's not fair in the slightest. Oh, you fell on me, so you staggered me. And I don't get souls, meaning there's a necromancer nearby. And there's a Black Knight down there. Hey, bro. Cool. Not even gonna let me fucking. So as you can see, the bone zone's back here. I might die soon. Need to remember where to go. I need to go here. Nope, I don't, because you have to get in here through the other way. Okay, so whatever, that's fine, I'm dead. So you don't fall that way. Instead, I fall... I don't remember. I don't remember. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing, like, the depths shit. Fuck that. I'm gonna end this recording session after taking this big fucking L from going through this place. It was all one death that started this. It was that one death to that group of skeletons while I was trying to kill that necromancer right over there that started this path of misery. Okay. So, where is this fucking switch? I believe I must go up. And then, okay, let's jump through here. Right, because I had to go this way. I had to go this way. One of them got away, but that's fine. It's cool. My PS5 is making noises. I'm cool as a cuke. You see, this is something important that the game needs to teach us. It needs to teach us how to stay calm in situations where I want to crash out. And even if I do crash out, it's okay, because I will recover. I'm back here. It's cool. That's cool. These stupid heads can get angry all they want. I am cool as a cuke. Is there don't tell me there's an illusory wall over here. Oh my god. Well, let me guess. Yep. Whatever. Can't remember if this is Necromancer 4 or 5. But we're gonna kill him. I want to kill all of them. I want to get a special item that's here that I still haven't gotten yet. Shut up. You can roll through here. You can tell because there's a message there. I don't know what the message was going to say, but we don't have time to read it. Here's the item that I need. Okay, come on, get it. Go. Okay, Dark Moon Seance Ring. That's all I wanted from here. So honestly, we could leave if we wanted to. But let's not do that. So I'm going to go through here because I believe the Necromancer is here. I'm going to heal real quickly. Then I'm going to roll away. And I'm going to keep running. You piece of shit. You colossal piece of shit. Fuck you. And we're back at the beginning again. Wonderful. Are we back at the beginning? I'm certain. Yeah, we're back here. Go away. Go away. Stinky. You're stinky. Just funnel them towards me. Go away! Holy God, they're so persistent. Don't. You're gonna have an aneurysm. Don't you fucking kill me, you bitch, fuck you. Oh my gosh. See, but no, this game needs to teach you to just push past the rage. Go, oh my God. Come on, oh, you too? Yeah, you want to sneak up on me like the bitch you are? Can't even attack him. Where's he going? Actually, where's bro going? Okay, he's going off into nowhere land. He's just a nowhere man sitting in his no man land. I don't know what that. But whatever. And then we go here. And that's not all the necromancers, because I'm pretty sure there's something back here. Go away. Now, surely, if I have the ring on, it'll do something. Maybe I just have to wait longer than what I waited. Oh, I just had to wait. Side note, I've never done this before. I just know what's here. Tomb of the Giants. Interesting. If we head over here... Interesting. That is Nito right there. The Grave Lord Nito. We got a really cool thing for that. We can offer Eyes of Death to him. That will deepen our rank in the Covenant. I don't remember what that does, but hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is Nito, the skeleton guy that we saw in the opening movie. He's just chilling here. If you want to get back, you can either A, Homeward Bone, or re-enter the coffin. I'm going to Homeward Bone. I'm fucking leaving. I got everything I wanted to do. We got a cool spell now. And as you can see, it requires no faith, no intelligence. This slot here, Attune Magic. I don't know what that is. So if you get a talisman and press L or whatever weapon it's equipped to, you get to use the spell. And as you can see, the spell regenerates at bonfires. This obviously is not a common spell, so that 40 is like how many uses you have, but it's actually 20, so in reality you have 2 uses of this spell. If you had like Fireball, and that would have like the number 8, so you have 8 uses. That's how it works. We also got a weapon. Where is it? Obviously, we can't wield this efficiently, but we only need 24 strength. So we can wield it with both our hands, actually. This is the Gravelord's sword. I'm pretty sure that this is Nito's boss soul. Spoilers, he has a boss fight. So yeah, that's something. I'll just continue being a Gravelord servant for now. Because why not? Actually, no. No. Fuck, where... First of all, we're 5 away from being... We could have used those 15,000 souls to do that. It's a whole thing. I'll figure it out later. How much damage does this do? That's a... Oh my god, that's so much more than Drake Sword. Okay, we're using this. Yeah, I'll level up strength. Okay, so. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do. Okay, so. I guess we'll head to the next look. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I wanted to get to the end of the Blight Town. I was not expecting the catacombs to take so long. So we definitely will do that next recording session. Go away. Thank you. Go away. Go away. All of you just... No, fuck off. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Fuck all of you. I'm also going to... There we go. Re-equip that. Back of Filing Shrine. Look at that great tree. That's a big-ass tree. Anyways. Yeah. Sorry, sorry I sound defeated. I'm really bummed out about those 15,000 souls. But you know what? To make up for it, I'm gonna do things a little out of order. I wrote like an order of like what things I want to do. Look at that giant crow, by the way. I know what I'm gonna do to make it up to y'all. Gonna head this way towards the Undead Parish bonfire. But we're not gonna be going to the Undead Parish. Instead, we're gonna take the elevator, because I know y'all saw it when I took this elevator multiple times. We can go up here. And we're gonna do stuff up here. We're gonna do so many things up here. Never fucking mind. Okay, you know what? Instead, let's go up this staircase and get that. That's, you know, that's something. And then, now that this is down, let's try that again. That's a lot of health. As you can see, I'm not the best at doing what I'm trying to do right now, but I think you get the idea. I'm also trying to look something up to use in like just a second. Like, we're gonna need some info in just a second. I'm looking it up. That's fine. Okay, so I'm looking at the things. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. We're back here. Okay. This is miserable. What a stark disposition. I told you that like I'd be struggling as the playthrough went on. What a stark disposition. And I'm getting a phone call. What's up?
Can you preheat the oven to 400?
400?
400.
Okay, I can do that.
Alright, thank you.
Yep. Why does he do that? Why do, you know, I'll leave that fucking shit in. Why does my brother call me for that shit when he can just text me? He can just text me. I hate people who call instead of text all the time. And my brother constantly calls me instead of text me. And you know, it's not like I'm dropping hints. I tell him, hey, don't do that. Like, I don't answer his fucking calls half the time. Okay, I guess I gotta go preheat the fucking oven. Well, at least I spawn here and I have my 10 Estus flask. Okay, I'm back. I preheated the oven. Dude. Dude. This fucking game. It's just funny. It's just funny at this point. Alright. Not fucking up this time. Okay. Actually, I don't even think we need to jump. I think we can just... Okay, yeah, you can just roll. Oh my gosh. Woe is me. I was an idiot. I'll admit it. Fuck that. I'm getting that item later. Bro, come on. We're not doing this. Nope. It said, come over here, and there's a nest. Curl up like a ball. Interesting. So this bird has some fucking weird split housing, split custody situation that happened in the divorce because now he took us to his other nest that is back in the Undead Asylum. We're back in the tutorial area. Now, real quickly, these fuckers, these torch hollows, dead ass can one-hit kill you. So it's that attack specifically. Be careful of that. Thankfully, I can... I don't even know what to say. Like, Okay, yeah, to be fair, that's a weird attack. How does the... Okay, it's not that bad, but... We're going back to the Drake Sword. Okay. And after you do it for the first time, you can just, do it instantly. And you can also press start to skip cutscenes, which I never really said, but no. And I'm gonna... Okay. What attack are you gonna do? You know what? That one's on me, because I didn't have my cowardly ways up. I didn't have my shield up. That's on me. I'm telling you, man, torch haulers are fucking dangerous ass enemies. Keep forgetting that you don't press X to skip, you press fucking start. My bad. Okay, let's fucking do this. I'm gonna fucking fuck these fuckers up. Fuck you. Yep. Fuck you, bitch. There we go. And then, is it over here? Yeah, over here.
Give me warm. Give me soft.
This is Snuggly. You actually can't see Snuggly, but Snuggly is a crow who's around here somewhere. And if you drop an item for Snuggly, Snuggly will trade you for it. So, there's some stuff we can trade. I specifically want to see, do I have any... I'm just seeing if I have anything to drop for Snuggly. If you drop Snuggly a fucking ring of humanity, he'll give you a ring of sacrifice. So that's something. Doesn't seem like we actually have anything that we can actually trade for him though. Which is it's unfortunate, but whatever. Whatever. Actually, you know what? I'll drop a twin humanity. Fuck, my bad. Drop a twin humanity. If you do that, quit the title. Beat the PS Plus allegations. Load your game.
You, give me.
As you can see, he gave us a rare ring of sacrifice in exchange. Rare ring of sacrifice. Die, lose nothing, nullify curse, ring breaks. Nullifying curse is something very useful that we're gonna be using that ring much later on, just letting you know. Now, in the meantime, I'm gonna switch from back to this. We're going to come down here and rest. And that is because... Boom. Damn. There's a boss fight here. Stray Demon. This guy's a lot less friendly than his tutorial counterpart. You want to be careful about that. He attacks with magic. Be careful of that. If you get too close to his ass, also be careful of that. But frankly, other than that, this guy's he's not that bad. He just has a decent amount of AoE attacks that can be very annoying to deal with. So you just want to be careful of that. This weapon is so slow. I mean, we do chip damage to him, but that's fine. His attacks are slow. He's honestly not that bad. You just gotta be very careful because he hits hard. So yeah, we're just gonna chip his health down now. Patience is the key. Yeah, no. I think that is just literally just pure magic damage that he's doing right there with that explosion shit. Can you please... Yeah, do that. He's got a fat ass, not gonna lie. Wow, that's awesome. I was hoping to at least do something with that. Damn. Okay, that's fine. Gives me ample time to heal. Okay. Yeah, this boss is just gonna... He takes a while. Are you kidding me? That counts. Okay. God damn it. Also, this little mound in the center of his arena is so fucking annoying because it can do some weird collision shit. Frankly, sometimes, you know, I'm definitely fighting him way earlier than I should be. As if my DPS isn't fucking indicative of that, but still, you know, this is something I kind of want to show. Sometimes you can just thug it the fuck out and kill a boss that you shouldn't be killing yet in this game. And honestly, I really like the freedom this game gives you, because it really does allow you to explore the world at your behest. It's just that you gotta be prepared for it, you know? Again, you gotta persevere. And I'd say I'm very persevered. This boss is considered to be pretty free. It's just kind of a fucking hassle when you have such low damage, such a low damage weapon. Stop collisioning right now. God, he's so fucking annoying. Also, make sure to always just dodge roll with everything he does, just to make sure you're actually a good distance away. Just a general rule of thumb. Oh my fucking god. Pretend that didn't happen. Pretend that didn't happen. That was 2,000 souls, I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah, that's fine. 2,000 souls, that's fine. Always enter the arena from here. And immediately, you can, like, buffer a roll. Like that, so... yeah, do that. Fucking collision. Oh, yeah, there's hollows here. And so it begins again. Ooh, that was close. Okay, stamina. Have I gotten him in a loop? Not quite. That would have been cool if I could have just, like, gotten him in a loop and killed him like that. Would have been really cool. I feel like I should, like, Sisyphus meme this shit. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Just chill. Just chill. How did that not hit me? I was frankly expecting him to do the melee version of that attack. The annoying thing with that swipe attack he does is that it can just be like a good old hit with that big axe he fucking has, or it can be his fucking, like, the one that does like a magic explosion after. So you gotta be very careful of which one it is. Because it's kind of hard to tell because the camera's so low to the ground. I do think, like, his arms do something different to telegraph it, but, like, you know, you're not going to be looking at his arms because he's just so big. He's such a fat fucking ass. Double cheeked up on a... what day is it? It's Sunday. It's 12:30, damn. Been going for a while. 2 hours. Damn. Alright, I'd really appreciate it if you stopped doing that now. Okay, you wanna... okay. Look, I'm staying still. Now do an attack. Come on. Okay. I'll just fucking chill. Bro. Bro, come the fuck on. Okay. Alright. I see how it is. I see how it fucking is. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. Let's just... Come on. No. Come on. I insist. Yeah. Fuck you. Okay, cool. Okay, I think this might help speed up the process, because it's like slow, but you know. Once I start chaining them together, it's fine. Oh, it also does like poison, I think. Or like, no, but he has a status effect. I don't know what that status effect is, though. Okay, but yeah, this is... I should have been using this weapon. I'm a fool. God, fuck off. Okay, so. Gonna take care of the hollows. He's so fat. Okay. Just letting you know I'm recording. But I'll be done soon. Fuck you. There we go. Holy shit. And he drops the Titanite slab, which is an upgrade material we can't even use yet. Oh, yeah. But now, we can... What can we do? We can break out this way. Climb back up here. To the first bonfire. We can level up. Twice. And then I can use this. And still not have enough to level up because I'm stupid. Whatever. If we go back to here. It's Oscar. Hey, Oscar. Oh no, Oscar wants to kill us because he went hollow. So that's something to keep in mind. It's upsetting, but you know. It happens to the best of us. Can you please? There you go. Trying to make quick work of him, if you know what I mean. And he's fat rolling too, so L on him. There we go. So now Oscar is unfortunately permanently gone. But at least we get his cool shield. The boulder's still there. Some things never change. I'm feeling all sentimental. But thank God that fucker is finally dead. I don't know why that took me so long. And you know what? Frankly, I apologize. But as you can see, there's two guys here now. How strange. Are you kidding? There we go. What do you mean it's locked? I could have sworn I have the key. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What I really want to do is drop down here and nope. What am I doing? I can just go there. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking confused on the thing I need to do right now. What I really need to do. Go away. Jump down here. Then go this way, back towards our cell where we started the game. As you can see, someone doesn't want us going there. But we're gonna say fuck you, and we're gonna get this peculiar doll. Interesting. We're gonna now just run away. Because that's everything we need, and I'm gonna end the video here. So, yeah. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry for how pathetic of a showcase this was. Go away. Thank you all for watching. I don't know. I just don't know. I'm gonna head to the fire link and then I'm gonna leave. And then I'm gonna end the recording. Don't you fucking dare. Okay. Whatever. That was something. Hey, we can go get the items that we missed, actually. Let's, drop down here. Don't fucking roll off the thing. Oh. That's the key. That's the key we need. Okay, tell you what. First things first, we'll go back there. Next recording, get the thing we need, and then fucking leave. Okay, yeah. Alright, see ya. Bye.
My, that's a rare ember you have there. I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with me? I could produce divine weapons with a flame such as that. Well, thanks for that. You've made a fine decision. You soon shall see.
Well, I forgot about that. That's the Divine Ember that we get after killing the Moonlight Butterfly. Hey everybody, I'm back. A lot's changed. It's been a hot minute since I have, since I've recorded.
I'll be seeing you there.
Yeah, I'll be seeing you. I went back to jELeeoo and I grinded, some more purple moss things. I have 21. And I didn't honestly make enough to level up that much. I leveled up enough just so I can one-hand, this sword. But honestly, it's really not fun to use because of its weird-ass moveset. And I'm just getting some souls so I can, level up my Zweihander, because I miss it. I want to go back to using it. But yeah, a lot's changed. An entire week has passed, like a week and a half has passed since I last recorded, and that's because I storyboarded the entire video that footage is going to be used for. So now I know, like, what specifically I need to do, you know? Like, for example, today, I'm going to purposefully lose to a boss fight and crash out to it for a funny moment for the video. So I just, I know now more so what to do. I know what NPC quest lines I'm actually going to do. We're going to be doing 3 Lautrec, Solaires, and an NPC we haven't met yet. We're going to be doing 3 quest lines in this playthrough.
Well, you seem neat.
So, yeah. I just realized I probably don't have enough to actually reinforce the... How many do I need? Yeah. You know what, I'm gonna go kill the hollows right over here. Anyways, yeah, and also I decided that this is no longer going to be episodic. I'm gonna just release all of this footage as one big video. So there's that. I also learned Notion, like I was talking about in the last video. Why is my chair creaking, huh? This chair is only like a year old. Am I really that fucking fat? Anyways, yeah, I learned Notion. I know at least how to use it for what I need, and I used it to storyboard. Bitch. So, yeah, and this helped me make a little checklist of all the things I'm doing for recording. So, for example, this recording session, I'm gonna fight the Capra Demon. I need to get corner ganked on my way to him so I can, like, show that I'm being wary throughout the rest of the playthrough. Showing that I'm learning from my mistakes. I'm gonna show the Capra Demon freezing on his little plunging attack that he does and, like, sort of say like, oh, I'm taking note of that. I'm gonna use that next time I fight him. And then I'm gonna die to him and crash the fuck out. And then I'm... I hate this game. Crash out when dying to him. And then, for the Gaping Dragon, gonna grind some humanity for rats. And then I'm gonna purposefully get cursed. And then I'm gonna go try and kill Quelaag, and I'm gonna kill Mildred on the way, make sure to unlock the Daughter of Chaos bonfire along the way, and I'm gonna cheese Ceaseless Discharge, and that'll be the end of this recording session. I didn't write it down, but we are going to be meeting 2 NPCs this recording session. One of which is the third NPC whose quest line we will be doing for this playthrough. So yeah, kind of got a lot going on, but it's fine. We have a lot more to do in later recording sessions. I plan on doing the entirety of the DLC in a single recording session, which is either the greatest idea I've ever had or the stupidest idea I've ever had, because I don't know. We might be spending a lot of time on one particular boss. I hate this fucking game. There we go. Why did that take forever? Okay, now I'm going to level up my freaking things, and then we're gonna actually, like, move on with the shit I want to do. Hey. But yeah, so I might be a little bit washed because I haven't played in a hot minute. I've been playing other stuff. Oh, actually, I want to mention, I finally 100% in my favorite video game of all time, Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition.
You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
I absolutely do, Andre, and I'm glad you asked. You're so nice. So I finally, fucking 100% my favorite video game of all time. I feel... I don't know, I feel really cool about that. I feel very accomplished. But funnily enough, when I actually did it, when I finally got, like, the last achievement, frankly, the only thing I wanted to do was just immediately start a new run. So I guess that really is just testament to that it's, like, my favorite video game of all time, considering how much I want to play it. Oh, I can wield this one hand now as well. So yeah, that takes up so much stamina. Anyways, so I don't know. I feel very groovy knowing that I finally you know, did it. I finally have done everything there is to do in my favorite video game of all time. I don't know if I'll 100% the other Xenoblade games, but, like, I'm considering it. I used, like, these fucking guys. I used a spreadsheet made by some dude on Reddit that, like, tracks everything there is to do in the game. Like, it gives you, like, a checklist of, like, all the quests, unique monsters, all the fashion gear, all that. So I used that, and the guy made spreadsheets for 2 and 3 as well. Not for X, though. Which, honestly, I'm glad, because X would genuinely take an eternity to 100%. What was that noise? Was that you? It was you. What the fuck was that noise? Anyways, yeah. And also I've been playing I literally started it, last night. The Outer Wilds DLC. So far, loving it. I love Outer Wilds so much. I don't want to talk about it too much because I think Outer Wilds is one of those games where, like, you gotta play it blind. It is so worth it just not knowing anything about the game and just diving into it and just going at it at your own pace. Granted, I did look up how to start the DLC because I was a bit confused. Are you kidding me? Go away, dude. I'm gonna stand here forever. I hate this guy so much. But yeah, Outer Wilds DLC. That was really cool. I really like the DLC area. I think it's probably my favorite now out of all the ones. And I haven't even explored it all the way. But, you know, I'm just into the aesthetic it provides, and I also really love the music that plays there. And yeah, I love Outer Wilds. Anyways, the next place we're going is here. Remember the basement key we got in Undead Parish? Yeah, we use it here. And it leads to the next area of the game, Lower Undead Burg. Got a big-ass ladder. We got a staircase that leads to nowhere. There's a place in Undead Burg that we didn't explore. But anyways, coming here... Shut up. Go this way. Look, we are actually back in Undead Burg. I love shortcuts so much. I don't know if I wanna... rest... Yeah, I'll rest at the bonfire just in case I die. What the... Are you fucking kidding me? Anyways, yeah, I love interconnectivity in video games. That's just so cool. But yeah, I don't like, and the thing with the Xenoblade 100%, I'm so fucking like all over the place and scattered with what I'm saying. Are you fucking kidding me? They're so persistent. Okay. I'm gonna load out to just de-aggro the enemies. So anyways, another thing about 100% Xenoblade was the achievements were literally hell to do. But it's really funny. I was just grinding one achievement fucking forever and ever and ever and ever. And the second I got it, like, everything else just came so quickly. But yeah, if you're gonna 100% Xenoblade Chronicles, just know that you just be prepared to spend a lot of time grinding the same thing over and over and over for an achievement. For multiple achievements. But yeah, anyways, watch out for these dogs. They do bleed. Fucking Fido. Fucking Princess and Daisy over here. And now we even gotta be more careful because... I need the Drake sword for this, honestly. Watch out for these guys. They're a little weird. They're a little kooky. They're a little quirky. That one's got throwing knives that build up bleed. Yeah, be careful. These guys, they can be very annoying to deal with. I don't like you. I don't want to use the Drake sword. I like the Zweihander, but it takes up so much stamina. Decisions. I'll just use the Zweihander. There we go. There we go. Ah. But yeah, honestly, I'm surprised, because like, I was genuinely starting to doubt my ability to 100% Xenoblade before X Definitive Edition came out. Hey, it's the thief stuff. But we started out as the thief, so we don't really need that. Is that the no? That's not the boss already. No, that's not the. This is the boss already. Shit. All right, we got 2,500 souls. We're about to lose it because we're gonna purposely die. Holy shit. Bro, come on! And that is called acting. That's going to be for the video. I'm going to check it off my cool little list. Crash out when dying to him. Alright, but yeah, we crashed out while fighting. My throat kind of hurts after yelling like that. Also, sorry for anyone watching this now knowing that it's staged and fake. But yeah, that was... Get out of the way! Go away! Okay. That was kind of funny. I swear to God, this run back was way longer than I remember. But yeah, Capper Demon is generally considered to be one of the worst. Not funny. Okay. Run up here. Gonna heal. Okay, never mind. We're gonna run away, actually. One of the main reasons that people do not like this boss fight is because of this stupid ass fucking these dogs. Alright, that was enough locking on. Alright, so, I'm gonna lead him up here for footage purposes. That's not working! Go! Why are you slowly getting up? Holy God. That was actual genuine frustration there. Okay. Need him to do that plunging attack in a less glitchy manner. Okay, and now we are ready to fucking kill his ass. Are you gonna... Yeah, so you can cheese him just by luring him up here and having him do that plunging attack, because he takes a while to recover from that. Why is he... This music's kind of funny. Why is he so slow? But yeah, no, people don't like this boss because of this small-ass boss arena, which is just so, like, the camera does not like it, and also, those two dogs are really not needed for this boss. Bad boss fight. But yeah, it's not that hard, if you know about that. Anyways, we got the key to the depths, which is, like, actually what we want to do, where we want to go. I swear to God, if I died at this shit. Come on. I think I will just keep using the Gravelord's sword, honestly. It's too... Like, I want to use a weapon I want to use, but at the same time, I do want to, like, I don't want to Fuck this game. I want to use, but at the same time, I do want to get this playthrough over in a timely fashion. Okay, whatever. There's a corner gank coming up that I'm gonna have to fall for, right in this corner. There we go. So there's that. And now I can actually kill these guys. Don't attack these guys when their shield is up, because they'll parry. I learned that. I had to learn that the hard way. But anyways, look at us. Look at this weird ass app. Oh, doesn't this look familiar? I wonder where on Earth we could be. I wonder if levels are in fact connected. Let's see if levels are connected. Talk. Oh.
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
Yeah, we actually have a merchant here. You can buy things here. I'm gonna buy... I don't want to give up my level up, though. If you haven't bought a purging stone already, you need to, like, buy one. Just at least one. Trust me. Maybe two. Purging stones are going to be very important for this next area. Yeah, I'll buy two. Two of those. Anyways, if we go this way... We're in Undead Burg again! Hell yeah! Motherfucker, you have some range on you, you know that? I love level connectivity! I love when the game works how it should work. I forgot what I was gonna do next. Oh, I want to explore. I actually want to explore up there. I just need to remember. Like, you need to do something. Once I remember how, it's over for you, all of you. Right. I think I have to. Yeah, I have to go to the undead merchant. I think. Which means doing all this. It's like things never changed. I'm still using the Zweihander and everything. There we go. Yeah, we actually never went this way, which is what I meant to do on recording session number 1. So there's that. God. Look, it's Prince Philip! Doing the American people a favor. Fuck France, you know what I mean? Sorry. Ignore that, that was a stupid... I got a lot on my mind. Anyways, this is how you get up here. Yes. This way. Yes, there's stuff up here. There's a crossbow, if you're interested in that. And then... How do you get up there? I need to remember. I don't remember how to get up there. There's a ladder leading up there. To get there... Seems I still need to go near the undead merchant. Is there really an item I missed here as well? I'm always missing items, bro. I'm washed. I've never beaten the washed allegations. I need to play a game for like 3 days straight before I get good at it. Like, oh, I've been replaying Ultra Kill because the new update came out, the revamp. Dude, I'm so bad at that game. I'm so ass. I was struggling on Gabriel again. And if you play that game, that's kind of a bro moment. Struggling at that boss for someone who's like played the game as much as I have. This leads to a house. Where on earth? How do I get there? Oh, it's fucking in the Lower Berg. What am I? I'm actually crazy. I'm actually a mental case. You know what? Fuck it. That item can go rot in hell for all I care. Enough. Bro. Enough wasting... Enough wasting time. Ah, fuck. I just remembered what's coming up. Definitely gonna want the Drake Sword for this. I guess I'll just switch between these 3 weapons. Fuck you. Just fuck you. Excuse me? Yeah, I'm just gonna... I already talked to you.
What? Restoring your humanity? Well, there are a few ways to go about it. Collected bit by bit from corpses. And the quickest way...
He just said you can summon to get humanity, which is true. Or you can help someone kill a boss while being summoned. What souls do I have? Hey, okay. What am I leveling up? I don't know. Just health, I guess. Never gonna say no to more health. Sorry I'm not talking all that much. Honestly, I'm like trying to think of shit to say and I'm just coming up short because I'm focusing on the game. This is why I like doing Let's Plays with Demi, because 1, I like spending time with Demi, she's my friend. And 2, sometimes I gotta lock in, and it's easier to respond to things than come up with shit myself. And also, again, I don't, like, write shit down on sticky notes for me to talk about, like, with those Let's Plays. Actually, but you know what, let's talk about Demi. More specifically, Demi on this channel. Demi's moving right now. So that's like why we haven't done a new Let's Play in a bit. But after she gets settled, which should probably be like, I don't know, next week. Sometime next week, I think. I'm gonna fucking pin her down and force pause. I was gonna say I'm gonna force her to do another Let's Play with me. That's what I'm not. So Jedi Survivor is a wonderful Souls-like. And yeah, that's what I want to that's what I want. I really want to start that Let's Play, like ASAP, honestly. But anyways, you can use the key to the depths here. Did we? Hold on. I think we missed an NPC. Never mind, we're going back. This recording session might be a little bit longer, but it's okay, we have time. I woke up early so I can do this. Oh, by the way, yeah, this fucking corner ganker is just here. Ganker sounds like a racial slur, I'm gonna be real. Fuck those guys. If I remember correctly, this guy. There should be this fucking game. Okay, that's genuine frustration. Fuck that. God bless. But anyways, there's an NPC in one of these houses for us to talk to. Cool. Why is you inflicting bleed through the shield? Cool. Okay, there is an NPC here. I know it. I feel it in my heart. I'll just fucking look him up. Yeah, found in the Lower Undeadburg. Location. Oh, I have to purchase the key from the male undead merchant, and he's behind a locked door. I think it's just the residence key, which I have, and I can use the master key. I think. I'm pretty sure, but it's gonna be a closed door here. It's not gonna be in the Capra Demons boss arena. No, but like, yeah, I hate this shit so much. I hate this type shit. Okay. No, he's near the very start of the area. Okay. I'm so sorry for like doing this shit. I thought it would have been like he literally would have been all along the path. So he's like up here.
Somebody, anybody, help me. Unlock the door.
Damn, I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
You know, I'd have that attitude too if I was abandoned like that. Motherfucker. Those bodies are burning. Something's going on in a fucking server I'm in. There's like 8 people in a VC when there's like normally like nobody in a VC. I'm kind of jealous that I'm missing out, but like at the same time, I'm recording Dark Souls, and you guys are all my friends, and I'd rather be spending time with you. This is not the way I should be going. Again, I'm so washed. I haven't played for like a week, and this is what I get. But don't worry, because I plan on recording stuff tomorrow as well. Frankly, I plan on recording stuff often now until I finish the game. Because I want to make this video now. And this includes enough of that dilly-dallying. But honestly, you know what? This is actually the true Dark Souls experience. The true Dark Souls experience is trying to get something and, like, taking forever to do it. Just because you're wandering around like an idiot because you need the stuff to do it.
Oh, still keeping him and go out. Never heard.
Shut up. So dumb that that's what I need. I need more arrows. Oh, I have 50 large arrows.
What?
Never mind.
What?
Shut up! You're mad. You're mean. That's why. No. I'm considering refilling my Estus by resting at the bonfire, but that's just, you know, it's gonna do a whole lot of things. Gotta get my bottled fire. Okay, now. He was just over here. That's so upsetting. Go away, bro.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels. Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine. I have my sorcery, and I will be more cautious next time. Besides, I have an important task at hand. Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine.
Fun fact about this guy. Speaking of Xenoblade, this is Alvis's voice actor from Xenoblade. So there's some cool information. Anyways, yeah, he said he's going to be at Firelink Shrine, and his outfit and weapon are right there as well. So if you ever... So some NPCs, like Griggs over here, once you talk to them, they'll actually just permanently be at fucking Firelink. Which is great, because I like having more friends at Firelink. We're gonna get another NPC at Firelink, and we're gonna do his questline. Which will mean he'll no longer be at Firelink, but he'll be at Firelink for most of the game. Yeah, but sorry about that fucking detour. Now we can actually progress with the game. Gosh, that was something. There's actually 2 NPCs in this area that'll go to Firelink. The depths. This place is really annoying. I think this is definitely one of the noob killer places. A lot of people will play this game, beat the tutorial, and then like never figure out how to get to Undead Burg and just give up. And you know, that's fair. But after they do that, after they actually go to the Undead Burg and figure that out, I think this is the next place they're most likely to drop the game. Because this place can be quite a hassle. And, you know, I know what I'm doing with this place, and even I, like, I'm kind of hesitant to do it, but I want to do an old boss's run, so... Fucking Torch Hollow. Oh... What is with the male pain noise in this game? Oh... Oh... That is the most unappealing looking meat ever. We're gonna kill that guy, by the way. We need to kill that guy. Remember to be extra cautious towards the Torch Hollows. They can insta-kill you.
You. Yes, you. Here.
Oh, there he is.
Over here. Please, you must help me. Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius, Lord the Graceful. I will not forget my debt to you. Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you. Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you.
Okay, so he doesn't say, but he's also going to go to Firelink. And this is the NPC whose quest line we're going to do. A lot of people really like that NPC, like right behind Solaire, and for good reason. But also, he just confirmed that the meat that butcher guy was chopping up was human meat, so that's something. What's up with that? That's where we need to go, but I want to kill that butcher first. Or not. This is actually where we're meant to go. What the fuck? Oh shit! Holy god, he does a lot of damage. Got a fucking lock on. Fuck you. Get backstabbed, idiot. Okay. Come here. This guy has a chance to drop his sack that he wears on his head. Damn. It'd be pretty cool if he did, because, you know, we could trade that for, like, a freaking Titanite slab, which is what you do to max out a weapon. You can trade that with the crow at the Undead Asylum. This fucking dog. There we go. There's another dog over here. What? Oh, that was butcher number 2? Damn. Hey buddy. You gonna... Do I have throwing knives? I do. There's another dog right there. Oh, he broke his table to get... Bro. Okay. God damn it. Okay, that's fine. Just get up, bro. Why does he have the longest fucking animation for keeping his ass on the ground? Okay, that's fine. Drop your sack. Yes. All right, next time we go to Firelink, like it's gonna be great. Okay. Large Ember. That's huge, actually. Yeah, we're back here. Okay, something else we can give to, what's his face? Andre. I don't remember what's down there. Oh, we're in the depths proper. So yeah, there's multiple ways to navigate. This place is a fucking maze. We got a big rat over there. How much damage is... Do I not have arrows? Hello? It said I had... Whatever. That's not a lot of damage. I thought I had a lot of arrows. Fuck, this place is so annoying to navigate. I shouldn't have dropped down here. Like, I'm genuinely considering using a homeward bound. Yeah, I'll use a homeward bound. This place is such a hassle to deal with, bruh. There we go. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have dropped down that hole. That's on me. I got daddy issues, that's on me! I actually don't have daddy issues. I love my dad, he's so cool. Shout out my dad. He also... This person also sells humanity. A single humanity for 5,000 souls. Holy shit. Like... Fuck it. Shit, we actually never went up this staircase. Might as well, while we're here. Never mind. I'm stupid. Alright, into the depths we go again. The reason we're going back instead of just continuing ahead and dealing with that rat is because, one, is mostly because we completely missed the bonfire for this place. And it's a very important bonfire. It's also a huge PvP spot because you actually don't have to do Lower Undeadburg or this place if you have the Master Key. We can just skip straight to the next boss, which we do have to fight to progress the game. I believe that butcher is just gone. Yeah. Anyways, we want to go here. And want to watch out for above us. Bruh. Okay, fine. Fuck you. Whatever. It's not that much damage. Yep. That. Okay, never mind. That's a lot of damage. What the actual fuck? I hate this game. God bless. I'm just gonna cut out me traveling all the way back. You know, I'm talking about like how wonderful this game is in terms of like curing your depression with this video, but like meanwhile with this playthrough, every time I'm die, I'm like, the fuck this fucking game! This fucking game sucks! You know what? No, that's what this game does. Like, it'll make you pissed off while you're talking about it, while you're like fucking playing it. But like as you talk about it, you're like, yeah, no, this is great. This is great therapy. Okay, I'm gonna shoot this asshole for real now. There we go. Go, what the actual... Okay. Those guys give you soft humanity, by the way. I don't know what that says about them, like, lore-wise. Nor do I care. Oh boy. So as you can see, this hallway is quite a doozy. That shouldn't even apply. That shouldn't even count. Oh yeah, we have to use the master key for this fucking shit. I forgot. Yeah, it's like even more of a hassle to get here. Ugh. If you do have the master key, honestly, this is a great PvP spot. So if you want to do PvP with people, I'd recommend not killing the boss of this area. Because once you clear an area of its boss, you won't be able to summon. That's just how it be. Rats! We're gonna be killing these rats to get humanity. Great Axe is not a bad weapon. Why was my PS5 just revving up like an engine just now? Rat in a box! It's always the rats. They give poison. Watch out for the rats. Gotta watch out for the rats. We're gonna be grinding here for a second until I get humanity from one of these rats. They can drop humanity, but it's a little rare. Sewer... Oh. Well then. Yeah, but these guys, if you ever wanna get humanity, come here. Great grinding spot for it. Again, it can be a little rare, so just be careful of that. You just wanna be careful about that because, I don't know, bring like an item that, increases drop rates, though they do exist. It's like, there's a shield, a helmet, and a ring, I'm pretty sure. I know there's a ring and a helmet. I don't know, I think there's a shield that gives you stuff. You can also break that with your sword. I don't know what that is. Motherfucker. Anyways, I'm gonna go like the intended route without the master key. I just wanted to get the bonfire. So yeah, we got a big rat over there. Fucking stupid. It's not open from this side, damn. So I went back for nothing. Fuck, I'm also gonna have to purposely die here as well for the footage. But I need to die to a very specific enemy in a very specific way. Anyways, boss fog. It's actually not boss fog. These rats are pretty big. Big rats. Damn. Rats. This place is kind of goofy. And, oh, there was something over here. And also a rat coming. Large Titanite shard. Is an upgrade material. I wonder, I'm not like a lore expert with this game. Like, I know the basic story, but I don't know like the finer details. What a scheming little bitch. But, I don't know the finer, like, lore details, but, so that's a drop over there. That'll, like, lead you to bad places. Fucking... So, I wonder, is Titanite, like, does Titanite mean Titans? Like, are Titans a thing in the lore of Dark Souls? There's another hole right there. Fuck, I need to remember which hole's which. Oh! Big rat. Can I just leave him over here and just... God damn. I wonder, actually, hold on, let's, Damn. Damn. Anyways, so, like, yeah, is it, like, referring to Titans? Like, how Titans are the fathers of all the Greek gods? Something like that? I don't know. Let me know if you're, like, a lore expert, I guess. This guy is big, but his health is like, relatively small for an enemy of his size and damage. Let's just come back here and heal real quickly. This guy has a fairly squishy health bar, so he's not the worst thing. Just gotta... There we go. And also, he doesn't respawn. So if you actually want to progress, we can fall down there. I think... I don't know. There's another, like, slope like that. One of them is insta-death, one of them isn't. I don't remember which is which. Instead, we're going to be falling down one of these holes. I believe the water hole is the best one. Again, this place is very maze-like, so you gotta be careful of that shit. But first, let's jump over here and kill this rat. Because fuck him. And are we back in rat zone? We are back in rat zone. Alright, anyways, let's fall down here. Whee! It's the special enemy. Yep. We got cursed. That's a basilisk, by the way. That's what it's called. Doesn't look anything like an actual basilisk, though. So, it straight up said, like, this is such a punishing thing. Yeah, curse permanently puts your health at half. Thankfully, we have a purging stone, which I'm going to use at the actual, No, I'll use it here. Thankfully, we already have one. It sucks that that happened, but I'm glad I got one just in case. It sucks that that happened, but I did it anyway. I just said that it sucks that it happened for the sake of the video. Anyways, that was for the footage. Yeah, curse is so, like, obscene that the game straight up tells you how to work around it. Unlike every other debuff in the game, it straight up is like, yeah, maybe we be careful about that one. So yeah, that's a curse. You gotta be careful about that, because that was the only purging stone we have. So yeah, want to be careful. You want to be very careful around those guys. Thankfully, if you like attack them, they won't like do that breath attack. So you know, you just gotta keep them from doing that. So yeah, let's fall down here again. Yeah, it's pretty obvious where you need to avoid. Just be careful of these guys. There we go. Yeah, curse is insane in this game. So be careful about that. Thankfully in the other games, it's just an insta-kill if the meter fills up. It's nowhere near as bad. So yeah, be careful. Also, a little bit of cool lore detail. With the way curse works, you're not actually like using the purging stone to get rid of the curse. You're just transferring the curse from you to the purging stone, which is why it's used up. That's something cool. This place is a maze, but if I remember, yay, I do remember. This fucking game. This fucking game. So much health. It's just irresponsible. That did nothing. Wow. So, with the Master Key, I'm pretty sure we can go through that big discolored door right now, but you can also get the key from killing the boss of this area, which is what we're going to do. But also, there's an NPC right here.
I
Shemai. And good day to
What an oddly colored door.
I'm just a peddler of sorts. I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade for them.
Yeah, this guy sells stuff. As you can see, he sells crystal stuff, which has really good durability and shit, but you can't repair it, and it has low durability. It has great damage, I mean. Also sells arrows, and he sells his own armor set, which I think is really funny, but it's fucking hella expensive.
Well, that is a shame, but no matter. No, not
Yep.
to worry.
Uh,
Back again. I'm always available. Not every trade was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us someday, sometime.
I'll buy one thing from him. I'll buy some more arrows.
I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon, and we'll make another fine trade, of course.
I don't know if you need to buy something from him, but I just want to be, I just want to make sure, I just want to be safe. He will be at Firelink now after we clear this area. After we clear the next area, actually. But he will be going to Firelink as well. What the? Ooh, that was scary. Right, can't fit through there. Gee, what an oddly boss arena looking area over there. Anyways. That's something crazy. So yeah, that NPC is really cool. Something else I actually really like about this game and all its NPCs is that, fucking... Oh, I forgot. I forgot what I was gonna say. Fucking... What was it? Oh, yeah. Like, almost every friendly NPC in this game is not from Lordran. They're all from different kingdoms, which I think is actually really cool. I wonder... You can summon Solaire and Lautrec, and, like, this is the boss arena. You can summon Solaire and Lautrec for this. I'm not going to, though. But if I die, I will do it. But anyways, yeah. Boss fight time. Well then, that's not terrifying at all. Bit of advice for the Gaping Dragon. What a fucking name, by the way. Stay the hell away from his front or his back. Although, you can get a weapon for cutting off his tail, so we're gonna actually do that. Are you kidding me? Come on. We're gonna be attacking his tail. Watch out for that. This guy is relatively fine. When he's in this mode, just avoid his front, because he has an insta-kill when he's in that stance. He also can attack with his tail, so be careful about that. But it's not the worst boss fight in the world. Again, you can summon Lautrec and Solaire. Olay, 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 Lord. Motherfucker! Let me cut off your tail. If I go this entire boss fight without cutting off your fucking tail, I swear to God. No, no, no. Let's do a... I was gonna do a jump attack. There we go! Dragon King Great Axe. Pretty cool. If it's big and has a tail, chances are you can cut it off for a cool weapon. That's the rule of Dark Souls 1 bosses. I don't like how we're like in the corner here. Okay, anyways, yeah. Go by his side. Or not. God damn it. Yeah, just like him moving with his arms is considered an attack, which is why I don't like this boss, because his hitboxes can be really weird for this game. You know, Dark Souls 2, it's a normal hitbox. Yeah, I'm one of those. Can you fuck off, kindly? Yeah, if you were facing his front, that would have been insta-kill. But he has like 2 hits left. Come on. There we go. Ugh, just an annoying boss, really. And we get the Blight Town key. Victory achieved. So yeah, what the fuck was that? That thing was terrifying. Going down here is insta-death, by the way. Just letting you know. But, yeah, I guess Buddy likes to sleep down there. Yeah, what a not pleasant place this place is. As you can see, we got 30,000 souls, so I'm not even gonna attempt to risk it. We are going to a bonfire. We are going to level the fuck up. Really? 1, 2, 3. That's 3 level ups. Wow. Okay. Kind of want to put them all into stamina. We need levels in resistance, honestly. Fuck it. Yeah. Apple made the right choice. By the way, did I really just need the master key for that? I feel like one of these is an illusory wall. Like, I don't remember how to get here normally. Maybe you just need a different key, but the master key overwrote the text. Something like that. I don't know. Go away. Fuck off. Okay, you can fuck off now. Jesus. Bro. The fuck off! God, I level up resistance and I get poisoned instantly. Oh, hell nah. Go away. I hate this game. I don't like it. I don't, you know what? Actually, fuck my video on it. Okay, bye guys. I will see you guys later. No. We still get 2 more bosses to kill, but thankfully the 2 are next to each other. We just need to get through 1 more area. Nice try. He tried doing that fucking attack. That still sucks how you just take fall damage like that, just getting here. Fun fact, those big eyes aren't actually its eyes. It's like, kind of like how tigers have like the things on the back of their ears. That's something cool to think about. If you look at the like a full like high-res image of a basilisk, you can look right like towards its mouth to see its actual eyes. It kind of looks cool. But also, I don't know how it's useful considering both the fake eyes and normal eyes are facing the same direction, unlike a tiger, which, like, the back of its ears look like eyes to deter predators. So, like, I don't know. Anyways. Blighttown Key. If you thought the depths was actually the deepest point of this game, oh boy, you don't know anything about anything. Welcome to Blighttown, what many people consider to be the worst area in the game. It's not actually the worst area, but it's pretty freaking close. We're gonna deal with some shit today. Now, I'm not gonna get as mad, but I am going to get mad, just so you know. But I'm not gonna get as mad as I normally do, because I'm already used to this place. I'm used to dealing with this place's bullshit. This place's stinkiness. See, I'm used to that. We're all chill. Listen, I'm not mad at all. All chill right here. Fuck off. That's so much poison damage. Excuse me. There we go. Don't fucking curse me. See, I would be very pissed if I got cursed again. When I got cursed for the first time, like, I actually, like, it was genuine. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I didn't have a purging zone. I had to go on an odyssey trying to find my way out of, this place to go get one. That fucking guy. There we go. Dung pie, okay. Anyways, yeah, welcome to Blighttown. This place is known for sucking. Just be careful not to aggro that big boy over there. We got some big boys guarding the entrance. Remember that big hole near the entrance to the Valley of Drakes we took? Yeah, that big hole leads to Blighttown, although it leads near the end of the area, so if you want to skip straight to the boss, go down that route. But, you know, I'm a gamer, I'm gonna go through the full area. We're gonna see some stuff. Yeah, hello to you too, buddy. Watch out for that grabbing attack that guy does. Okay. Just gotta be careful until we reach the bonfire. And thankfully, this place has 2 bonfires. Okay, as you can see, we have Toxic, which sucks. There's like a guy with a blow dart. Yep, this fucking asshole. Thankfully, these guys do not respawn, but I need to heal quickly. And take care of this guy, and then I can equip the thing that gets rid of Toxic. That's on me, honestly. Huge blunder on my part. Alright, these things get rid of Toxic. And be careful, because those blow dart guys, like, it's 1 dart and you have Toxic. Which is why we're going to go very carefully with our shield up, like, the entire time we're going through this place. Okay. I just need to remember where the bonfire is. Like, I remember what it looks like, I just don't remember exactly how to get to it. There we go. Want to be careful, because I'm pretty sure it's a Toxic guy. Going to actually take out my binoculars. To see, just to scout any of the blow dart motherfuckers. Again, they do not respawn, so once you kill them, they're dead for good. But again, just be very careful. There's the bonfire. Yep, thought so. Okay, yeah, also be careful. This place is just all around known for dirty tricks and not fun stuff. So... Okay, you know what? We're actually gonna avoid you for right now and just get fucking... There we go. Oh boy. Oh. Sorry if you heard a lot of noise. I need to readjust in my chair, my ass. I'm not used to sitting down for this long. I know it's been an hour and a half, but normally I get up like every 30 minutes and do something. I can't sit still. I'm one of those motherfuckers. I'm one of the motherfuckers who's like probably has like ADD, not ADHD, just ADD, and needs like I could not sit still in class. Funnily enough, there's this like I have a folder with like all my like personal records, like, you know, my birth certificate and all that. Like, my mom, you know, kept it for a while, and then I just took it because, like, now I have a bunch of, like, folders, like, files that I keep for various stuff. I was just looking through it the other day because I was bored, and I actually found, like, a thing for autism. Like a evaluation to see if I should get diagnosed with autism. Which is, very funny. I don't know the results. Anyways, watch out. Blow dart, motherfucker. They're fast, and they give Toxic really fast, so you gotta be careful about that shit. But yeah, I guess I could talk to my mom about that shit. Or no, it wasn't for autism. It was actually for ADHD. I remember now. I do not have ADHD. I know that. I might have ADD. Which I probably do. Let's be real. Loser. Fuck you. Hate those guys. And they drop things for poison. They don't even drop things for like the debuff they give. Also, again, 4-directional rolling when locked on. So be very, 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 very careful when locked on in this area with all the narrow walkways and shit. That's death. Not the right way. If you know your way around this place, it's like you can be here for like 10 minutes. It's not that bad, but like just I'm gonna be honest, it's been a while since I've like done this place fully through. Normally I do skip straight to the boss because I hate this area. If I remember correctly, there's a big boy. Again, sorry if I'm being quiet, you know, just locking in. Funnily enough, because it's been so long since I've recorded for this shit, I set a reminder on my phone telling me to lock in and record Dark Souls set with my alarm. Oh my god, I didn't have my Estus equipped that entire time. That thing will kill you. Don't even go near it. We're gonna go this way. So we're gonna go this way. This is not a boss fog, don't worry. If I remember correctly. According to my calculations, if we go this way. This way? Yeah. Oh, never mind, that ladder's broken. Never mind. There's an alternative route we can take here. Oh, wait, it's above us. Let's take a look-see. We can get to behind that thing and easily kill it. But it's above us. Alright, I'm gonna explore around here a little bit to see if I can find how to do that. Yeah, that's why you want to avoid that guy. I was trying to see if I could run past it. All the way back at the bonfire. We didn't go this way. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's this way. Three things that cure toxic. That's huge. Oh, right, this. Yeah. Just walk slowly with this thing and you will be fine. But yeah, fuck that shit. Also do be careful of this dog. It's always the fucking dogs. And also, this place is just so dark. I wish I had like a lantern, like in Bloodborne. We have 8,000 souls on the line, by the way. I just remembered that. That's fine, honestly. If I die, I die. I'm gonna try not to die. Okay, so honestly, I think that was all that there was over here. Yeah. What do you think makes this move? What kind of sorcery is that? Remember that one living, like, tree from from Harry Potter? Like, what was that guy's deal? Why was he so mad? Why was Harry Potter so popular? Harry Potter, like... Harry Potter sucks. I'm not a fan. Oh yeah, I want to be a wizard. I want to go to school. Like, when I see a wizard, like Gandalf from Lord of the Rings, I think that's so cool, I want to be a fucking wizard right now. But, like, when I see a wizard from Harry Potter, like, oh, I want to go to school and learn cool magic just for it to be cancelled out by the spell that just insta-kills you. Like, that's so lame. God damn it. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna deal with the toxic. I'm just gonna live with the toxic. Me every day. And then I'm gonna shoot this motherfucker. There we go. What the fuck happened? What is going on? What am I hearing? Oh! It's a gank! Oh, okay. You know what? Whatever. Get my souls. Let's get my souls and just run past this fucking guy. Bye-bye. Let's just go where we're supposed to go. You know what? Let's be chill about it. What is this camera? Okay. We are not gonna learn how to kill that thing, actually. I thought that was, like, the thing glitching out. Nope, it's just the shadow being weird. That actually scared me. Watch out, these things can breathe fire. I just realized we also have 10,000 souls. It would suck to die right now. I don't like how these things groan like men. Really? You're following me all the way over here? Nah. I'm not getting PS Plus. Is there a way to turn that off? I'm gonna look that up next time I play. Fuck's sake. Okay, where are you? Okay, quick. Holy shit, that was close. Okay, I think that's honestly the last of the guys. Fuck that, though. Oh, we do not have a lot of Estus going into this next part. Watch out, you're gonna get fire attacked immediately, so just be careful of that. This guy's like weird, he's through the walls. Can you... Okay. I don't get it, but whatever. Watch out for these bugs, they poison you. Okay, so... Oh, also, fun fact, in the original game, not remastered, Blighttown actually sucks because it just kills your frame rate for some reason. That's something else to keep in mind. How do I want to go about this? I'm tempted to just run past. Never mind, we have to deal with these guys who saw me from 1,000 miles away. Dark Souls 1 enemies really will just chase you to the ends of the fucking earth to kill you. Shocker! They pull that shit on you. Those bugs are definitely coming towards me. I wonder, can I just... Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna plunge attack you. And then this place is poison! Welcome to the Poison Swamp in Dark Souls Remastered. Every Soulsborne game has a poison swamp. Miyazaki, quote, just can't help himself. Have I talked about Miyazaki? That's something to talk about. The auteur of this game is Miyazaki. He's the guy, this is his love child. I don't know. Definitely gonna level up health. Okay, we're gonna go human. We're gonna reverse our hollowing. And frankly, we really don't, we don't have to do this. I'm doing this as a precaution. But yeah, make yourself human here, because if we wait around long enough... Yep, Dark Spirit Man-Eater Mildred has invaded. This is the first instance of an NPC invasion. There he is. There she is. She's probably got some, like, cool lore to her. I don't care. We're just gonna kill her. She's a female butcher. She's a butcher, but female. Just treat her like you would any other enemy, and hit her with the Dark Souls classic of backstabbing. But yeah, so when you make yourself human, you open yourself up to invasions. This is an NPC, but, like, be careful, because you can absolutely open yourself up to real people invading you if you're online. She drops a humanity and her weapon. You get a humanity if you kill an invader. So yeah, keep that in mind. This swamp has so much to explore, by the way. Like, Jesus. We also get a little bit of Estus. So, like, yeah, killing NPCs is helpful. And also, I said killing NPCs is helpful. We can now summon Mildred for the boss fight. And the boss fight is just over there, so let's just run this way. We're just gonna live with the poison. Also, don't go too far that way, because we'll aggro those fuckers who throw boulders. We're just gonna be chill about it. Oh, I didn't even mention. Okay, I also went to the Undead Asylum, and I got that thing. That one item we missed. Rusted Iron Ring. Makes it so that we move normally in, like, weird terrain like this. So that's really cool. Yeah. Okay. Okay, anyways, just be careful not to aggro these guys. And the boss is over here. jELeeoo's domain. I don't know why this is like considered its own area. It really is just this little hallway in the boss room that's jELeeoo's domain. Like, I'm pretty sure the 3D map viewer for this game, someone made like a 3D model of the map, which is really cool, of the entire game map. But like the 3D map viewer of this game, like I'm pretty sure like doesn't even include jELeeoo's domain as its own thing. It's just a part of Blighttown. But look at these guys. Fucking idiot. Makes it real easy. Never mind. He actually explodes into a cajillion enemies, and these guys suck to fight because they do that. Yeah, don't do that. These guys won't attack you, won't hurt you in any way. So don't even bother killing them. I just did that for example. But anyways, Maneater Mildred, let's fucking do it. This is the boss time. Let's... There we go. Yeah, I'm okay with summoning. I don't like this boss fight. I don't think it's like too hard, but I just don't like it, so I'm gonna summon an NPC for it. So yeah, let's do it. Thankfully, you might be thinking it does poison damage. No, this boss does not afflict any ailments on you. Miyazaki is weird as hell, bro. Okay, chat. Chat. Would you? Okay, yeah, be careful. Fire damage does a lot of damage. Mildred, take her attention, please. Never mind. Avoid her front, and also her sides can be a little weird. Mildred, what the fuck are you doing? Mildred has high fire resistance, so like don't worry about the fire like killing her. Just be careful. If she like raises her body, she's gonna do a huge AoE attack that will probably kill you. Like that. Nope, never mind. I lied. I forgot she has her cool sword. That sword is really cool, actually. Yep, that attack, be careful about that. But yeah, as you can see, Mildred is like an actual safe bet for this boss fight. Not because she's strong, but she just has a lot of health and a lot of resistance. Also be careful, her sword has a much longer range than it looks because it has that fire aura about it. It's a Monado type situation. Just a little Xenoblade reference to you all. But, excuse me. But yeah, there you go. Boss fight done. Thank you, Mildred. I'm gonna do a gesture. Yeah. Soul of jELeeoo. Twin Humanities. Bye-bye. 20,000 souls. Holy moly. And why don't you look at that? The second bell was down in the depths of Blighttown. What? Am I gonna get achievements now? Hell no. Fucking whatever. I'll take care of that later. I guess I will get achievements considering this is technically my first time playing, doing that on PlayStation. Interesting little platform here. Look at all of these weird ass spider things, but this looks a little suspicious.
Oh dear.
I should also...
What have
Nah,
you
I don't need to.
Are you a new servant? Hmm. But you have no eggs. Ah, no matter. Go along
Yeah.
and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
She is a firekeeper. We can give her firekeeper souls to reinforce our Estus flask. We're going to join her covenant. And we get pyromancy. Pretty cool. We can offer humanity to her, which is offering soft humanity. Like that. Now we very much want to do this. We want to give her at least 30 humanity, soft humanity. I will be doing that at a later date, however. I really like the music in this place, by the way. The lore thing is that, like, this is Quelaag's sister. They were all cursed. Something, something. I don't actually give a shit. But, you want to give her 30 humanities. Trust me. It's for Solaire's questline. I can level up twice. Yeah, once towards health. Another towards resistance. So yeah. We got a bonfire over there. And if we go this way... Keep going this way. Demon Ruins. Interesting. And we got yet another bonfire. Oh, I should say, genuine advice. We're just gonna be killing a boss here and then immediately going back to Firelink. So if you don't want to kill this boss, because we will be coming back here later, so if you want to save this boss for then, use a Homeward Bone and do not rest at the bonfire. The Daughter of Chaos bonfire. That's what it's called. She's called, like, the Daughter of Chaos. That, white lady. But anyways, we got some... This definitely looks like a place that would be called Demon Ruins. These guys will attack us. I was gonna use my binoculars. Look at all those Taurus demons. I guess this really is a Demon Ruins. Anyways, we're gonna be killing the boss over here. The boss is literally... That's literally the boss gate right there. And this boss is really easy. We're gonna kill it in a first try. Actually, I'm so confident that we're gonna kill this boss in such a cool and flashy manner. We're gonna do it without a weapon. Nah, we're gonna use a weapon. I want it to look kind of cool in the footage, so. But we're gonna use the Drake Sword. Because I don't like the attack animation for the other thing. Avoid that path for now. We're just gonna go this way. And, whoa! This is the boss, Ceaseless Discharge. You know, if I had a name like that, I'd be making that face too. This guy looks miserable. And believe it or not, he actually will not attack you unless you provoke him. So, obviously, naturally, we're gonna loot all of his stuff and provoke him. Wait for him to do that attack, because it will insta-kill you. And then just immediately start running. And then we're gonna go here, because we can take cover from him doing that. And then we want to run all the way back to the boss gate. And see how he's following us? He's like walking. What an ugly motherfucker. You are one ugly motherfucker. Boom. Just gonna do that. Use this opportunity to attack him. We do kind of low damage though. It's kind of weird. Oh. Yeah, so when he attacked us like that, he was hanging onto this ledge, so we just knocked him off. And because the Ceaseless Discharge has ceased, all of that lava in the demon ruins is now cleared up. And we can actually progress through this area if we so wanted, but it's very high level, but we can go kill all those Taurus demons if we wanted to. I'm pretty sure they have, like, literally the same stats as the Taurus demons, as the Taurus demon from the Undead Burg. Which is actually, that's some, like, cool lore, is that, like, you know, both the Capra demon and the Taurus demon, they're not, like, evil overlords of that area. They're just, like, they're just fucking things from this area that just, like, ventured a little too far and got misplaced. I think that is so cool. I love that type of world building. I like that type of world building. I think it's really cool. But yeah, that's that. So yeah, thank you all for watching. I'm saying this like I'm gonna like end the video and upload it separately, but I forgot. I'm going to put all those recording sessions together and release this as one big, like, 12-hour-ish video. 12 hour? Yeah, about like 12 hours. Maybe 14 hours. But yeah, that was that. I'm gonna end the video here. Do not kill this guy, by the way. Don't, like, we like this place. You want to like this place, trust me. Level up once more. Twice more. I'm gonna do it in endurance. Yeah. Yeah. Also, this place gives 10 Estus, because, again, it's a Firekeeper. I love this music. Anyways, yeah. Thank you all for watching so far. I will see you guys with the next recording session. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, welcome back to the next recording session. Let's go. In this one, I'm hoping to get to the end of Anne Orlando and the Painted World. So we got a lot ahead of our... We got a little bit ahead of ourselves. The biggest challenge, honestly, is probably going to be getting back to Firelink. Now, you might be thinking that, what the heck, we're going to have to go through all the way through Blighttown, and then the Depths, and then Undead Burg again. No, actually, Blighttown directly connects to the Valley of the Drakes, so it's not that bad. It's just still going to be a little annoying, because there's going to be a lot of enemies on the way that we have to be careful about, so yeah, there's that. But other than that... I'm just checking some stuff. I also, since last recording session, I've given some thought into what actual build I want to go for. And, I have some things in mind, I'll just say that. Man, fuck you. And fuck you too. And then we're gonna run away from the worm enemies. They're really slow, so we can get them to lose aggro pretty quickly. But these boulder guys are gonna be a bigger problem. Can I backstab them? That's the real question. These guys will throw boulders at you, so be careful of that. Yeah, like that guy. Nah, I'm fighting them. Fuck it out. That was so lucky. Okay, you know what? Nah, they can go fuck themselves. Alright, right now the goal is to just make it to the Blight Town bonfire. The lower Blight Town bonfire. I will say, it has... I meant to record this specific recording in the morning. Oh, it's this way, right. So it is the day after the last recording session. That was March 4th. This is March 5th. But it is 11:50 p.m. It's almost midnight. So the reason for that being is that I meant to record earlier in the day, like around 1 p.m.-ish, like yesterday, but a problem arose. That problem was I overslept, because Wednesdays are normally my off days. I like to chillax on Wednesday, you know, so I slept in a little too much. Taking a drink of Gatorade, because I always got to stay super hydrated. So I might be a little bit more chill and quiet, because, you know, it's, what in the low FPS was that? So I might be a bit more chill and quiet, because I'm, you know, it's late. I don't want to wake anyone up in the house, because currently there are people in the house. And also, I don't want to fucking, you know, I'm not high energy. Real quickly, let me just equip poison shit. And toxic. Motherfucker. Okay. Now, to get out of here, we're actually going to go towards that wooden structure right there. There's also a lot of loot waiting for us as well, so there's that. But yeah, honestly, the way out of here is way shorter than the way to here. Because if you can get to Firelink the way we're going without the Master Key, but you can't go from Firelink to Blight Town the same way unless you have the Master Key. So keep that in mind. Just... Oh, okay. Be careful about that. There's literally nothing over here. What the actual... There we go. Fuck that guy. But anyways, yeah, I don't think that this recording session might be long, actually. There will be an actual, like, challenging boss fight ahead of us that I will try and do solo, even though there is an NPC summon for it, because the NPC summon honestly doesn't help that much. So, it might take long, but we're not going to be doing as... We're not going to be doing as much. Holy shit, that was so terrifying. Okay, I really wish this could be like the other Soulsborne games where you can configure it to have that jump option be attached to the left stick. Motherfucker. So as you can see, there are a few toxic guys. So we're not going to bother healing our toxic until we kill all of them. So just, you know, be wary of your health, and then you can kill them really easily. Such dickish, like, enemy placement. Ah, fuck. Oh my god, there's so many dogs here. I forgot how many dogs there were. Okay. 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 There is another motherfucker who casts toxin down there. Yeah. There we go. No more toxic. Is there someone else with toxic shooting at me? Interesting. Where's the item? There's 100% an item back here. That isn't spawning. Maybe I ought to reload. Just in case I'm going to look it up, actually, just to be safe. I'm not getting PS Plus. Yeah, the item is here, according to the wiki, so... Maybe it's over there. Yeah, okay, it's over there. I thought it was in that little crevice right there. My bad. Where? Oh my... Fucking toxic. I'm addicted to you, but you know that you're toxic. Wow, 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 wow. There we go, Firekeeper Soul. Yay, we can upgrade our Estus Flask even more. How joyous. Okay, now to actually get out of here. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. It's fucking bullshit. In terms of the build I want to do, I decided I'm gonna fall into old habits, and I'm gonna invest in my Claymore. The Claymore we got on the bridge. So when we reach Firelink, we're actually gonna go to the parish and upgrade the fuck out of it. Because I miss the Claymore. It's my favorite weapon in this game. It's so stupid, it's basic, but I love it. And like, if I need to do damage, I'll switch it out to Nito's sword or the Drake sword if my Claymore won't outdo it. The Claymore can do more damage once it's like fully upgraded, I'm pretty sure. Ouch. That's a lot of damage. I forgot how much damage these guys do. Okay, but whatever. At least there's not a cajillion people shooting toxic darts at me. Seriously, what? Fuck those enemies. Like, actually fuck those enemies. And fuck Blight Town, too. I don't like this place. For obvious reasons. Pretty sure the way out of here is actually down. Nope. Where? Oh, this is precarious. Oh, actually, wait. There's more items I do want to get that are around this area, so let's do that. Is it this? Yeah. It's actually pretty good armor right there. I think that if you want to go with a lightweight build, I'd recommend this armor right here. Or this armor that we got from Ceaseless. Just letting you know. Did I open that chest? That's why I turned around. I was like, oh, did I open the chest? Or did I forget? I'm so washed. This is what it's like playing Don't play Dark Souls at midnight, kids. Worst mistake of my life. I say as I stay up till like 5 a.m. for like a week straight replaying Lies of P so I can fucking get to the DLC easily whenever that comes out. I'm so excited for that. A new trailer came out in between recording session 1 and like recording session 3. I'm so fucking excited for the Lies of P DLC. It looks so peak. Lies of Peak. Gosh, I'm a genius. I feel like elevator music should be playing. I mean, it's playing in my head, trust me. Okay. It is really weird playing this game again. It's because it's been a hot minute since I played this game. It is so weird playing it again after playing fucking every other Soulsborne games, which has just more quality of life improvements in terms of how they play and control and all that. It is, but like I think it's funny that this is still considered like the goated one, like the really goated one, because its design philosophies are just way different from DS2 or 3. Did I open that chest? I did. What the fuck was I thinking? Okay. There we go. Now, where's the actual exit? I'm pretty sure we just have to keep climbing until we can't. Yeah, there's another ladder. There we go. I missed this ladder. That was the thing. These fucking guys are so slow following me. It's another one. Oh! I forgot that was here! Okay, yeah, you need that key. You very much need that key. Unless you have the master key, I'm pretty sure. So do be careful about that. Got these guys, so watch out for that, I guess. Don't fucking kick them. Okay, for this one, I'm busting out the Grave Lord sword. Just because I don't want to deal with them. Did I aggro both? I did. Okay, get up! Don't you fucking die. Okay. Alright, this is so doable now. Easy. Alright. I just had to lock in for a second. My bad. Sorry for that sad display of skill. Again, it's late. I'm gonna blame everything on it being late at night right now. It's midnight. It's 12:03. That's insane. Okay, but anyways, that was it. Those were the last enemies. Look, grass, sunlight. The Valley of Drakes. Yeah, remember that in the very beginning of all this I said, you don't want to go down that hole? That was that hole. So now we can just go back to New Londo. Yippee! Can I wonder.
Hey, hang on. Is that an ember? Oh, I'm sorry. We at Vinheim don't deal in shoddy embers like that. Perhaps you should try an old smith out in the country.
Old Smith being Andre. I just want to see. You know, I'd rather do it at Andre because I don't like that guy. Griggs is not Griggs. Rickert is kind of lame. Griggs is kind of cool. Speaking of, they're gonna be at Firelink. I'm so excited to finally just be back at Firelink. It feels like we haven't been there in forever. You know, I got a Firekeeper soul. I have a lot of souls to just level up with because, you know, got a lot of them, you know, in my inventory. You know, it's like I'm so excited to just be back. You know. It'll feel good. Oh, that calming music. Feels like home. Fuck, I should have totally written about that in my video. Whatever. Let's just upgrade our Firekeeper soul and... Can't help but notice that Lautrec is gone, and the Firekeeper is dead. Yeah, spoilers, Lautrec will kill the Firekeeper. So you can't use Firelink's bonfire. Thankfully, we have the Undead Parish elevator that nearby, and also if you killed Lautrec, none of this would happen, but also we can get it back. We just have to do Lautrec's questline, which we are going to do in this recording session. So... a little bit of spoilers, but yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry about lying to y'all. But anyways, let's start. Hey, we ringed both bells, bitch.
Did you ring the second bell? That is incredible, I must say. But now we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you.
What's he talking about? Oh, that's what he's talking about.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Frout, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment? Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel. Pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
We can basically sell items to him here, so, you know, just keep that in mind.
Farewell, chosen undead. I remain here and await thee.
But he'll be much more talkative to us once we do what he told us to do, which was to go get the Lord Vessel in Anor Londo. But anyways, look who it is!
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my pyromancy of the Great Swamp, so I can usually manage with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share my spells with you. I think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you. Unless you find the magic's unsavory. Oh really? Well,
What?
I'm on the fringe. Yeah, I know. Undead or not, that's who I am. I only wish that I could have repaid you somehow. Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe. Oh, and if by chance you've had a change of hearts, I'll be pleased to assist you. Yeah, wonderful.
Okay, there we go.
Sure that,
Fuck that.
Some assistance.
The owl from Ocarina of Time type shit.
A flame from the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer. Why, let's get started right now.
There we go. We want to buy Iron Flesh. Trust me. It's really good. And then honestly, everything else... Honestly, it's fine. Fire Orb's pretty good, but we don't have the souls for it yet.
Pyromancy is the art of casting fire. Produce flame, then channel it, just as our ancestors did. A pyromancer must be in tune with nature herself. My home, the Great Swamp, is an abundant store of nature. You will understand one day. It only takes time.
Cool.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
Anyways. In terms of souls, we have a lot. So again, I want to invest in a bunch of stuff. I'm not going to... Quelaag's boss weapon is pretty cool, but I don't plan on using it at all. So I'm going to use Quelaag's soul. I'm just not going to use the Firekeeper soul. I'm going to save it. If you want, you can actually go to the Daughter of Chaos bonfire with the Quelaag's sister and reinforce your Estus Flask there. But I don't want to travel all the way there, so, you know, we'll just keep it until we get this bonfire up and running again, or if we come across a new Firekeeper, which, you know, who knows, that could happen at any time.
Oh, hello. I'm pleased to see you, as always.
Gonna purchase this, and then upgrade it to, let's just say +5 for now.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
Actually, hold on.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased. As always. Wait, friend. Where are you off to? That was rather... You are an odd... Oh, hello. I'm pleased, as always. Pyromancy has a, well, rather primitive aspect to it. It meshes poorly with advanced culture, and pyromancers are considered rather unsavory, which is fine, as I never got along with anybody anyway. So, for me, turning undead didn't change a thing.
I love this guy.
A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of him.
I will do. Will do.
A pyromancer's flame is... Goodbye then. Be safe, friend. Don't you dare go hollow.
He said the line! There we go. That's I need to get that line for the video. But also, look who's over here!
Oh, hello. I regret meeting you under such compromising circumstances. At least we both made it back unscathed. Incidentally, would you care to learn any sorceries? You're clearly talented, and besides, I owe you. Of course, we will require some materials, but I'm happy to teach you some elementary spells. Are you interested? Splendid. Very well. I am pleased to have a chance to give something back. Well then, let's get started straight away.
If you want to use sorcery, come to this guy. Fall Control is really the only one worth getting. For me personally, with how I want to do my build. But yeah, if you are at all interested in sorcery, come to this guy. He's got, he's got stuff.
Have you heard of Big Hat Logan? Master Logan is a great sorcerer and my teacher. Both of us came to this land as undead. But one day, he departed, leaving only a note. I suppose he wished to keep me out of harm's way. But where does that leave me? I have dedicated myself to sorcery. But Master Logan could find no use for me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Alvis.
Yes. The note that Master Logan left. It only said he would travel to Anolondo by way of Sen's fortress. I can only guess that he seeks the regal archives. For Master Logan is a tireless pursuer of wisdom. Wisdom trumps all. Everything else is hogwash. When the curse turned him undead, I'm certain that he only felt it was the perfect chance to visit this land. I only wish that I had his courage. 2 things are required for sorcery. First, you must equip a wand. Second, you must attune a sorcery. Then you will be ready to fire away. Oh, and don't forget to aim. 2 things are... Second, then... Oh. All right. That'll do it. That should help you on your journey. May we meet again.
It's so nice that we have friendly NPCs here now. And again, they will not leave until you actually progress their questline. So the only person we're going to get to leave is Laurentius, but even then, we'll get everything we need out of him. We already kind of got everything we need out of him. To do his questline, we need to upgrade his Pyromancer's Flame to +10. So, we're already halfway there, at least. Damn. But, fuck off. Over here... Look who it is!
Hi, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose
I wonder why.
think alike, eh?
But yeah, we can buy shit from him again. He sells the Master Key? I did not know that. Okay, well, yeah, this guy sells the Master Key. Be on the lookout for that.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
Yeah, anyways,
Well, that is a shame then. But no matter. No, not to worry. Come back again. I'm always available. Not every trade was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us. Someday. Sometime.
Yeah, but he's also going to be permanently here. I don't think he actually has a questline, too. And also, some boss weapons and armors he will sell, so also be on the lookout for that. There will be a boss we'll be fighting today that will have that, that he'll be selling the goods of. I believe there's one more person we got to talk to. Oh, also, actually, let's check up on him now that we've figured out the source of that smell.
Damn. That stench. And I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I do something about it. Maybe it's time.
Really? That's all you gotta say? Okay, well, we proved him wrong. We rang the bells, but he doesn't like this snake dude who's just kind of here. We can get rid of Frampt by simply either attacking him or jumping down the little hole he's in. If you jump down that hole, Frampt will just get mad at you and disappear, so be wary of that, I guess.
Oh, you again? Me? I've become separated from my lady. I've scoured near and far, but no sight of her. Where could she have gone? My lady, to think I swore to protect you with my life.
Fuck, I think I forgot to do his quest line. Okay, his whole little gang of people will show up here after the Bell Gargoyles. I totally forgot.
Your Highness, I am entirely to blame for this. Oh, woe is me. I am unworthy, deathly so.
We can still do his quest line. I just forgot to, like, meet up with them for stuff. Come on.
Oh, so...
Just seeing if there's any miracles. Seek guidance, what does this do? Just displays more shit from online. Okay, no. I don't want any of that. Alright, see ya. Anyways, to the actual meat and bones, like, we need to go to Undead Parish to progress the story anyway, so we're gonna go there, but also we're gonna upgrade some shit at Andre, with Andre. Also, we're gonna get rid of the talisman. I'm gonna get Pyromancy Flame, because we're gonna be using some Pyromancies from now on. And also, Pyromancy Flames are weightless, so that's really cool. Fuck off. I just realized if I die, it's all the way back to, to Blighttown, so I want to be very careful. Ah, there we go. Also, hold on. Let's attune magic. Let's equip Iron Flesh. What this does, Iron Flesh basically gives us super armor, so that makes it super useful.
Why, that's a fine ember you have there. I could smith some mighty weapons with one of those. Why not lend it to me? Magnificent! You won't be disappointed. I can hardly wait to get started.
Hell yeah. Modify... Oh, motherfucker. Reinforced weapon. Alright, we're gonna start upgrading the Claymore now. Need 2. Gonna buy 5 just in case. Need to buy 2 more. Alright, we need 2 large...
Get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Alright, we need 2 large Titanite shards. Can we trade with Snuggly for that? Snuggly's the crow, by the way. He gives Twinkling Titanite for the poison cure shit.
Well, use it need.
What can I... Pretty sure that needs Twinkling Titanite. That needs Demon Titanite. And that needs Dragon Scale. Okay. We can actually trade a decent amount for this shit. I might do that.
Oi, where are you off to?
Sorry, gosh. Okay, do I wanna? Anyways, as you can see, the Claymore now does not that bad damage, honestly, all things considered. So, we're gonna be using it, because I actually really like its moveset. That's the moveset. Does pretty and it also does pretty decent damage when it's two-handed. So yeah, I really like the Claymore. I'm also... Yeah, we fast roll now as well, so there's that. What weighs more? Oh, do these weigh the same? Okay, so if we also want to stick around with the Drake Sword... Yeah, okay, I'm gonna keep the Drake Sword, but we're gonna be upgrading the Claymore steadily, alright? But anyways, remember the cutscene after we rang the second bell showed this. This place is now open and Siegmeyer is gone. Maybe he went inside. Alright, let's go. Sense for... Oh! Mistakes were made. Nah, let's keep going. Because I actually want to die to an arrow trap for the video. But anyways, this is Sen's Fortress. This place is actually pretty short, but it's actually really cool. I like this place. This place is very divisive. These snake assholes are also pretty divisive. They're very tough. But hey, at least we respawn right here. I'm actually gonna get the fucking... medium roll? What about this? Damn. What? Oh right, Dragon King Great Axe. Okay. Trust me, it's for the video. These guys have a lot of armor. They're very annoying to deal with. But, you know, you can cheese them like this. Or not. I just lost like 3,000 souls. That's awesome. God, these guys are annoying. Okay. Get hit with this. Drink that. Bro. What the actual fuck? Okay, no, watch this. Boom, like almost double damage because the ring's activated. Okay. Alright, no. You made me do this. I just want to let you know that the game's making me do what I'm about to do. Doesn't even matter because I'm about to die to the fucking trap anyway. Okay. You know what? No, I actually need like... No. Okay, no. I know what I'm doing. I promise I know what I'm doing. Alright, walk around the trap, because that's all pressure play right there. Get these guys' attention. Run away. He gets killed by the trap. Where's your follow-up swing? Why you gotta be such a dick? Okay, there we go. Can I wield this yet? 32 and 18. What are my stats like? Ooh, 25 and 15. Wah, wah. It's gonna take a while. Just remembered, need the Drake Sword for this. As you can see, there's a Titanite demon down there. Pretty sure there's also a Black Knight down there, so be careful. And there's also these things, so be careful of that as well. Honestly, I think we can survive that fall if we were at full health, but again, we're not at full health for reasons. You and your fucking shield. There we go. Okay, so yeah, this place is... it's got a bit of a gimmick to it, as you can see. It can be a little cringe. Especially with that. Okay. Oh, that was really close. Anyway. This fucking game. And there we go. That was for the footage. I apologize, everyone. I apologize that I'm throwing for content, but it had to be done. Alright. Hey guys. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay. New strategy. That's my strategy. Most important part of this strategy is frame 1, not doing PS Plus. It is actually so absurd that like online play costs money on consoles now. That is, it's such bullshit. It's scummy tactics at best. And at worst, it's just thievery. Be careful, you can get knocked off. This fucking bitch. You can actually just run all the way back and he will likely get knocked down, which is really funny to do, but I don't know. I just don't want to deal with that. Holy shit, that was so close. Okay. Oof. By the way, I would absolutely recommend coming into this place with all 10 Astis flasks that you possibly can have, because we're going to be going a while without a bonfire. This is a bit of a test of endurance. Look at this idiot sleeping. Never gets old. You're live? Damn. I don't know what I was thinking with that. This place is such a bitch to get through. Yeah, okay, this recording session might actually be 3 hours. We're almost 50 minutes in and I'm not even through Sen's Fortress. That's a bit of a yikes, but it's okay. Nah, I'll lock in. I'll speedrun this place. I'm pretty familiar with it. See what I mean? There we go. Alright. Sorry about that. I just had to lock in. That's all that had to happen. You just gotta lock in, bro. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. What the fuck is that range? It's so that's frustrating. That's definitely frustrating. That's super frustrating. Ah, Sen's Fortress. Why do they have so much health? As you can see, they are still alive, though, because I haven't gotten any souls for it. Still, that death, not the most recent death, but the one before it, that was such bullshit. Don't you fucking dare. Come on. it's this part too. Like, once we get past this, Sense Fortress, like, honestly isn't that bad. But it's just this opening little bit that's, like, such misery to go through. And the worst part is that this place does not have a bonfire. Until the very, very, very end. You have to go through a lot in this place before you can get to a bonfire. I don't know why I did that. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm washed. Okay. I need to lock in. Okay. Okay. Alright, the main problem is this fucker on a bridge. There we go. Did he drop an item? No. God! Don't you fucking die! Okay. Hi. We're gonna come down here. I'm gonna come over here, because look who's here. This fucker died from the boulders. I didn't even get to him.
Oh ho! Ah, where did you come from? Splendid news, I tell you. Ah, so you see my plight. Yes, indeed. I've run up against a wall, or a ball, to be precise. I'm afraid I'm a bit too tough to be outrunning those things. So here I sit in quite a pickle, but who knows? Perhaps we'll have another development.
You go, Siegmeyer, you go.
Perhaps I could try some rolling. Bah, no chance. My head would spin.
You go, Queen. So, looks like we gotta solve his problem for him. Alright, stick to the inside of the wall, so that if you get hit by the boulder, you won't fucking... You won't get knocked into the void. Okay. There's a reason I'm hitting all these chests, and it's for... You'll see why soon. Yeah. Really? A ring? No, it's the sword. I forgot. This isn't the boss, so you don't gotta worry. I forgot! This game plays tricks! This game's got jokes! Fuck that shit. I thought I was actually being clever. Oh, I'm so pissed about that. Oh, it's even worse. I'm gonna have to get hit by a boulder here. Interesting. Let's try that one again. Okay. Uh-oh, no. Well, got hit by a boulder. That's in the footage checklist. Damn. Okay. 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 That guy will stay asleep for some time, actually. You don't have to worry about him. Does the boulder not spawn anymore? Aye. Okay. Fuck you. Okay, there we go. God, this fucking sword! I can't whistle, by the way. There's some jELeeoo lore for you. I'm so sorry if this is just like... no commentary, me just being lame. I'm just... you know, I'm tired. And again, I'm losing because I'm tired and not because this is Sen's Fortress. Are they not coming? Did they already get hit and I just didn't realize it? Sounds like it, honestly. Gonna get a hernia. It's gonna happen. I got an idea. No, no. Fuck that. Fuck my idea. My idea doesn't matter. Damn. Don't! God! Oh, and he killed himself too. It's always that starting segment. It's always the starting segment. It's always the starting segment. Banger idea, though. Throwing knife. Oh, by the way, that black orb thing, that black eye orb, you need it for the Trex questline and to restore the Firelink bonfire. And we're going to be using it in the area after Sen's Fortress. No! Why aren't you getting hit? Okay, cool. I hate this game. Oh, I hate this area. Fuck it. I have an idea. Like, it's not gonna help much, but it'll help some. Except, never mind, I can't even equip what I was thinking of using. Let's see. I have half a mind to just go to the title screen right now to de-aggro those fucking ones behind me. Come on. This fucking game. Yeah, it's doing nothing. Okay. Fuck you. Oh my god. You know what? No. No, not... Fuck you so much. Point down. Point down is the ultimate disrespect in Dark Souls, alright? If you point down after winning a PvP fight, you're disrespectful. You're a poopy head. That's the rules. I wonder, is there an actual item back there? There is. Okay. Okay. It's a weapon. You gotta be shitting me. Okay. Okay. Come over here. Come on. There we go. Now. Fucking game. Really? Okay. Whatever. That was bullshit how we took those 3 damages, but that's fine. Because now we turn it this way and it goes off into nothingness. See? So that's that taken care of. We don't gotta worry about it. Although, we can also take it all the way down here. Seems to have done damage to that sleeping guard. Wonderful to know. That's okay. Weird how that worked, but okay. Anyways, now if we head down, I'm kind of scared to see what's over here. Oh, that. Okay. Nah, but coming over here, we got this guy. Oh my fucking god. Okay, oh my god. I was actually like, I was so nervous doing that. Holy fuck. Please, no. Okay. What the? Hello.
You seem quite lucid. A rare thing in these times. I am Logan. I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see. I have a bright idea. Suppose you set me free. I'm old and empty-handed, but I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive.
Well, we know what happened to his mentor. Okay, come on.
Oh, heavens. Thank you. I'm safe. I'm about to resume my travels, but I must log a few things first, and I will return to Firelink Shrine. Speak with me there, so that I may impart my sorcery.
Alright, we got a new buddy to join us in Firelink.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Go on ahead. I'll be along later. Whoa, I'll be just fine, young one.
Seems like a cool dude. Got some loot. Okay. The actual key you need for him is, we will be picking it up. It's later in this area. So just, you know, keep that in mind. God, I hate Sense Fortress so much. Okay. Sorry, it sounded like the fucking... Like, actually, what the fuck? Which little trickster, Who's the smart guy? Who's the wise guy? Okay. This treasure chest. You want to be careful with it, because it's not a treasure chest. It's a mimic. Meat mimics, they hit really hard, so you want to be very careful when dealing with them. That kick would have done half my health if it hit me. There we go. Bloodstains on an elevator. Always a good sign. Right, what the fuck? Cool. Right, I forgot. We need to wait for it to go... possibly down? No. Is there another elevator waiting for us down there? No, that is actually just instant death. What am I thinking of? I don't... like, I'm so untrustworthy. I think that's the sound of the boulder going back, isn't it? Damn. Come on! I was pressing it so many times. Gosh. Alright. This way? Yeah, I think this way. Come on. We're actually not that far away from the bonfire. Okay. Oh my god, I know where we are. We're all the way at the fucking thing. We're at the start again. I don't remember where to go. That's not good. Who died? Who the fuck died? Oh, that actually scared the fuck out of me. Okay, is that back? Like, okay, I'm sorry that this entire recording session is just so ass, and we have so much more to do. But I'm looking up what to do. Oh my god. It's so dumb. I forgot. Okay, is there a boulder coming here? Yeah, there is. Fucking game. Okay, we're actually gonna follow the boulder. Aha, as you can see, they stacked up. That's so dumb that was the solution. They stack up in this little hole, and you have to wait for it to roll through the fucking wall. Oh, but at least we got that. That increases item discovery. Actually, wait, do we go through here? Okay. I'm a little bit confused, but I'm going to figure it out. Okay, we are meant to take the elevator. Instead of running up the fucking thing, we can get to the, like, master control room. This way. Pretty easily. I'm watching this walkthrough right now. Oh my god, there's a door here for us to go through. I'm stupid. Okay, it's not the right way. So we're supposed to go through that door right there, but also we missed an item, so... There's that. No, there's like an actual doorway for us to go through here. Yep, right here. There we go. It's a pretty good sorcery right there. It basically makes stealth way easier. And we also got Griggs's outfit. I don't like the implications of it being here, but okay. Okay. I want to be so safe right now. Okay, here. Dick placement. And I have a single Estus. And furthermore, we got more narrow pathways to walk towards, but we are so unbelievably close to the bonfire. Okay. Oh, jump attack's pretty fast with this thing, actually. That's something to take note of, I guess. Okay. Nobody to shoot us. Just a long pathway. You just gotta... No. 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 You were supposed to full send it. No. We were at the end. The bonfire was literally after that. It was so easy to get to after that. Instead, I have to go all the way back. I hate this place so goddamn much. Now I have to stand here like a bozo. I'm quitting out. I'm not even gonna risk it. I don't know why I'm talking like this. It's because I'm so upset. And then the game asked me if I wanted to pay $80 fucking to summon somebody to go through this entire fortress for me. But I'm not going to, because I'm a big boy and I've beaten this game twice before, albeit on Switch, on the fucking Nintendo Switch, because I'm a soy boy. Why did he not fall to his fucking death like he always does? There we go, thank you, holy shit. This fucking asshole, and I'm gonna lose all 7,000 of those fucking souls. That was weird. What happened? But nah, watch this. I'm locked in. It's time to lock the fuck in. Come on. There we go. I'm locking the fuck in. And because we have a lot of Estus, I can just do this. I can just go through here like this. And I'll get hit by the boulder, and it'll be fun. Never mind. What the fuck is going on with this boulder? See, this is how a real-ass gamer gets it done. Will that guy aggro me? Yes, he will. That's bullshit. That's just actually bullshit right there. Okay. Okay, now actually, what you actually have to do is hold circle down. Ah. You're not supposed to be here. I'm pretty sure that was the thing that randomly died that we had no idea how it died. Okay. So, as straight as possible. Press circle so I can hold it down. This way, I'm sprinting. And there you go. It's meant to go like that. Be careful about that, by the way. Oh, okay. That's just how to get over there. Yeah, watch out for that. Okay. There are going to be a lot of enemies attacking us, but we are going to just run straight to the bonfire. Normally, if you're playing online, there will be messages leading you here, but boom. Fuck this fucking bonfire. Do you know how many times I died to get here? Too many. That's way too many. Way too many times. Fuck this fucking bonfire. Ooh. Ooh. We're gonna level up. I mean, we're gonna kindle here. I'm also going to use this. Should give us enough. Only like 400 souls. Are you kidding me? Okay, anyways, after leaving the bonfire, you'll just be dropped right here on this staircase. It's really not that bad. But you still should watch out, because there's scorch marks right there. And that's why. We're gonna pick up this item and just run the fuck away. This item's over here. Pick it up. Run. As you can see, he's a little slow, but still. You know, this is something we don't want to deal with. That's a very tricky jump to make, but we made it.
What? What? Who are you? Another undead, eh? I took on Sen's fortress alone, but I'm no different from those vile creatures. I was driven by conceit. You think you're different? That you can handle it? Yes, I remember that feeling. Well, I was the same. So, let me help you out with your soul searching.
He sells stuff. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with that. That's a good trade in my book. You know what? We'll spend everything on that.
Go along, try and make something of yourself.
Thank you.
But nothing will come of it. And I should know.
Fuck you. Going all the way down here. And as you can see, I mean all the way down here. Brings us to a lonely little bridge. Why is there such a weird effect when I do that? There we go. That is the key to get Logan. Alright, be careful now. That was scary, not gonna lie. Now I need to remember which way to go. I need to remember if I need to go like this way or that way. Because I believe, honestly, I think they're the same, it's just one's riskier than the other. I don't know. I'm gonna run this way though. You can't see it, but my jaw's dropped. Holy fuck. What the actual fuck is that? Oh my god. Fuck this game. Genuinely, this is one of the worst bonfires in the game. Because of how dickish it is. Because of how hidden it is. And I hate it. And they're women, and they're children too. But we're gonna be human for this. All right, and frankly, that enemy right there in that hallway, we're gonna extra kill him this time. Alright, so watch out, because this fucker's gonna try and parry you. Still alive? Okay, whatever. And he was guarding nothing, or he was guarding nothing. Or, nope. Damn, I feel useless now. Cage key. Interesting. Interesting. As you can see, doing this will bring you all the way to the start. I don't want no beef though. Oh, go away. That was annoying. Fuck you. So boom, shortcut. After the bonfire. This fucking place. This is the way to the boss. Okay. I want to go over there, because there's stuff over there. Gosh, I apologize if, like, with the way I'm talking, that this is just, like, super lame. But, you know. You gotta do what you gotta do. And remember these guys who are guarding that Firekeeper soul in the Undead Parish? Well, he's here now. How on earth did that not count as a backstab? This fucking game. Hey! Cheater. Oh hey, there's the Undead Church. Where we fought the Bell Gargoyles. As you can see, there's a human here. He's kind of mean. He's really easy though, because he's kind of stupid. Oh, got a little greedy. That was weird. Okay. Ricard, that's his name. Yeah, you can get his item from there. And neither of these are mimics, thankfully. Honestly, pretty shit things to guard, but whatever. Now we can finally take care of this fucker who was shooting us. Oh my gosh, I just realized how fucking late it is. Oh. You. How are you alive? Alright, that's the boss room. Fuck that shit though, because that fucker's gonna be throwing fire at us if we go into the boss room. Okay, that's fair. Okay. He'll tire himself out with attacks. Just fucking wail on him. Goddamn. No more fire shit being thrown at us, thankfully. And you know what? Fuck the boss. You know what? We're going to have the most cathartic moment in one of the most cathartic moments in video game history, because we're human. Iron fucking Tarkus. This guy. Oh, let me tell you. This guy, there is no bigger Chad than Tarkus. Can I wield this? No. It's such an honor to meet you, Tarkus. Because, again, there is no bigger Chad than Tarkus. You can actually see the boss right there. But let me show you why Tarkus is such a fucking Chad. Go get him, boy. Go get him. Go get him, boy. Alright. You got this, Tarkus. Oh, he got oh, no, Tarkus took damage. Do you think he fucking cares? No. He is Iron fucking Tarkus. Okay, his aim's a little off. Of course I get unlucky when I summon Tarkus. Dude, you're embarrassing me in front of the viewers. There we go. Look, oh my god, look at that shit. And frankly, if he was positioned differently, he would have fallen off the fucking edge of the arena and instantly died. Look at Tarkus go. Why are you guarding? Just wail on him, Tarkus. You got this. Uh-oh, watch out. Okay, no, he's chill. Fucking, it's so cathartic to not actually have to fight the boss of this bullshit-ass place, you know? Yeah. Yeah! Kill him, Tarkus. One more hit. Yeah! That's my boy. I love Tarkus. Can just casually solos the entire boss. Goodbye, friend. And we got 40,000 souls for that. That's a lot. And thankfully, that was Sen's Fortress, and now the game really begins here. Welcome to Anor Londo. What a beautiful place. Let me... yeah, there we go. How beautiful. This is a lot of people's favorite area in the game, for good reason. I don't know if I want to end the recording session here, because, like, honestly, that was embarrassing. Our trek through fucking Sen's Fortress was embarrassing. But, you know, this place might even take us longer, because unlike Sen's Fortress, I can get through this place somewhat reasonably well. I'm definitely going to die a few times, without a doubt. But, like, the boss here is actually pretty challenging, and I'm going to try it solo, 100%. There's a chest back there, though. Yeah, hell yeah. This is the way to do it. My ass hurts. My ass actually fucking hurts from sitting for so long, the way I'm sitting. But I can't just readjust myself right now, because I'm in the middle of a fight. Okay. That sucks. Do your shield attack. Don't do that. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. That's fine. There we go. Okay, give me a second. I need to, like, readjust my pants. Like, you know how, like... Oh. You know how with, like, the back of your pants, like, the back of the waist part of your pants, there's, like, a little bit of, like... That's, like, a little hard? That's been pressing against my tailbone. It's been hurting me. My ass is broken. Ow. There we go. Ah. Item. But yeah, I think maybe I oughta head to the bonfire, which is just right here, and head out for the night so I can be more energetic for tackling this area and the next area. Because that's what I wanted to do in this recording session, honestly. I was a fucking idiot to think that.
Well, you are a rare visitor. Welcome to the lost city of Anorlondo, chosen undead. If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you.
A bonfire. A firekeeper. Which means we can reinforce our Estus flask here.
What is it? What am I? Well, I am the keeper of the bonfire. If not for me, what beacon would there be in this lost city? A gatekeeper and a guide. That is my calling.
Hell yeah.
Bonfires attended by the keepers are special. They are linked to one another, and their flames never die. Yet never shall the keepers of these flames meet.
Interesting.
If you require rest, now is the time. That is, after all, what the bonfire is for.
So true, bestie, so true. I'm actually gonna, real quickly... Something very important I need here. Yeah, can I disable my HUD? Yeah, off. I need to get a few, like, aesthetic shots, and this one, it's best to get this one right now. Because, spoilers, we won't always have access to this bonfire. Unlike other bonfires, which we will definitely have access to. Alrighty. But yeah, I'm gonna level up and then I'm gonna head to bed. Well, actually, no, I'm probably gonna do something, but, like, I'm not gonna be recording anymore. Either way, I actually kind of want to keep Iron Golem Soul. His boss fight weapon might be actually, like, really cool, so, you know. Okay, reinforced weapon. Actually, first let's repair everything. Fuck. Okay. I want to reinforce my claymore. Cool. How much damage does it do now? 8! Alright, we officially are doing more than the Drake Sword. Alright, so we'll be using it most of the next recording session, and we light roll too. That's wonderful. Don't want to do that instead. That won't even give us 2 slots. Oh, no, it says. Okay, there we go. And then strength. Yeah. Okay. Tune magic. There we go. And then, yeah. Okay. So, thank you for watching probably the worst recording session yet. I imagine the only thing that will rival this will either be next recording session or the DLC, because the DLC is really fucking hard. But you know what? I might as well send you all off with a little gift. You know, a little gift from me to you. So first, let's take care of these guys. Ouch. Oh my gosh, we're doing so much damage now that this is upgraded. Good job, us. Oh, he dropped something. Dropped his shield. Too bad we have the best shield in the game. If only we had the best weapon in the game. AKA the Black Knight Halberd. There we go. Oh my gosh, see, I told you, the Claymore is goated. You just gotta upgrade it first. But anyways, let's open up this chest. And let's open up this chest. What? Oh my god! Oh, it was a mimic all along? I lived? Let's open up this chest. Oh my god, it was a mimic all along? I'm surprised I lived that, honestly. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna kill this mimic and then I'm gonna end the recording. By the way, going that way is actually just useless because we need to actually beat the boss of Anor Londo to first get there. To get to the place that leads to. That leads to a whole different area. I wonder. Let's try this out. Not bad, honestly. Ah, oh, two-shot him. Two-shot him with my epic pyromancy flame as a superlative. Damn. And we roll through his legs. Awesome hitboxes. Definitely not Dark Souls 2 hitboxes, that's for certain. And the attack speed is worth the trade-off of less damage from Nito's sword. Watch out for that grab attack, that will insta-kill you. Oh shit. There we go. Crystal halberd, huh? More like crystal penis. There we go. Okay, for real. Now, thank you all for watching this boring-ass recording session. Hopefully next recording session will be pretty entertaining, because this is like... This area is a very pivotal moment in the game. So, yeah. Anor Londo is it's a son of a bitch. I'll just say that. Alright, but yeah, thank you for watching. Bye. 1. Okay. Alright everybody, we're back with more Dark Souls. So, today we are going to be going through this entire area, Anor Londo, and one little optional side area that doesn't take too long. There's a mandatory and a secret boss here that we're both going to be taking care of. So hopefully it won't be lasting too long, because honestly I wanted to do this last recording session, so you know, I don't want to spend too long here. Honestly, the area is not that bad, it's just the boss might take a while because it can be challenging. But look who it is. It's a bell gargoyle. Forgot he has a tail attack because I chopped his tail off so quickly when we tried fighting him with the drakes, with Solaire and the Undead Parish. There we go. You can get a tail axe from this guy. He won't respawn though, so do be careful about that. If I die to this guy, I swear to God. What the actual fuck was that? He's like doing moves that I didn't even know he had. And it's so hard to find him because he's already off to a great start. So, the main problem was that he was on the stairs, and the stairs fuck with the camera. So in order to not have that, I'm going to move away from the stairs and fight them on flat ground. That seems like an all-around good idea. Alright, round 2. There we go. Get rid of his tail. Let's get in some quick heavy attacks. Those particle effects were fucking me up. Fuck you. Point down. Got a gargoyle helm. Hell yeah. That's a decently rare drop, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, dropping down here is gonna be a secret. At least I think there's gonna be a secret. Yes. There is a secret. Some Demon Titanite for boss weapons. Hi. Yeah, anyways, so yeah, last night went really badly. I'm hoping that gargoyle thing was just a fluke and that this won't be a regular occurrence. And again, this area is pretty short and it's nowhere near as punishing as Sen's Fortress. But how do we get forward? Believe it or not, the solution is a little weird. A lot more strange than like the Undead Berg thing from Firelink. We have to go onto this thing. It's very, very, very perilous. And the camera can fuck you a little bit. I need to talk about something. The camera of this game is so ass sometimes. It is so janky. It is so wonky. It is so hit or miss. It baffles me. But now we have to deal with these guys. So watch out. They have projectiles. It's the Ku Klux Klan. So watch out for that. Fuck you. Trying to heal. But anyways, remember how I said this place is not as punishing as Sen's Fortress? I still stand by what I said. There's an item on that chandelier. It's always a gank. Honestly, I was hoping he would do a jump attack to his... I was hoping he would do... Oh, he healed. I was hoping he would do a jump attack to his death. He can do that sometimes. It's really funny. Anyways. That was supposed to make a noise. Yeah, break that chandelier so we can get that item at a later date. Okay. Almost walked off the edge there. He almost... Yes! Idiot. Heal. Coward. Okay. I'd say, honestly, that's the only hard part. That those two guys next to each other, because, yeah, now the path is clear. We just gotta walk all the way over here. That rhymed. What the frick? Big booby lady. Interesting. And as you can see, there's a chest over there. But more importantly, look, we're at that pillar thing now. And boom, just like that, we have a bridge across. We have a bridge across, and there's another bell gargoyle here to kill us. Ah, fuck. Yeah, okay, there we go. No, stop going close to these pillars, bro. There we go. Got his tail. Ow. Can you... Get up. There we go. Jesus. Oh, we got his halberd and his shield. The gargoyle halberd honestly is not that bad of a weapon. It carried me throughout the early game of my first playthrough because I got it by luck. But anyways, coming down here... Look where we are. God, they're so fucking annoying. Hey. You see that big painting right there? Don't go near it. Oh my god, these fucking guys. Yeah, what's this guy trying to do, like a pincer attack? What the fuck? Oh, that's what he's trying to do. I did not mean to do that. Okay. Okay, I don't know what I was doing there. Genuinely, I have no idea what I was even thinking there. That's fine, though. That was 100% on me. I was trying to get them all together, and I don't know, I guess I just hesitated. Because I had, like, low health. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay, but as you can see, Bell Gargoyle is gone, and look, it's just right there. So, the glory of shortcuts. See, this place isn't actually that bad. And also there's another bonfire nearby as well. So that's also pretty good. I just have to go get my revenge. Also, let's press this lever right here. What does this do? Contraption does not move. Oh. Could it be because where it's already down here? And actually, there's something you can do. It's really annoying to go up this fucking staircase like over and over like that, but if we get the lever this way, did I do it the right way? Nope, I did not. Yeah, don't do that. There we go. So, the reason we did that is because, one, the entrance is right there on the top half, but on the bottom part, if we go all the way down again, a bonfire. Again, sorry if I'm quiet. It's like almost 11 p.m. and I'm just tired. Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. Boost miracles. We got a statue of Gwyn right there. We're gonna be coming back here later, actually, but for now, let's just stick around here. So now the respawn point is nowhere near as far. And we can now go get our comeuppance. Forgot about you. Hey, buddy. What the fuck? Oh my god. You're so sweaty. There we go. What the fuck is that guy on the right investigating? Yeah, come on. Stop throwing your knives, pussy. No, come here. Yeah, come on. No. There we go. There we go. Just gotta clear out the room, one by one. Yeah, okay, idiot. There's nothing over there. What a grand fucking cathedral this is. Like, who the fuck is walking in here? Giants? There we go. Excuse me. There we go. Those two are dumbasses. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah. I'm so glad this Claymore has a thrusting attack. I don't know about the R2 when you're two-handing. That's kind of cringe, but whatever. Should have been weary about that. Alright, we're in the same fucking predicament. Oh, it's not gonna take that long, guys. It's not gonna take that fucking long. I always keep forgetting. I keep forgetting about the corner ganks. I should be weary. Future me, when you're editing this in the footage, edit my soul count and the actual like main channel video so that it looks like I haven't died, because I just realized I can corner peek and it would be good for my footage. Oh, he dropped something. He dropped a throwing knife. Okay, well, he's clearly not. Alright, cool. It's like, I like how they instantly know when I start shooting. Don't fucking kick, idiot. God. This is why you keep dying. There we go. So there's another bastard like hiding behind a pillar here. Bastard. Yeah, what are you doing, moron? Okay, just clip through the fucking chandelier. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Gonna real quickly boost item discovery. There we go. Mother... There we go. Yeah, I want more stuff from them. Fucking... Aiming with sticks is so bad. I'm just saying, you know, a hot take, if I could control the bow with motion controls, I'd be hitting all of these fucking shots. That's all I'm saying. And now look at this bozo walking around with an arrow in his head. Bozo. Alright, last one? No, I don't like the way he was moving. Was he trying to go get his friends? Yeah, there's one right there, but I bet you there's one like behind that pillar. Or behind this pillar? No? Are you really the last one? You are. Okay. Go ahead and heal. Yeah. Moron. Anyways. Tarkus is set. Why is he here? I don't know. Time is convoluted. I guess he beat the Iron Golem, came here, and fucking died here. Anyways, fuck it. I can't be asked to walk all the way to the bonfire. We're just gonna rest there like normal. I can level up. I'm going to level up 1 strength. I also realized I have a humanity. Interesting. Anyways, this part coming up next is AIDS. Just letting you know. Not AIDS in like, we're gonna die a lot. We're probably gonna die a few times. I'm 100% expecting it. But AIDS as in, we are probably going to see some questionable game design, to say the least. As you can see, the fuckers who took us here are already, like, ready to fucking hurt us. So you gotta be careful about that. Second of all, we got some giants here. Yeah, you see me? Okay. That's stupid range, but okay, come on. Just get away from your friend. No, 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 no. What do you think you're doing? Stop! Okay, that's fine. Don't jump back. Okay, you know what? No, that's better. I heard the hit sound, bro. Oh, fighting these guys is real jank. Okay. You don't see me. Or you do. Okay, fine. I rolled that, but that's okay. I definitely hit you, but okay. Bro. The tracking on that is insane. I really don't I just don't have anything interesting to say, I guess. Here's something interesting. So I pre-ordered Xenoblade X Definitive Edition a few weeks ago, right? Because I really want that metal poster they're doing at Best Buy, right? So there might be an actual fucking sequel to the Uber Driver. Because because I'm going to do the exact same thing. I'm going to Uber there. I'm going to wake up really early and I'm going to Uber there to go get my game. Alright, I'm taking Thursday off. And Friday too, actually. But like, Friday off is for something different. But still. I'm gonna wake up super early. I'm gonna head to fucking Best Buy. And I'm gonna go all out. I'm gonna ball. And I've also genuinely considered playing, not just playing, 100%, starting a 100% run for Xenoblade 2. And then move on to 3. But also I'm a little hesitant, because Xenoblade 2, it's just scary. It's been a hot minute since I played that game. I played Xenoblade 3 not that long ago. Still holds up. I say still holds up as if it's not like 2 years old. But like, Xenoblade 2 on the other hand, I don't know. Dude, I shield. So like the arrows, like his shield will protect his fucking head from a clear headshot from an arrow, but like my shield doesn't cover my head for that bullshit. You know? Double standards. Derogatory. Okay. Okay. Yeah, do your shitty little attacks. There we go. Stupid fucking shield. Fuck your shield. This guy is upset with me. Oh, that did something. Damn. Ah, but does not open from this side. Okay. This also locked by some contraption. Okay. So here comes the part of the fucking game. Here comes some pure autism designs. Can't open this up either. Come on, you see me. Don't pretend like you don't. Yeah, come on. Ow. That hurt. That hurt me. Come on. God, I hate using my bow for it all. Come on. Actually come to me. Stop being a coward. Come on. Yes, thank you. There we go. Whoops. Gosh, I love the claymore so much. And there's one more. There we go. Easy. Now, because I said that, because I said it was easy, I'm going to eat shit in this next section because it is actual cancer. Alright, first of all, what did I just take damage from? Hello? Did you see that fucking phantom pain? What the fuck? Anyways. Okay. That's fine. You. Come here without throwing your shit. Yes. Okay. Okay, fucking idiot. There he goes. Okay, so the reason this next part is ass is because of that. Those two oh my god, the curvature on that. Those two archers. They're quite the ordeal. Alright, so here's how this is gonna work. I'm gonna run towards this guy. He's gonna pull out his... So I was trying to get him to, like, kill himself. That's upsetting. That's very upsetting. So, we have 16,000 souls on the line. I think this will be the most we ever lose, if we lose it. But, you know, being careful like how I'm being careful, it's very time consuming. And you know what? I'm just gonna say fuck it, we ball. We're just gonna make a run for it. God, it is really annoying to have to do this every time, though. Nah, I was considering shooting them from here, but nah. Alright, every little bit of stamina counts. The giants cannot get past that little door we just went through. So, constantly be running here. They might throw their little lightning javelin at me. Be careful about that. Just be very careful about this shit. And honestly, we're gonna deal with this guy first. Really? Alright. There we go. That's gonna hit me. There we go. Alright, so my mistake was going for that guy first. You meant to go for the one to the right first. That's on me. But frankly, that is the hardest part of Anor Londo. Done and dusted and done and dusted. Because now we get to the cool part, which is exploring this cool-ass castle. Fog wall. But most importantly, to the left here, oh, it's been so long. It is good to see you, my men.
Oh, there you are. You've been quiet these days. Smooth summoning out there? Anytime you see my brilliantly shining signature, do not hesitate to call upon me. You've left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist you.
I love you, Solaire.
You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me. Oh no, dear me, pretend you didn't hear that.
Oh my gosh, I love you too, Solaire.
You really, if I...
Ah, Chad. And also, want to get a, fucking, where is it? Options. HUD off. Whoops. Here we go. No, not quite. Hold on. Hold on. Just want to get another aesthetic shot while we're here. And then the rest can be done, like, pretty much post-game. Maybe I should get this game on Steam. I don't know if my computer can run it, though, but, like, if it can, it would be great to just download some, like, camera mods, you know. Download, like, a save file that's, like, all the way to the end. For ease of getting the footage I need. Okay. That was cool. Alright. Oh, we can level up more. I'm leveling up endurance. And now we explore this big AA castle. But also be careful, because these knights, they're going to be in here. Now you might notice, these are not black knights, these are silver knights. Silver knights are actually significantly easier to deal with than black knights, but that doesn't change the fact that they can still be a challenge. But, you know, it's a humanoid enemy in Dark Souls 1. You already know how we're gonna deal with this. But yeah, like, look, halfway health after 2 hits. That wasn't funny. This fucking game. Okay, but still, you get what I mean. And also the bonfire's right there, so it's not that big a deal. This will be a 2-hour recording session, I just realized. Dude, let me backstab you. Oh, come on. That was so close. There we go. Three sunlight medals, which is for something we don't even have access to. We actually are coming close to a spot that's great for just farming souls, though. Anyways, this guy. Ooh, okay. It's over. I'm a gamer. I felt really cool doing that. There's the staircase. Haha. there's mimics. I mean, there's chests. There is a mimic amongst all of these. But, oh, look at it's Havel's shit. Dragon tooth, that's awesome. Now, here's how you can tell if a mimic is a mimic. Look at the chain. These chests are curl chains. That's not. That's how you know if a mimic is a mimic. Can I? Damn. Oh, I just need to level up my dex if I wanted to wield that. Anyways. It's so fucking dark. Holy shit. Okay. We good though. Occult club. Interesting. But yeah, that's cool. Does not open from this side. Okay. Now, gonna be honest. If we wanted to, we could skip straight to the boss here by jumping on this banister. You can make the jump really easily. And that would skip straight to the boss, but we're not gonna do that. Dragon skull. Damn. Oh, I also need to record something. Sir? Okay, yeah. Fuck off. Me when the game is designed. That was actual bullshit. What the? That didn't count? Fuck off. That totally should have counted. Whatever. Whatever. Why don't you look at that? Another mimic. Pathetic, really, that they think they can just get me like this. Damn. Be very careful of that attack. That is like an insta-kill. Fuck. I mean, that's also probably an insta-kill if you're low on health. And shit, because that just does so much damage for no reason. There we go. Another one? I thought there was only one up here. Please tell me I did not just aggro another Silver Knight. Alright, cool. Coins. That's for the covenant with the priest guy. They seem eager to kill me, even though they are behind doors. Damn, I was hoping he wouldn't have a bow. Ow. Uh-oh. There we go. These guys are pretty easy to parry, not gonna lie. Oh, we got it. One of his fancy arrows. Interesting. Look who it is. Everything reminds me of her. This fucking game. Ugh. If I remember correctly. Yeah, this. Okay. Come on. Okay. We are not doing bad. And again, because I said that, it's gonna jinx it.
Whatever can be done. Ah, you again. Let me guess. Were you repelled by the Silver Knights? Ah, don't be ashamed. 'Tis the fate of vanguards like you and I. I'll think of something. We can overcome this together. This is quite a fix. We'll need another 3, no, maybe 5 bodies. Quite a fix indeed. This is quite a fix.
So, I have a little story to tell. On my first playthrough, ever, I came across Siegmeyer. I tried helping him, and I led a Silver Knight into this room to fight him away from his friends, because there's like 3 in that room. And I accidentally attacked Siegmeyer a bit too much and became aggressive, and because there was no way back to Firelink yet, every time I tried to come back here, even just going up this little staircase, Siegmeyer would run his ass up and try and kill me. And I had to put him out of his misery, and it made me feel upset. So this is redemption to me. I'm going to parry this motherfucker over here. There we go. See? And now it's free. Is this a mimic? No, it's not. More Demon Titanite, hell yeah. And boom, shortcut. Ish.
Oh ho! What's on your mind, friend? Wait. You defeated those monsters?
Damn straight.
Fantastic. I'm saved. This Knight of Katarina hereby commends you. Take this as a token of my gratitude. But be warned, gallantry entails great risks. Next time, give me a chance to come up with a plan.
Okay, fine, gosh.
But be warned, gallantry entails great risks. Next time.
If I remember correctly, small increase of HP. Honestly, don't see why not. Is this the right way? I think it is. I didn't realize there was two. I thought there was just one. Alright, come up here. Come here. Nope, come... Yep, thank you. There we go. You didn't drop anything, did you? No. Okay, now, you. I didn't even mean to do a jump attack. That was pretty badass. Alright, anyways. Open that door, because this is a shortcut. Neither of these are mimics. And we get their cool ass armor set. And as you can see, we are back at the bonfire. Before we rest, actually, and respawn all the enemies, I do real quickly just want to come up here. And... wait, what am I doing? This is the main staircase. Oh, like I said. It's so easy to do. But anyways, up here... Yep. That's what that noise is. Oh, I do no damage. I think this guy is, like, specifically weak to the Drake Sword, maybe? Nope. It's just that the one in guarding Darkroot Garden is weird. Okay. So yeah, we're not fucking dealing with that. Ugh. Anyways. We are going to now use a humanity. And we are going to kindle this bonfire. And then we are going to once again level up stamina, because I am obsessed with just having more stamina. And then we are going to completely ignore that guy by coming up here and just doing that. It's really easy. It is so not hard to do. Now, that's Solaire's summon sign, by the way. Over here, you feel the black eye orb quivering. Keep that in mind, whatever that means. And then we're going to come over here, though. Doing this opens this, and look where we are. All the way back here. Okay. Now, to take care of this giant asshole. Okay. You're so cool, dude. Oh, I forgot these ones are actually buffed. Okay, never mind. Fuck it. I just don't want to deal with those guys. I am that much of a pussy. Anyways, here, let's actually equip that black eye orb. It is infinite uses, so you don't have to worry about missing your shot, but we are now going to complete Lautrec's quest line. I totally botched the jump. I just forget where it is. So, if it isn't obvious already, Lautrec is the motherfucker who killed us, and who killed the Firekeeper in Firelink. So, let's go get our revenge. Invade the world of the Firekeeper's killer. Searching for the world of the guilty. Invading world of the guilty as a spirit of vengeance. Invaded the world of Knight Lautrec the Guilty.
Look at you. I thought you were wiser. But I thought wrong. 'Tis a terrible pity. Like a moth, flittering towards a flame. You fellow, no? Don't you agree?
Oh, you gotta be careful of that mage asshole. I got stuck on a fucking pillar. We got retries though. Killing the boss of this area will, however, invalidate this, and I'm pretty sure we are now. Nope, we're still human. Okay, so we don't even lose our humanity. That's awesome. Don't lose our souls either. Okay, so I'm gonna try and get close to them without aggroing them so I can snipe that fucking mage. Are they all? They are all coming after me. But I can do this. Oh, this is not fun.
Let's get it over with.
What the fuck? Why am I? There we go. Okay. Priority numero uno is this asshole right here. Because if we take care of him, the rest of the fight is way easier. You just gotta be careful. There we go. Okay. I don't really know who these two are. I think this is, like, because we're invading Lautrec's world, these are, like, his summoned NPCs to go face off against the boss. Which is, like, kind of cool. I don't know who the fuck these people are, though. Kind of lame, if you ask me. Oh, gee, shit! That kind of scared me. Okay. Now it's just me and Lautrec. So pay very close attention to Lautrec's weapons, because when he's guarding with that dagger, it'll count as an instant parry. He can auto parry you. Very annoying to deal with. Okay. So just be careful when he has that tiny little dagger out. Holy shit, that was kind of terrifying. The range was a little wonky though, so I didn't get parried. What is with the noises bugging out in the PS4 version? As you can see, he has the red tearstone ring. You can actually see the aura, like, effect around him. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? One hit. One hit. One hit away. He was one hit away. He was one hit away. That's infuriating. I'm gonna say it. It's infuriating. I don't know what this voice is. That's upsetting. Please. I wonder if he has his buddies summoned again. Are you fucking kidding me? Get a life. Taking another sip of my drink. Oh man, those cronies are here. Okay. He's coming alone.
Here we go again. How many times will these lambs rush to slaughter? Well, let's get it over with.
I'm quiet because I'm locking the fuck in. I'm not parry. I'm not even attacking you, Lautrec. Fuck off with your little dagger. Okay. Don't try and parry me while I'm attacking someone else, Lautrec. That's kind of lame. It's kind of mean. Okay. That's bullshit. That's such bullshit. Oh my god. Actual input reader. No, put that shit away. Fuck you, bitch. The guilty pay the price, returning with souvenir of reprisal. Hells yeah. Okay. And we get a Firekeeper Soul, 5 humanities, and the Ring of Favor and Protection. This is the best ring in the entire game. Boost HP, stamina, and equip load. Breaks when removed. So we are simply just not going to remove it. But it's a pretty significant buff we get. No, go away. I actually really just do not want to deal with you, so go away. I'll deal with that later. Going this way, however... Another blacksmith. This guy can make boss weapons for us. So, the way boss weapons work is that you need to get a similar weapon. So, for example, the Iron Golem's weapon is a great axe, so we need, like, battle axe. We need to upgrade that all the way to plus 10, and then we can use the Iron Golem soul to forge that into the axe. That being said, I don't really want to do that. Can I upgrade my claymore? Yes, I can. I can make my claymore a lightning claymore. I can revert that to a claymore plus 5. I'm not going to do that. Instead, let's just repair all my equipment. Thank you. What a friendly guy. He doesn't care.
Hello, forge I can, strong I am.
Also sells large titanite. Hell yeah.
Tis no good, but forge very good. I help any time. Talk, tis not know everyone gone.
Oh. What a cool guy. I love him. Okay. Now we can go through this whole broken part of the window. Drop down. Yikes. Alright, take that item. Try not to anger these people. And then open this and boom, shortcut-ish. And then there's an item over here that requires we kill these two fuckers. I could just grab it and run for it. But nah, I'll face them like a man. Titanite chunk. Sir? Okay, now, I am going to fight the boss of this area now, alone, and I'm probably going to die doing so, but I'm going to try and lock in and do it, because I want to. There's also a Silver Knight shooting at us, just letting you know. Anyways, I'm going to give this boss 3 attempts, and if not, then I'll summon Slayer. That's how it will go. I will also probably be quiet so I can focus up. Holy shit. Fuck! That was really good, and also I'm very surprised I survived what I just survived. That was scary as fuck. Oh yeah, real quickly, let's no, not you. There's something I want to get for the footage. Let me get that real quickly. It's like just over here. It's back where we got Havel shit. Can you come on? Fuck. There we go. Yeah, down here. Alright, now because I do not have PS Plus, I'm just gonna edit in like me reading a message telling me that, let's say, this wall is an illusory wall. And I'm gonna hit it, and I'm gonna be like, oh man, that's how it's gonna go. Illusory wall ahead. Bet. What was that prompt? What was that prompt? Excuse me? You saw it. Ah, the infinite chest. We all know it. The game works. The remaster works. Surprisingly well. It runs better than most. If most means fucking launch day Jedi Survivor. Alright, try this wall. Illusory wall ahead? Bet. Motherfucker. Alright, let's try that again. Illusory wall ahead? Bet. Motherfucker. Alright, there we go. That's my thing. That's my whole ordeal, one and done. Yep. Okay, where are the stairs? Okay. Now, that was really good, that first attempt, and I'm scared that the other attempts won't be as good. God damn it. Was I not holding circle? There we go. Fuck. Bro, come on, stop edge walking. Of course, when it's most inconvenient, you fucking do the attack I need you to do. What the fuck? You can't do it twice in a row, that's cheating. That was actual bullshit. He did twice in a row. By the way, do not try and kill both of them at, like, the same time. Just focus one of them down. Even if you summon, just focus on one. Trust me. This is kind of a shit run back, too. If only Stakes America were a thing in this game. Alright, where is he? Okay. What the f- No, okay. I need to think. What am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong? I don't know. I guess I just have to look out for that swiping attack because he does it twice. So, I don't know. Don't attack him there. I'll just be as careful and as patient as possible. I can do this all night. I don't want to, but I can. Oh, fucking... there's an area after this as well. I might do that, like... Not, like, off recording, but just not recording audio. Because it's so much more of a hassle when I'm recording audio with my gameplay footage, you know? So I might do that area just by myself. Like, I'll include it in the video. But, man... Okay, buddy. Four? That's cheating. Stop doing that attack. Do something else. Like dying. Dog, please just come towards me when Smo isn't chasing me. He's such a stubborn fucking asshole. I hate that attack so much. What are you trying, bro? That's fair. Yes! It's always that one fucking attack. Yeah, do it again. God bless, you're so fucking annoying. No, do it again. Yeah. Yeah, no, please. A third time is always welcome. Do it again. You know you want to. Come on. What are you gonna do? There we go. Fuck you. Okay. Oof. I think that was like attempt 4, so like I literally was like, oh, I'm gonna summon Slayer, but nah. Okay. Thank God. You get a very special ring if you kill Smo first, because supercharged Ornstein is big, and he's fast, and he hits hard, and he's very difficult. But we are not supercharged Ornstein. So, yeah. As you can see, I think the fight is way more easier when that asshole is out of the picture. But no. Alright, we good. There's a bonfire there, but more importantly, over here. We got 50,000 souls. Holy shit. Lautrec's equipment. For his fucking... No, for his thing. His quest line. But there's something much more important that we get over here. But first, 1, 2, 3. That's it? Damn. Actually, fuck it. Let's, yeah, let's use both of these. And then, I don't want to use the Soul of Smo. I might use the Soul of Ornstein. I mean, not Ornstein, the Iron Golem. Alright, there we go. That's fine for now. Now, just let it be known that normally there is a message here on the ground that says amazing chest ahead.
Thou hast journeyed far and overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither, child. O chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight. Since the day Father is formed in obscurity, I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord vessel to thee, and beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices. O chosen undead, thou hast journeyed far. Hereafter I, Guinevere, shall serveth as thine guardian. If thou so needest, I shall devote all to thine safety. May thou be one with the sunlight forevermore. Since the day Father is formed once living, now undead, and a fitting heir to Father Gwyn thou art, O chosen undead, and beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. A grave and arduous test of metal, yea, it shall be. Indeed, we had felt the warmth of fire, its radiance and the life it sustaineth. Without fire, all shall be a frigid and frightful dark. Now thou shalt go forth, chosen undead. May thou be one with the sunlight forevermore.
We can now finally fast travel in this game. It makes you work for it. And also, you can't fast travel to every bonfire. Like the Undead Berg bonfire by the bridge. Can't do that. But as you can see, we got a decent amount of bonfires we can travel to. Just, it feels good. Anyways. Dark Moon Tomb is where we want to go next. God, it feels so good. Anyways, remember that ring we picked up all the way in the catacombs? No, not this one. Yes, Dark Moon Seance Ring. If you wear that, this thing will disappear for some reason.
Halt! This is the tomb of the great Lord Gwyn. Tarnished it shall not be by the feet of men. If thou art a true disciple of the Dark Sun, cast aside thine ire, hear the voice of mine self, Gwyndolin, and kneel before me. O disciple of the Dark Sun, thou hast journeyed far. Hear my voice. If thou shalt swear by the covenant to become a shadow of Father Gwyn and Sister Guinevere, a blade that shall hunt the foes of our lords, then I shall protect thee, safeguarding thy person with the power of the Dark Moon. Very well. Now thou art a blade of the Dark Moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the Dark Sun.
Alrighty. Now, fun fact about Gwyndolin. He is a little bitch, and we're not going to follow any of that. In fact, excuse me while I just real quickly go back to being a Chaos Servant to simp for the Daughter of Chaos. And also so I don't forget to unequip it while doing that questline, because you actually do need to do it for Solaire's questline. Funnily enough, you do not need to join Solaire's Covenant for his questline, you need to join that one. But anyways, I'm sorry, did I not kindle this bonfire? Nope, I kindled the other one. Anyway.
What foolishness! Why trespasseth upon the great Lord's tomb, whilst thou art a disciple of the Dark Sun? Mark the words of mine self, Gwyndolin. Thou shalt not go unpunished.
It's boss time! Gwyndolin's actually not that hard of a boss. It's just, he's really annoying. Because he does this shit. Fucking jump. Right, if you're running with your shield up, pressing pressing circle will not cancel out and do a jump. It will make you roll. Keep that in mind. Okay, there we go. But yeah, you just gotta... Oh, that attack is kind of dangerous. Fuck. Why do I say what I say? Why do I say the things I say? Why do I jinx it like that? Okay, anyway. As you can see, it's a bit of a gimmick fight. Actually... might as fucking well. Alright, cool, I won't roll like that. It will play the boss cutscene every time, which is a little weird. I think this is the only boss to, like, do that shit. But also, your souls will be at the end of that fucking hallway, so be careful about that. And also be careful about his little bow. It's very dangerous. Fuck, that's way quicker than I was thinking. Alright, whatever. Oh, it did damage. That's an interesting hitbox. Fuck, that was close. Okay. I rolled, bitch! Okay, whatever. What an annoying boss. There we go. Nope, don't you... By the way, this hallway does actually have an end to it, but it's like really, 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 really long, so... But they did pull a Silent Hill 2, where they actually, like, rendered it. This fucking bitch. I hate him so much. And yet, also, by the way, it is a he. Just letting you know. A lot of memes were made about this guy because Gwyn really wanted a daughter, and Gwendolyn was not it. So Gwyn fucking raised Gwendolyn like a daughter, and then locked him away after he had Guinevere, who's the youngest child of Gwyn, which is actually really fucked up. Do we have magic? Fucking 55 strength for that shield. Okay, this is 80 magic block, and I still light roll. So, gonna give up some of my stamina regen. Travels very far. Damn. Okay. This boss is so fucking annoying. Damn. Okay. Back to where we were. Last one. Bitch. Oh my god. Don't you fucking dare. Okay, fine. Whatever. You know what? Let's take things a bit more slow. Okay, there we go. There we go. Fuck you.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
You shut the fuck up. God, I hate that boss. Where are my souls? I don't get any souls? There we go. And also, I'm not using that shit. I'm not making his shitty fucking crossbow, so. Anyways, chests. 3 of them. Gwyn's tomb. Oh, how sad for Gwyn. Oh. Bruh. Right. And real quickly, I just want to test. Damn. The Firekeeper from Anor Londo's thing. Armor. Interesting. Speaking of, let's go visit that Firekeeper. Damn, I really just have nothing to yap about. I'm like trying to think of things to say, but the words, they do not come. Anor Londo.
So it was you, was it? How dare you produce a blade upon a deity? How did you ever get this far? I shall end your suffering.
Yeah, she's very mad that we killed Gwendolyn, but you know what? All bosses, so I don't regret it. Also, she has the same dagger as Lautrec, so be careful, because again, that is an instant parry. She fat rolls! Oh, sucks to be you.
But how? This man is a threat, Master Gwendolyn.
So yeah, so we are locked out of that bonfire. We can still warp to it, but it's okay because there's, you know, plenty of other bonfires here. I'm trying to pick up the item. There we go. And we get a Firekeeper soul for our troubles. So, that being said, we can homeward bone to that bonfire all the way back there. Here we are. And then we can warp to Firelink Shrine. He went away because of the stench. You're here.
Well, fancy meeting you here. You did much for me up above. I am grateful. You know, I was thinking the gates, the old fortress. Was that your doing? Yes, I knew it. It seemed like an unlikely coincidence. Well, am I fortunate? of Katerina thanks you sincerely. Please, take this as a token of my gratitude. There you are. I'll be heading down below shortly. There's nothing worthwhile up above. No worries. Venturing is my life. I'm prepared for the worst. There you are.
Okay, anyways. Now that we killed Lautrec, moving over here...
Thank you. I am Anastasia of Astora. Now I can continue my duty as a keeper. But I only hope that my impure tongue is not offend.
Wait, hold on. Oh, right, I used one to resurrect her, right.
Forgive me. I am impure. Please.
Oh, shit.
If you have any heart, leave me be.
Oh.
I wish not to speak.
He's so sad, but I saved you. You ungrateful little... Women can't win. But anyways, this bonfire is back, baby. And frankly, next up we're supposed to talk to Frampt. But, you know, honestly, I kind of don't want to do that. You're still there. There is someone here. Yes.
Oh, hello again. I was waiting to tell you. Master Logan has returned, and he tells me that he has you to thank. Well, we are both in your debt now. Thank you, sincerely. He's just over there. Go along and have a chat.
Hello there. I was expecting you. As promised, I will share my sorceries. I'm afraid that you are unable to learn sorcery. The basic framework, you see, it cannot be taught. Oh, do not fret. Life isn't all about sorcery. You will find your own way. Don't frown with regret. Peer forward with your head high.
We need higher intelligence to get that shit.
Hello there. Glad to see you alive.
Oh, hello. I appreciate the attention, but you really should speak to Master Logan. That will certainly do you more good. Have you spoken to Master Logan?
Yes.
He is an accomplished scholar. The arts of sorcery would never have come this far without his contributions. And he has the nerve to go risking life and limb. What a stubborn old fellow. Goodbye then. Do stay safe.
Thank you. I look forward to all of you being so kind to me in the future. Anyways, now, there's one thing I really want to do. And to do that, gotta teleport to Undead Parish. We don't have to take the long-ass elevator. We can just warp there. It's so nice. But also, I think it's actually really cool how you wait till halfway through the game to get fast traveling, because you have to, like, really internalize the design of this world before you do that, you know?
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
I actually want to purchase something. Crest of Artorias, 20,000 souls. It's stupid and dumb, but I'm buying it. As for... Can I not? I can't. Damn. Okay.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Thank you. I could have sworn that the Darkroot Garden bonfire was a place you could warp to. Interesting. Very interesting. But anyways, yeah, we want to go to the Darkroot Garden bonfire. Ah, remember this glowing door? There is another way into this area, but that's lame. I'd rather just buy my way to victory, like a Chad. You can use the Crest of Artorias to open that. It's also level up. Strength? And that's it, damn. I need 2,000 more souls, are you kidding? Okay, let's go get him here. Okay. Be very careful, because there are like 8 NPCs in this area that are all looking to kill you. So, let's aggro you. God, it's always the magic assholes. Fucking magic, bro. Alright, where's that knight asshole? I want to aggro him. I want to get to him first before we deal with that fucking wizard. Yep, there you are. He's got the same weapon as me, I just realized. You hit hard. Holy shit. Alright, there we go. Morons. Okay. There's also a motherfucker with a bow around here. The thing about that bow is that we really want it, so... Just gotta be very careful, because everybody's hiding behind fucking trees. Look how quickly this motherfucker's charging into battle. Kidding me? Okay. Goddamn. Okay.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me, but cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorius? My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorius art none but a fabrication. Traversing the dark? 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say. Well, indeed, thou art a strange one. Nevertheless, I feel some liking for thee. I'm Alvina of the Darkroot Wood. I command a clan of hunters who track down defilers of the forest graves. What dost thou say? Wilt thou not join us? Oh, yes, I believe we would suit thee well. I am very glad. And now thou art one of us. Let us establish a covenant. And here taketh this ring. If thou wearest that ring, it allows for thine summoning. If mine senses reveal intruders, then I will summon thee. Fend them off, sir. I beseech only this. I shall summon others who will, by their honor, work tirelessly with thee. Thou shalt receive great reward, and whatsoever ye shall pillage will be thine own. A true agreement, not so? But thou must heed the golden rule. The clan is thine own family. To thine kinsman forever stay true. Darest not in any attempt to double-cross. Have no doubt, such wretchedness never will we tolerate.
Okay. Oh, we got a friend now.
I've heard all about you. I'm Shiva of the East, captain of the brigade. Let's teach you the clan basics now, as there's no time to chat in the midst of fighting. Except there is little in the form of rules. You hear? Fight and hunt as you like. Whoever's fastest gets the prey. That's the way we do it. Only, don't forget what Alvina said. Traitors aren't given a second chance, for any reason. That's about it then. Don't worry. It's a good old time, isn't it? Great to have you with us. Good hunting to you. Don't worry now. You'll be called in soon enough. Hunters with patience score the best kills.
Okay. Whatever you say. So now all the NPCs here will be friendly to us. That being said, I'm going to rest at this bonfire. I'm going to level up. And, we're gonna do some not so savory things. We are going to, we're gonna be killing 2 of these fuckers, because we need 2 things from them. I need to see where the archer is, though. I believe he's, like, all the way over here. Damn, he's somewhere here. Let's test out the moveset of this. Interesting. Anyways, yeah, this is our highest damaging weapon, right? No, it's still this. Okay. So, the main reason that we're doing this because this fucker has something that I want. Yeah, okay, cool. Where's my claymore? Okay. Quickly just gonna pick that up. Yep. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Don't you ever come round again.
We wanted that ring, the dark wood grain ring. Because... Yes! We now do a ninja flip, if you can light roll. So can I have my longbow with this, I wonder? Yes! What about my gloves? Yes! Cool. Alright. It's game time. We're gonna be killing fuckers now. We're gonna kill all of them. God damn. You having fun back there? Okay. You done? Okay. That's the most annoying fucker to deal with. But the reason we do ninja flip is because... Why? Okay, fine. The reason we want to do the ninja flip is because it gives us hella invincibility frames. Damn. Damn. Whatever. That's fine. Frankly, actually, I should probably just... Really? Okay, fine. Alright, whatever. We get a lot of invincibility frames from this, so... That's why we have it. Get some every time. Just a good combo. Oh my god. Holy shit. Like, he's looking at me. Okay. Rip to those 10,000 souls. I might just fucking use them to buy more arrows. Hello. Go ahead, attack me. No, 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 we're not doing... Nope. That's weird timing. There we go. Okay, that's fun. Cool. Why they do so much fucking damage? Holy shit. Bro! That's really annoying. Okay. Note to self, that fucker does... I have a plan for that fucker in particular. This is a pretty decent spot to farm souls, by the way. She locked on. Okay. God, why is the aiming not straight? Alright, we're gonna use Iron Flesh, which is just gonna buff the fuck out of us. It's just gonna give us, like, super duper armor. Okay. Fuck you. Oh, my iron will is out. My iron flesh, I mean. Cool. Nope, 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 nope. Go away. That's... okay, fine, whatever. Okay. They're both standing still like idiots. And I jump attack, instead of doing what I need to do. You can heal, that's fine. Why am I struggling so much? Oh my god, you and your little fucking group heal. You wanna take out your fucking weapon, big boy? Go on. Do it. There we go. Okay. Nice try trying to backstab me. Fucko. Oh my god, you're so fucking annoying. Come here. Fuck you. Okay. Now that that's out of the way, got one more piece of shit to take care of.
You poor fool. You...
Cool. What a hollow fucking victory that was. Okay, and then there's one more fucker here. Or maybe he's past this little thing. Okay, no. It's this guy. Literally this guy. Okay. Fucking trees. Okay. Forgot about you. Alright, where'd he go? Where's Archer Boy? There he is. God damn it, ran out of stamina. No, try it. That was really close. There we go. You. There we go. Black Bow of Ferris. That's very important that we have that. Literally ran out of Estus getting that. Okay, anyway. There's one more thing I'm going to do, and that's actually progress the story by like just a teeny tiny bit by talking to Frampt, and then I'm going to end it. But first... Hi. Goddamn. Now, this fucker.
Heavens, you have done it. You have retrieved the Lord Vessel. After 1,000 years, it is you. It is really you. Now, let us take that vessel on a
Fucking
journey.
dialogue.
I assume that you are ready. Now, be still. This is the Firelink Chamber for the successor of Lord Gwyn. Now, place the Lord Vessel on the altar.
Resting at the Lord Vessel acts as a bonfire, and also... I forgot. I actually forgot.
Very well. As Kingseeker, I shall now instruct you, the Lord's successor, in your next task. To achieve your fate, fill the vessel with powerful souls, commensurate to the great soul of Gwyn. Scarce few possess such brilliant souls. Grave Lord Nito, the Witch of Izalith, the 4 kings of New Londo, who inherited the shards of Gwyn's soul, and Lord Gwyn's former confidant, Seath the Scaleless. All of their souls are required to satiate the Lord Vessel.
Oh, shit.
Very well. As to the and all.
Why is there silence? Fucking game.
Are you ready? Then we shall return. Stay still for a moment.
It's just a cutscene. Okay. Anyways, for real, thank you all for watching. I'm gonna end the recording here, and then off microphone, I'm gonna record it. I'm going to do the hidden area within Anor Londo, and I will play all that footage right now. Ish. First... We should be able to have 20 Estus when we, rest at the Firelink altar thing, but, you know, fucking whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I do not care. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go do that hidden area. I'm also gonna grind. It'll unlock the best spot for grinding souls as well, so I'll probably actually, like, off camera, do grinding. But, yeah, bye-bye.